All right, what's up? Welcome to GSR live coverage of UFC Fight Night Fought versus Vera. We're also going to talk Stevenson versus Valdez. It's later on tonight. Joined by Tony Gonzalez. How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm ready to go. I'm excited for this UFC and especially about the boxing.
Oh yeah, I think it's going to be a good UFC card. It looks like they're going to show it on ESPN2 until.
I just turned it on ESPN. I think they're on there now.
Okay. That's good then. I know they were having some trouble there. With the draft taking a little longer than they thought.
Yeah. That normally happens though.
I want to check our sound real quick, but no, I think it's going to be a pretty good card. Also, Indiana native Darren Elkins will be fighting tonight, and he's always fun. He's always fun to watch fight. You never know what to expect in a Darren Elkins fight.
I think Elkins is the underdog, isn't he?
He's always fun to watch fight. You never know what to expect in a Darren Elkins. What'd you say, Dad?
I think Elkins is an underdog, isn't he?
Hold on, I'll tell you, he was a slight favorite. So if he's the underdog now, the odds have changed. That's actually what I was getting ready to do. I just wanted to make sure our sound was okay. All right. I don't want to learn more. I want to go. My phone's acting retarded. I know we're waiting on the first fight to start. It's going to be a good night, good card tonight. Also, like I said, we have a. Okay. Thank you, Mom. She said it sounds good and it looks great. So.
Okay, good.
All right. Now let me get back to the odds.
I never looked at the odds. I just thought the way I was reading, did some reading the way a lot of people thought that Elkins might be the underdog. But.
Yeah, I mean that's what a lot of people feel. But if I remember right, he opened up as a slight favorite.
I know my pick. I'm picking Elkins. But.
Yeah, I took Elkins as well in picks that I gave out earlier this week. If I could get my FanDuel to cooperate with me, I would have the odds. But for some reason, it's not wanting to cooperate. Here we go. MMA. No, in that boxing tonight, I'm real interested in seeing Stevenson.
Yeah, this guy's good. I mean, Valdez is 30-0 with 23 knockouts. I mean, he's no slouch. I mean, at all. But I just don't think you can hardly hit Stevenson. He's just so quick, and and the way he uses his jab, I don't know that you can get to him. Nobody has been able to yet.
No, it's definitely gonna be a fun fight to watch tonight.
I mean, the other guy. I mean, Valdez has got the experience. I mean, Valdez is 30-0 with 23 knockouts. Stevenson 17-0 with nine knockouts, and he's about 7 years older than Stevenson.
Oh, and Stevenson, is he the one that was in a car accident? Or I'm thinking of a different guy that got hurt and had to come back.
I don't know. Not sure about that on Stevenson. Now I do know that Valdez on his last fight, he failed a test for a banned substance, but was still cleared and allowed to fight that fight anyways.
Okay.
I,
What's going on, Mike Hughes? Mike's a guy over at ASAP, one of the guys over at the ASAP Sports Network, and he follows a lot of our stuff. He's always on watching. He hit the like button and then made a comment. But no, first fight we have on the main card is going to be we're waiting on it to start. Be Mershart against Jotko.
Jotko, yeah.
Mershart is the underdog in this fight at plus 172. You have Christoph Jotko as the minus 205 favorite. Mershart is 34 years old, has a 34-14 record in MMA, so he's been fighting for a long time. He's 9-5 in the UFC, and all of his 9 wins in the UFC are by finish. Has good cardio. He's good off his back. Has great jiu-jitsu, but he's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He has 26 wins by submission.
Yeah, I went with him.
Jotko, you went with Mershart?
Yep.
I went with Jotko. Jotko's 32 years old. Go ahead, Dad.
Yeah, I went with him, and I went with him in a submission.
Okay. So I went with Jotko. Jotko has great cardio. He's the better striker, and I just think his takedown defense is going to be good enough. He has a little bit of grappling as well, but I think his takedown defense is going to be good enough to. If Mershart gets him down, he's probably in trouble. I'm counting on Jotko keeping this fight more on their feet. So I took Jotko in this fight.
I read about Jotko, and they said he finds ways to win fights. He's tough, hardworking, and he finds ways to win. But I just I did a lot of reading on that Mershart, and they said that they think that he'll be able to get him down. You know, they think that with the stuff I was reading, thought that he would have a shot to get him down, and he was really good at finishing. So I went with him. You know a lot more about UFC than I do. You covered, even though I didn't know, I know Elkins, and I know Font and Vera, of course Orlovsky. I know Phil. You know, I knew, so I knew some of the fighters on this card.
Yeah. This is a pretty good card to be a card on regular TV. It really is.
A lot of pretty. I mean, I think pretty close fights. You know, on paper at least.
I'm looking forward to the pay-per-view next week, which we'll talk about that here in a little bit, because we'll have time to talk about things in between fights, because there's 10-15 minutes between each fight. But next fight on the card is the Darren Elkins and Connolly fight. Yep. Looks like that's going to be the second fight of the night on the main card. Yep. Elkins is actually a favorite here.
Okay.
Elkins is a favorite at minus 174 in the money line. Connolly is the underdog at plus 146. Elkins is 37 years old. We've seen he was a good wrestler. We saw him wrestle in high school. He has good grappling. He's 2-5 his last 7 fights. Yeah. Has 5 losses by a decision. He's going to have the reach advantage in this fight, but for Elkins, the reach advantage don't mean a whole lot, because he wants to be in close, be more in that clinch, doing the dirty boxing and getting his takedowns. Yeah. He has great cardio. He's going to keep coming at you. Connolly is 14-7. He's 36, so the age is about the same. Connolly has decent grappling, but I think Elkins is going to be able to get takedowns here and land his ground and pound. I like Elkins in this fight. Yeah,
what I read on Connolly was that he liked to all about coming forward and put on pressure. But like with Elkins, he likes, you go ahead and come at me, and I'm going to fire back 10 times harder. So,
and you could be beating the shit out of Elkins, and all of a sudden he gets you. I mean, he'll take an ass whooping to get a win. He's not afraid to get hit.
That should be a real good, interesting fight.
When I done the preview and prediction show earlier in the week, I actually said this fight could be the fight of the night. Yeah, the way their styles are, because both of them are going to move forward and go at each other. So it should be real interesting.
Yeah, go just real quick. We was talking about the boxing before we start this fight here. I think Stevens is a pretty heavy favorite.
I think he is. I'll look it up here in a second.
Because I
We
think
have the third fight. Well, go ahead, Dad.
if I remember seeing it, I want to say Valdez was like +4 something.
It probably is.
I think +425. I think that's what I seen. And that was, of course, that was this morning.
Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Things can change.
Boxing. Here we go.
Pablo, you can't get underneath the rug. I know it's thundered. You can't get underneath the rug.
Stevenson is a -600 favorite.
Okay.
Valdez, you get Valdez at +370.
Okay. I mean, that's a pretty good. I mean, I know Stevenson's tough, but heck, that Valdez.
What's up? Thanks for joining us.
Valdez, is 30-0 with 23 knockouts. That's a pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
yeah, it's going to be a good fight. I'm interested in that. It'll be kind of late, but
yeah.
But I like that UFC is before.
Yeah.
Okay, they started the first fight here.
Yeah.
So Mershart and Jotko. You picked Mershart to win this fight. I had Jotko winning this fight. So
see now seeing who Jotko is, I've seen him before.
Yeah, I've seen Jotko fight before. I've seen this Mershart fight before too, though. I just thought Jotko was going to be able to control a lot of it on their feet. Pablo wanting to get up there. There he is.
It started thundering, so he's scared now. So
Scrappy's laying over here in a chair beside me on a pillow.
Yeah, he started thundering. He don't like thunder.
Don't like the thunder, huh? Meerschaert's handling himself pretty good on the feet so far. Not Meerschaert, I mean Jotko. That's Meerschaert to me. If he's going to win this fight, Jotko hit him there and stunned him.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, Meerschaert's gonna have to get him down.
Jotko, I think's out striking him right now. Even though it does look like Jotko is bloodied up on his nose.
You think it's smart for Jotko to try to take him down?
I don't think so. Meerschaert's tough off his back. Getting these positions right here is what Jotko needs. Get him up against the cage and hold him there and pound on him. Not only are you scoring, you're also draining his energy by having to keep you up. You know what I mean? Carry your weight.
Yeah.
If I'm Meerschaert, I'm trying to get this to the ground somehow, and he don't. It's still early, though. Just halfway through the first round here. Oh, Meerschaert with another nice left. I don't know how far different our TVs are, but
my time says 2:14.
Oh shit! I'm at 2:25.
Right.
So you're way ahead of me. Are you on the regular ESPN?
Yeah.
Which app are you using? The Clear?
I mean, I got Clear.
I think I'm gonna switch to that to see if I put this on the same.
Yeah.
And you're just on the regular ESPN channel?
Yeah. Come here, lay down. Lay down. Give me your covers, dude.
At least maybe they'll have us closer to the same time. So I'm not talking about stuff you saw 15 seconds ago.
Yeah. Well, one day we was watching that that one fight, that boxing fight. We was quite a bit apart last weekend when what's his name was fighting. Big heavyweight.
Fury.
Yeah. Fury was fighting. We was way off.
Austin must be using it. Okay. I'll keep watching on what I'm watching it on for now. It wouldn't let me get on. So, I mean, Austin's probably on it.
Might be.
I need to update this other app. That way I have it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? We'll get with Mom and do that. Mom, if you're still listening, I'll be getting with you to do that.
I'm gonna give
Joshko's controlled this first round.
I'm gonna give Jocko the advantage so far.
Is your phone connected to your Wi-Fi?
I'm not sure. To be honest with you.
Well, now you seem all right, but you was breaking up there for a second. Now you seem all right.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think Jocko won that round.
Yeah, I would think
It
so.
just ended. That round just now ended on my TV.
Yeah, I'm a commercial Subway. The Subway commercial just ended.
Subway commercial just began for me.
Yeah, Subway just ended on mine, and I'm
So,
gonna have to go try
yes,
those.
I'm behind you.
I'm gonna have to go try those Flamin' Hot Wings, Dorito Flamin' Hot Wings.
Yeah, I've been wanting to try them as well. So we both think Jocko won round one. Mershart
so.
needs to get this. Mershart has to get this fight to the ground if he wants to win. Yeah, has to get the fight to the ground because starting to rain pretty good now.
It's not over here where I'm at. Not yet. Just under.
Yeah, it just started pouring over here.
I say I'm already started fight back up here.
All right, start around two. Well, looks like I'm just going to have to be a little bit behind until. Oh man, I don't know what I'm gonna do about the boxing though. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, you might have maybe we might have a little downtime where you can, because that main fight won't be till midnight or so at least,
Yeah.
and this should be over by what 10 or so.
Yeah.
So maybe you could get that other. Maybe you get with Mom and she could tell you how to do that.
Yeah, I believe I just have to get the password from her. Like the other night, I was able to use the clear, but somebody else must be on it. Maybe I don't know. Franny and them have clear.
No, I don't think so. I know they don't hardly use it.
Yeah. It's probably Austin's probably on it watching something.
Probably.
Yeah, Jocko's been in control most of this fight to me.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't understand why Mearshot's not trying to take him down.
Yeah, I don't know why Mearshart's trying to outstrike him for it. That doesn't make much sense. Only way I saw him winning this fight was getting the fight to the ground, and he hasn't even attempted that.
Maybe he thinks that if he gets him there, it's going to be over. But I mean, you don't know that for sure. You got to get attempts. I mean, can't take him down unless you attempt to.
Oh, Jocko with nice combination. Yeah, and he's definitely not outstriking Jocko right now. So,
I mean, I don't think Jotko's killing him, but I think Jotko's definitely ahead. There he goes. Oh, no, I didn't get him. He about took him down. Yeah, I got him down now. Well, now he come back up. That's a good job.
Kept that wizard. Oh, nice wizard on the other side.
That was a good job. I thought he had a takedown. Jotko's been smart. He's not really now. He went.
Oh, now Jocko has his back.
Yeah, he's got his back. But I think Mearshot went down because he wants to get there. Because I don't think Jotko's really trying to get him down to the mat.
No.
He was just because I think he knows.
He wants to keep this. Oh, yeah, he wants to keep this fight in the feet. That's a nice elbow there by Merchardo in the clinch. Merchard has him controlled up against the cage, so Merchard's in control position right now, but Josco reverses that.
I mean, I know it's just, weight class and everything, but to me, Mearshot looks like he would be stronger, but
Yeah.
he hasn't been to this point. He's getting quite a few knees on his knee there.
Yeah. Staying right there in the clinch.
Now he took him down that time. So we'll see what Mearshot's got that head though. Uh-oh. Now he got out.
He's done a good job avoiding that.
Yeah, I thought Mearshot about got it.
That could be in trouble. So I don't think he wants to be here.
I don't either.
If I'm Jocko, I don't want to be in his guard because of this right here. He's going to try a bunch of different submission attempts. I know you want this ground control time, and
yeah,
it looks good and it scores good with the judges, but you're taking a big chance getting in Merchart's guard.
Yeah, because
big chance.
He gets one good lock in it, it's over. I mean, he's proved that through his career. Now I know he's lost quite a few fights also. But.
Ooh, nice elbow. Well, Merchart's only chance to win this fight is he has to get a finish here in the third round.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to have to take him down. I don't think there's any way he can knock him out. He's going to have to get him down and cement him.
And if you look at, I think he's the more tired fighter out of the two guys right now as well.
Yeah. I think, yeah, definitely. So this should be a heck of a UFC card next week.
Oh, yeah. Next week's pay-per-view is going to be a good one. We're going to plan on going live for it next week too.
Yep.
There might be a couple guys joining us here in a little bit. I think Pride might join us. There's that 8:00 show that they do that Unscripted does. That I've been doing with them guys. I told them I wasn't going to be all night because I was doing this, and I think some of them guys, when they get done with that, I think they're going to jump on with us. So Pride talked like he was going to because he's a big UFC fan. Me and him talk a lot of UFC back and forth some on the shows, and so I figure he'll probably jump on. I figure do one next weekend too for the big pay-per-view.
It's weird that
who knows, we might be able to get Steve out of retirement. I even messaged Eric see if he wanted to come by tonight. Haven't heard back yet though.
That's interesting. I mean, ESPN's got a big night. They have this, and then soon this is over. They've got on ESPN. They got that Valdez Stevenson.
Yeah, the boxing pay-per-view on ESPN Plus.
Well, here it says ESPN and ESPN Plus.
Oh, is it going to be on regular ESPN? Okay.
That on my thing, it's got the ESPN.
Yeah. Mine says boxing. Yeah. So yeah, I'm good. I don't even have to switch.
I'm surprised that they're having that fight on live TV, not pay-per-view.
Yeah, see, I saw it was on ESPN Plus. So I thought you had to pay for it, but yeah, it's on my guide on ESPN. It says boxing, Oscar Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Right after this, so yeah. So they're starting that at 10, but that'll be with the undercard fights.
Yeah. I think there's 2 undercards. Well, they've got an undercard going on, but on the main show, I think there's only 2. I think if I remember right.
I figure here in a little bit we'll take a short break, and I already have a video ready that I'll play while we take a short break, and then I'm gonna put a message up there saying enjoy this while we're on break.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna play a little bit of the interview that we done yesterday with Joey Owens.
Yeah, that was a real good interview. I really enjoyed it. Learned a lot of stuff we didn't know.
So we're gonna I'm gonna put that on when we take breaks. That way people can see that. Then go check it out on the Gonzo Sports Room YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram. we're everywhere but TikTok right now. But I think I'm going to break down and get a TikTok account, GSR TikTok account here real soon as well.
Are you?
It's popular. It's a good way to reach people.
Yeah.
I'm not big. I don't even know how the damn thing operates. I've never messed with it. But
Yeah, I know. I've seen WWE is took over. I mean, their views on TikTok is crazy. Like, their views on everything. Their social media.
oh yeah,
They're so on media. That's one thing that they were so good at. Their team, WWE, was ahead of the game on social media and how they've been able to use it and make money with it. It's unbelievable.
yes. Oh, I agree.
And the same thing with the him starting that network and streaming and all that. He was ahead of the game.
Mershart looks to be the more tired fighter so in this fight.
Yep. Well, I would have never thought that.
Oh, he stunned him a little bit with that one, though.
I never thought Jotko would. He just shot a double leg and took him
Yep.
down. I never thought
Yep.
that would be going on.
Nope. No, I thought Jotko would keep this fight on the feet. But Jotko's fought a good fight so far. But now you got a minute and 40 seconds where you're on top of this dude, and he's going to throw every submission he can at you.
Yeah, I don't know why he just wouldn't let him up.
Yeah, I would. Because I don't see him knocking. He hasn't proved that he can knock Jotko out. You know what I mean? He hasn't hit him with nothing.
No, nothing even close. He ain't hurt Jotko at all.
You get in these scramble positions right here is where you get caught.
Yeah. Jotko's controlling him pretty good. I mean,
Jotko's in half guard now, or side control. Side control. Excuse me. Oh. Now he has a front headlock. Oh. See, Mershart tried to high crouch right out of that. Almost did. Now he's back to still in his half guard, but Jotko's definitely
yeah, I don't think there's any way he's going to get caught now. He's staying in a pretty good position.
yeah, 20 seconds left. Just hold your position, and that's a impressive showing though for Jotko because he controlled basically the whole 15 minutes.
Yeah, Mearshot really did nothing. Honestly, got a couple shots, but not never hurt him. While we're on commercial, let's ask you this: what in the hell are the Reds going to do?
I have no idea.
I mean, they are horrible. And they're not even competitive. Now that one of the young pitchers are hurt.
Who got hurt?
That one young one that came up,
Ludlow?
Yeah.
Or Lodolo or whatever?
Yeah.
He's hurt.
He's hurt now.
I think they play this evening, don't they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know, man. I don't understand why they blew that team up that quick.
I don't either.
You had some injuries, so you never really got to see what you could have got out of that team. I could understand getting rid of maybe Suarez and something, but man, get rid of everybody like that.
I understood Suarez. I didn't think Castellano was coming back. I did not understand getting rid of Winkler. I didn't understand getting rid of both of those pitchers. I understood maybe one, but I didn't understand both of them.
And not just all your pitching, and I just don't understand it.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
And something don't look right with the Hunter Green.
No,
he hasn't had his velocity last two starts.
Yeah, that's
2 starts. He's only throwing 94 to 96.
Unless they've told him to back it off. I don't know, but can you back it off?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, he ain't been up close to 100 like he was. Jotko wins the first fight by a decision.
Yep.
Next fight to fight, I'm looking forward to because Elkins, just because we know him.
Yeah, yeah. And the way he fights, I mean, he goes at it, man. So
Oh yeah, he's fun. He's fun to watch. Somebody. It's going to be a brawl. But Jotko just pretty much controlled that round. I haven't seen how my picks done on the prelims yet, but I want to know so far on the main card. I'm taking Elkins in this next fight.
I took Elkins.
You have Elkins, who's 37 years old. He's 27-10. He's a good grappler. Uh, he is 2-5 his last 7 fights, and he has good cardio. Connolly is 14-7, 4-1 over his last 5. He has 9 wins by submission. He has good grappling and also has good cardio. So this should be a real exciting fight. This is actually one of the fights I said that I thought could be fight of the night tonight. So looking forward to it.
I think that Phil and Britta fight should be really good too.
Yep. The Orlovsky and Collier fight should be a good one.
Well, no, our last
there's not a bad fight on this main card at all.
Really. I know Arlovsky is in his last 6 fights is 5-1. I know he's been around forever, but
he's 43 years old.
Yeah.
He's a former champ.
Yep. Former champ. I had that down. Former world champ. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good card for a free one, and then next week for the pay-per-view is a real good card. So,
well, we'll have to see what's going on next weekend. Maybe we might be able. Maybe we can go live for the Kentucky Derby too.
yeah,
I think it's not till about 7:00, so we'll see. I know we got some stuff planned earlier today, but we'll see.
oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that. She's gonna kill me.
You should tell her. Go tell her. Say, hey, I just got a phone call. I just booked 2 shows for Saturday.
Oh yeah, oh man, she'd be fired up. And tomorrow we got NBA playoffs on. There should be some good games. You got the Celtics and Bucks are going to be a good series. I think the Grizzlies and Warriors is going to be a good series.
Who's going to win that Celtics Bucks? I think the Celtics got a shot.
I do too, especially with Middleton being out.
Yeah.
Middleton comes back. I can see the Bucks winning the series, but without Middleton, I don't think the Bucks are going to be able to beat Boston.
And then what was the other series you said?
You got the Grizzlies and the Warriors.
I think
it should be a good series just because the Grizzlies. I mean, they play some defense and they'll grind on you.
So who's the other in the East? You got the Heat and
the Sixers.
That's injury.
Embiid's hurt.
I think the Sixers had a shot, but with Embiid getting hurt, I think that kind of kills it, don't you?
Yep. You have the Phoenix Suns and trying to think who else in the West. Oh, Mavericks. Winner of the Mavericks and Jazz, right?
Yeah.
Yep. With Phoenix without Booker, man, I think they're in trouble. Hopefully, the hamstrings are hard to come back from, especially quick.
Yep.
We're getting ready for second fight of the evening with Darren Elkins and Tristan Connolly. Only thing I hate about the UFC watching them is they take so many damn commercials. It takes so long in between each fight.
Yeah,
I know they gotta get their sponsors stuff in, but man,
So they make that cash.
this right here's a pretty good ball game. This MLB The Show.
Is it?
Yeah. It's only really good baseball game that's out anymore.
Who you liking? I mean, I know it's early in baseball, but what team do you like in baseball? I know the Dodgers are good, but they're having trouble hitting the ball.
I like the Mets. I like their pitching.
If the pitching come through for San Diego, they could be awful dangerous because San Diego can hit the ball.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
I see well, your mom's a Dodgers fan, so we watch some of the Dodgers, and plus they come on at 10. So if we watch the Reds at 7, then they're over, and then watch the Dodgers. But if the Dodgers ain't on, and there's a late game, I'm looking for something to watch. I watch San Diego just because I know they're entertaining. They hit the ball. They put the ball in play.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've watched that. Well, I watched them play the Reds 2 series in a row now and just pound the Reds.
Yeah, well, everybody pounds the Reds.
All right, here we go. Getting ready for Elkins and Connolly. Like I said, I like the Indiana native Darren Elkins in this fight. Who you going with?
I went with Elkins, but of course I went with the other guy. Mirror shot the other one. He got killed. So I don't know anything. Well, I mean, I'm sure in UFC, I mean, you got some guys that are just better than other guys. I understand that, but you got some that are just that are close. And I would think a lot of it has to come down to game plan. If a guy's got the right game plan, he can beat a guy even though he may not be a lot better than him, or may even not be better than him. But if he's got the right game plan,
Yep, 100%.
because everybody's got a weakness.
What's up, TJ? Hope you're doing well. Got to see you last night. Hope you're doing well. TJ Powers.
TJ Powers, yeah, I hope he's doing well.
He said, "What's up, guys?"
Seen that he got hurt last night.
That was a good show last night.
Was a good show.
What are you doing, Scrappy? They'll be doing a highlight and reaction or a recap show for that on Monday at 5.
Yep, WCWO. Final Destination. That's called.
It's a good show. Now it's going to be interesting where they go from here.
Yeah, it will be. Well, they put out a post today. I don't know if you've seen it, asking the fans who should face Juwan Thomas next.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that one yet.
Yeah, seen somebody put down Blake Money Wright and Marcus. But I don't know if he's ever wrestled WCWO. He wrestled a Thunder Blunder. The guy that's Thunder Blunder champion.
Oh, Mercer.
Mercer. Marcus
Shane Mercer.
Said he wanted to see Shane Mercer against.
That would be good.
Yep.
2 big, hard hitting, strong guys.
Tell you what, Juwan doesn't get the love he deserves. I don't think.
No, he's good.
He's really good. And I tell you what, I gotta give old Cash. What's his name?
Christian
Cash. Some credit last night, man. He took a beating. Had a real good performance, and
he went in that wall hot.
I've never seen him. There ain't no give to no wall, man. Concrete wall at all. We ain't talking about no plaster wall. We're talking about a concrete brick wall.
Yeah.
And I don't think he could have hit it any harder.
No, I don't think so either. He hit the like damn.
And we've seen some hard chops, but we had 2 matches, got to see about 8 chops. I don't know if we've seen any harder chops.
No.
They were grading it last night. And you weren't lying about the commercial.
That's what I'm saying, man. It takes so long in between fights. That's the only bad thing about it. There's all kinds of commercials. But, I'm ready for this Elkins Connolly fight, and they just keep showing commercials.
No. Well, that's one thing in the boxing, man. It takes forever. Is the boxers, man, coming to the ring. It takes 15, 20 minutes just for the boxers to get in the ring.
Here we go. So Elkins has the reach advantage, but the way Elkins fights, I don't know if that really matters that much.
Yeah, they said Elkins was minus 180 there. Yeah. And he's
So,
well,
I think it's going to be a good fight. Plus 155 for the other guy, for Connolly.
What'd you say Elkins was? 37?
Yep. Connolly's 36. Elkins from Portage, Indiana. I remember watching him wrestle in the state finals in high school and when he was younger.
Is that the one that Jeff wrestled, or is that the
No, that's one Casey wrestled.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was Casey that wrestled him. Here we go. Elkins and Connolly. Takes them a little long to get the fights going, but second fight of the night.
Elkins looked pretty good there.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Elkins getting a takedown here.
He had a couple good punches there right before that takedown too.
Yeah, he did. Elkins has his back.
He's got him pretty tight lock there.
This isn't where Connolly wants to be. Not where Connolly wants to be at all. Elkins done a good job keeping his base there. Got to watch them elbows with the head, oh man. Them things not only hurt, but they'll cut you quick.
Elkins gets cut quite a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's always bleeding from somewhere.
Yeah. He's bleeding about every fight, I remember.
For Elkins, you really couldn't ask for a better start so far.
Yeah. That guy's doing a pretty good job of keeping him away from really hitting any shots up.
Yeah. I mean, you got off a few good shots on your feet, then you get a takedown, and now you're getting this ground control.
Yeah.
Connolly has done a good job not taking damage, Joe.
No, he didn't take a whole lot of damage.
Oh, you better watch out, Hero. Going for that neck. Elkins puts a leg in and gets him back down on the ground.
That's not a good position. I lost it. He's done a good job. Connolly has. I think Elkins definitely winning the fight, but I mean that guy's done a good job of not taking.
He's done a good job getting back to his feet. and not taking a whole not taking a whole lot of real heavy damage while he was on the ground.
Yeah.
Halfway through the first round.
Another takedown.
Oh, and that's just too easy. He let him walk right into that.
That was beautiful double. But I'll tell you what, he's hitting some, even on the bottom, he's hitting some shots. And
Yeah.
Elkins got a few shots that time.
Elkins got 3 overhand rights. Watch for
Only
this
thing
guy's submissions.
I would think on the bottom though, like that, unless you get an elbow or say, use your elbow, your punches are not going to be
No.
coming from the bottom. Are not going to be that powerful. I would think.
Nope.
I'm not saying you still can't score with them, but you're not going to do damage.
Connolly has 9 wins by submission, so I mean,
Yeah.
Elkins has some.
He's throwing them elbows to the top of his head.
Elkins hasn't been able to land a whole lot of. There's a couple good shots, but he ain't been able to land a whole lot of damage. Oh, there's a nice one. But looked like he was gonna mess around and give up a leg lock there for a second. $30 left in round 1. Elkins and Connolly. Elkins has pretty much controlled the first round of action.
That was a good punch. I think Elkins definitely won that first round.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Elkins up one. Elkins up 1 round after the first. Connolly done a good job on bottom mode, not giving up damage, and for the most part, just I mean, and he lands some decent elbows there to
for as long as he was down there. I mean, he could have given up a lot more damage. He did a good job. Now the hockey playoffs begin Monday.
yeah.
My team didn't make it. Vegas didn't make it this year.
Second round of the NBA playoff starts tomorrow. Man, we got a lot of good sports going to be on this week.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Round 2. I had Elkins winning round 1.
Yeah.
Oh, come off your head there.
If I'm Elkins, man, I'd go in and shoot him again. I mean, he took him down the other 2 times so easy. Oh, that was a good leg kick by Connolly.
Yeah, I don't understand why Connolly. If I'm Connolly, I'm trying to stay away from that clinch at all cost.
Yep.
You know what? That's what Elkins wants. He wants that takedown.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I picked Elkins, but I'm just saying he is
Yeah.
not.
The only thing that saved him from getting tucked down in the second round so far, I guess got tucked down now, but was being up against the cage in the last 2 or 3 times. But
Yeah,
he's got Elkins in the front, man. He lost it. He had Elkins in a headlock there that
Connolly looking like he's gassed.
he might be. I mean, being on bottom that long, I'm sure that's got to take a lot out of it.
If you see right before he got taken down, he took a big deep breath.
Well, you think he was probably on bottom for at least 3.5 minutes of that first round?
Yeah, at least 3.5 minutes. He's gonna be on bottom. Looks like for about that long this round.
At least a couple minutes at the very least.
I mean, Elkins making him carry all his weight. Elkins has the legs in, power half position, stretching them out. Just tried to adjust them legs, but
Yeah.
Connolly done good there. But dude's running he's running a power half in the UFC.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, now he's in trouble. Connolly's in trouble. He has that body forward. Oh, he lost it.
Yeah, he lost it.
So Elkins is winning this
Oh
round.
yeah. Unless Connolly can hit him with something big, he's going to lose this round. Elkins has looked really good this fight so far.
Yeah, yes, he has. His striking keeps getting better. He looks better striking wise this fight than he did last fight. I like this. Oh, nice leg kick.
Yeah,
I like to see the improvement.
Yeah, Connolly's hit 2 leg kicks on him that were pretty good. Now one he knocked him down with. Of course, he came right back up, but
And when another leg kick, but he paid for it by taking a right.
yeah, he did.
Ooh, Elkins was nice overhand right. It's one thing you're going to get out of Elkins every fight. It's going to be a fight. He's going to go after the guy. He's not going to be single leg attempt.
Yeah, no matter who he fights, he goes at him.
He might have messed up there. What happened? He
grabbed the fence. That's illegal, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he lost.
Started it back.
Elbow. He caught Elkins with a pretty good elbow.
Yep. Oh,
that was a pretty good knee.
Yep.
But I don't think it was enough there for him to get the round, though. I think Elkins has got that round. Had to.
Yeah. I do too. I think Elkins won the first 2 rounds of this fight. Yeah, he finished strong. Connolly finished strong, but you can't overlook what happened another 4 minutes of that fight.
Well, it was a little flurry. It wasn't enough to, I don't think, even close to change anything.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Do you think the Celtics are good enough to make it to the championship?
Yeah, I think whoever wins this Bucks Celtics series is going to be the team that comes out of the East.
You don't think the Heat?
I don't know how to feel about the Heat. There's a lot of talent there, and sometimes they look, and then other times you watch them. I don't know.
Oh,
I just can't put my trust in them. I trust Boston more or the Bucks more than I do the Heat.
Joy Taylor, of course, she's a homer for Miami. She picked the Heat to make it to the finals, and I think she even picked them to win it. Of course, she was hosting one day of the show, and I was watching.
That's cool. All right, round 3. I have Elkins up 2-0 on my scorecard.
Yeah, I think so too.
After this round, I'm gonna or after they announce the winner, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Okay. Probably another 15 minutes before they fight again. So.
Yeah, that's why I said we'll do it during the commercials. Take a few minute break so I can go use the bathroom and. While we're on a short break during the commercials, we have it. We'll play some of our interview with pro wrestler and promoter Joey Owens. Connolly having a little big success here in this round, though.
Yep. Well, Elkins starting to bleed a little bit from the nose, it looked like, I think.
Yep.
I don't know why Elkins wouldn't shoot again. Of course, he's coming inside trying to stay tight with him.
Oh,
That's a good elbow.
yeah, nice elbow by Connolly. Elkins
That's smart. Yeah, that's smart. You get in there where he can't really shoot. If I'm Elkins, shoot, take him down. Why punch with him? You have nothing. I mean, you could get caught and lose the fight. I mean, right now it's going to take a lot for him to lose.
Elkins start landing some.
Yep.
Elkins has him up against the cage.
And it's no Elkins. Style is not to back down. So I understand, but sometimes you got to be smart. My thing is, why take him shots when you don't have to?
Yeah.
When you've tucked the guy down.
Agree.
When you've tucked the guy down.
Get a takedown when the fight's over.
Out of the first 10 minutes of this fight, you've held him down probably at least 6 minutes of it. You take him down, it's over.
Both guys have taken some shots here in this third round.
And both of them starting to get a little tired. Oh, that was a good punch by Connolly.
Oh. 2 minutes. A little over 2 minutes. Connolly's definitely picked it up in this round.
Yeah, finally he shot. So you got that takedown again, and this should end the fight. Even if they would give Connolly enough to win this round, it still shouldn't be close.
No, it's not going to be no 10-8 round.
He's catching with some elbows there. Said his ground control's been 5 minutes and 21 seconds.
Yeah.
I think it's been more than that. Sure seems like
he's gonna have close to 7 minutes of ground control if he keeps him down the rest of this round. Oh,
that's punches there.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
He has Connolly in trouble here. He has a body triangle.
Lock and hits pretty good shots. He's got him here. I think he got him off here. I thought he was going to get him. And he's eating a lot of shots now. He's hitting him good in the face, and he can't stop him.
Oh no! You get that someone gets that body triangle on you, it sucks.
He might have to tap here.
It's hard to breathe. Oh, now he has that rear naked choke.
Yeah, he's trying to get him off, but I think it's that dude's a bloody mess now. He got him a bunch of shots.
Yep. 30 seconds left.
Oh, he got it off here, man. I didn't think he was going to get it off. That dude took a beating there.
Elkins under the chin.
Yeah. That last minute, that dude took a beating, Chris. I mean, Elkins beat the crap out of him. Still beating the crap out of him with 5 seconds left. Yeah, that body lock, he couldn't stop nothing, could he?
No. When you get a body triangle on you like that, you can't even breathe. I mean, it's hard to breathe because they're squeezing on you. And
he beat that dude to death that last minute and 20 seconds of that fight.
Yeah.
He He beat the crap out of him.
Darren Elkins going to pick up a big win tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
And he needed that after, because like I said, he was 2-7 his last, or 2-5 his last 7 fights.
Yep.
He needed a big win.
I think the next one is Gordon and Dawson, I believe.
Yes. We're going to take a quick break real quick. Take a quick break, go to the bathroom, and we'll be right back. While we're gone, enjoy this this interview that we had yesterday with WCW owner Joey Owens. Now the COVID, how hard was it to find to get like the young group that you have now to get everything going back up here at the
Honestly, it was, it was pretty hard to keep it going at first, because, we had some drama that went down that we'll discuss that on another talk show, because that's something we talked about.
Yep.
And I want to do that on a separate thing.
Okay.
Tonight I'm just going to keep it,
yeah.
But I treat these new kids that come in here no different than I would anybody else. I'm open arms. I try to help them out, do the best we can, and, as long as these kids are coming here learning, that's what means the world to me. They're here always trying. I mean, you guys came to some of our practices. You see how everything goes down.
Yep.
These kids work really, really hard. And I mean, I literally think some of these guys will be a star, because I mean, so much effort these guys put in time after time. They're up here every practice. They don't miss. You guys, you've seen it.
Yep.
And you see these guys are getting better and better and better each week. And, I think it's a shame that, a lot of them are not getting booked out like they should, because there's so much talent people's missing out on here.
I agree 100%. Me and Chris have talked about it. You guys got some really good talent, and there's 2 or 3 of them we've talked about, that should be booked more, because they've gotten so well. We started coming here 8 months ago. We see the improvement. Well, we've seen, I think maybe Rachel's 3rd or 4th match at DCCW. She was pretty new, and see where she's at now. It's unbelievable. And you've got a bunch of people that way.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of guys that we even got some new guys getting ready to start wrestling here pretty soon that are coming out of the training school.
So you have a full training class right now, right?
Yeah. And we actually I got a nice little group starting this Sunday. So yeah, it's, we just keep on growing. And, like I like to say thanks to a lot of you guys that help out. Jake Coleman's been a really big help, around here helping the guys out, because there's some things that it's hard for me to do anymore because I've gotten older, and Jake is so phenomenal at some of that stuff. And so, he handles my advanced class and I take the beginner's class. So if we have the 2 rings going, we have the ring in the back and the ring in the front. The front rings for experienced guys, and the back is for the newer guys. And, they don't get a chance to come up front till me and Jake talk about it and we give the okay. Rather than that, they stay back here, learning.
What's at least in your mind, what's the hardest thing to teach the younger generation now?
The biggest thing is keep their head tucked. They like to hit their heads a lot. And after a couple of times, I'm like, I get it. I understand why you wouldn't keep that head tucked. Because they ding that bell a few times.
Probably don't take too many times before you figure that out.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I know Mike King, he took a pretty good shot to whip his head back last week.
Oh, yeah. From Jackson Morgan, getting that choke slam off the top. Yeah. That was really impressive. I think Mike definitely underestimated Jackson Morgan that night. That's for sure. Because I know Mike's a better opponent than that, but Jackson, man, he's pretty pissed off, to be honest with you. He used to be the nice, humble, quiet guy. Now he's just like, even in the locker room, he's like, holy smoke, what's this dude doing? It freaks me out a little bit. So we just kind of keep our distance away from him right now.
Yeah, he was one of the ones that we talk about that we think should be booked more places.
Oh, yeah.
The growth in his character from when we first saw him about 8 months ago to now has just it's been great to watch.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's one. Speaking of that guy, he is one of the guys that's here for me. He's been here for me, helped me out from day one, And, you know, and I'm just so glad to see him come together in his character. You know, his wrestling ability is unbelievable now from what he used to be. I mean, I think he could be a heavyweight champion anywhere he goes.
Yeah, I agree.
I like you guys because I can tell you guys try to help the guys with character development, and because I know I listen to Busted Open Radio, and Bully Ray talks about a lot of the schools that are not very good, that they don't really touch on characters. They just the person running the schools just basically want their money,
Right.
and they teach them a little bit and put them in the ring in a month or something, you know, and don't care and never worry about character. And like Bully Ray says, moves are great, but the character is what's going to make you.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
And so
you know, even during sometimes in our training classes, there will be days where we would just go up there, play some interest music, have you come out, you know, try to entertain us, cut a promo in the middle of the ring. You know, that just helps you develop so much more. You know, we're doing all of our film work now, trying to give the viewers, you know, more of WCWO, and guys are, you know, getting better at their promos. Everything's just getting better, and it takes a place like the WCWO to get better, you know, to get to that big, you know, bigger stage.
I know most independent promotions, especially around here in Indiana, they're lucky if they run one show every month. I know here at the W, you guys run every Friday night. How hard does that make it when you're trying to run every week?
Wow, that's tough. Right, I agree with you. But you know, because you know, we try to make everybody happy. We try to do the best we can. You know, if it wasn't for my creative team, you know, Big Pete, Reggie, and Brian, you know, a lot of people don't realize there's times that we're on the phone with each other for hours, just trying to, you know, figure out, make sure we're telling storyline. We're trying to make sure that, you know, everybody's trying to get something. And sometimes it's hard, especially, you know, lately we've had a few injuries here at WCWO, and that really hurt a lot of things that we had planned for the future. And, you know, sometimes you just got to juggle it. But, you know, I got a good crew behind me, and they really do bust their butts, and they work hard here. And I appreciate everything that they do. That's for sure.
What's the hardest thing in your mind, at least for you, doing a weekly show? What's the most difficult?
Trying to keep everybody happy. You know, you know, I mean, sometimes, you know, some guys, you know, that you know, they think they could run it and do his stuff, but you know, it's way different, like you said, than a monthly show. We run it every week. You know, sometimes storylines can be dragged out longer than they need to be. Sometimes you just might be stuck in a match just because we're stuck. We're stuck. Yeah. Like we don't know what to do.
I'll tell you what, I've been impressed. I know Dad has too. With from the 8 months that we started watching, and if we can't come here, we usually watch it online. And I mean, you guys always have a good storylines going. So it's been real impressive because you don't see no companies do that. Even we go to these other independent shows are monthly, and a lot of them, they don't even try to carry stories for a month.
Right. Well, you know, I think that a lot of that is because, you know, sometimes people are small-minded. They forget things pretty easy anymore. And I think, you know, if they just, you know, run the show, just as long as it's a great show, they're happy with it. Where we're every week and everybody's got their eyes on us and watching us. So we got to make sure we try to get to that mark. And, you know, and it's a struggle. I mean, it really is, you know, because all of my guys here, besides one, works full time, one's retired. You know, we all got full-time jobs. We take care of our families. We're up here at the Dub 3-4 days a week. And plus, you know, we still do our travel shows, and, you know, I do the ring rentals and everything, you know, all about that. And it's a lot of work, you know.
I was gonna say your wrestling your wrestling stuff don't end on Friday night at around 10:30 when this show ends, because you usually have a ring somewhere or show you're wrestling on Saturday. So I don't know how you have the time to do all the stuff you get done.
Right. You like a lot of people's like, oh, it's Friday, it's weekend. You know, I got the weekend off. No, mine just begun.
You're pretty much 7 days a week.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I get off work, you know, on Fridays, you know, go home, take a shower, usually come here, and there's always stuff to do. You know, you guys see me out here work on the trailer, trying to get stuff ready for this weekend. Mm-hmm. And, you know, there's always something to do. If it's not filming work, you know, we got, you know, Phil, he comes up in here, he cleans, and everybody's it's a lot going on here all the time. And
I know you've been wrestling for a long time. What's probably the biggest match that you've been a part of in your mind?
Honestly, I've had a few good ones, but the one that I really enjoyed, you know, because I respected the individual was, you know, rest in peace, Tracy Smothers, you know, for Corey Storm's show that he had. I got to wrestle Tracy that night, and, you know, I've wrestled him a bunch of times before in the past when I was younger, but that night, I don't know, it just felt like it was just so much fun. It was just like, you know, I couldn't put it in words. It was a great match. And I, you know, I've wrestled a lot of people over the years, but I don't know, just that one right there really, you know, hit me pretty good that night. And it just seemed like everything went off great, and he was happy, I was happy, and, you know, we just kicked it the rest of the night. That was pretty cool.
That would be cool.
I've heard a lot of good things about Tracy.
Great guy.
Great guy, and wanted to help out the younger wrestlers and stuff.
For sure, one of the best in the business. That's for sure.
Yeah, Mike had a trivia question about which was a bunch of people that wrestle a bear, but he wanted to know who wrestled a bear. But yeah, and of course Smothers was one of them. But there's all kinds of people.
And honestly, my dad did.
Oh, did
my
he?
dad actually wrestled a bear. I think and he beat him when I was younger. Then the story I was told that he went to try to get back into the cage with the bear like a few weeks later, and it wasn't happening. My mom could definitely tell you the story. We still got some pictures from, you know, Polaroid pictures of it from back in the day. He used to have a shirt that says, "I wrestled a bear and won," and he wore it forever.
Well, one of my old amateur wrestling coaches, I've seen pictures of him wrestling a bear. I remember because he was telling us that when I was in high school. I was like, "Man, you didn't wrestle no bear." Next day, he showed up with pictures. I was like, "Well, okay, I guess you're right. We're telling the truth." But with the back to the devil a little bit, you got a great group of talent in here right now. I know they're starting to get booked. They get booked everywhere. Any show you go to, you see WCWO talent on. I mean, we enjoy it a lot because we know everybody here, so it's fun for us. But yeah, you see WCWO guys everywhere, and I mean, to me, you guys are the best thing in Indiana that's going right now. So.
Well, I mean, I really appreciate you thinking that. You know, my opinion about wrestling is, as long as you guys go out there and put on a great show and entertain the fans, that's what you call good wrestling. And, you know, I don't care who you are. It's just, you know, if you put on a good product, make sure you put on a great product.
We came to one of your monthly shows. I think was the last one, Chris?
Yep.
It was the last end of the month show you guys did, and it was phenomenal. We really enjoyed it, and we got on the air and reviewed it and talked about how good it was. And we got kicked off the air because somebody said that we was falsely advertising how good something could be.
Yeah, I heard about that. I
mean, and how can you?
Man, there is no room in this business for hate. There's already enough hate out there. You know, everybody just needs to, you know, kick back and relax and, you know, remember where they come from. Remember why we're wrestlers.
Well, that's what makes wrestling great to me, is because it has something for everybody. You know, everybody's not going to see it the same. I might sit here and watch a match and think it's a great match, and you might sit here and you'll take it a whole different way and think it was just a mediocre match. That's what's great about wrestling, because you see it so many different ways, and there's something in it for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you think about it, it's always been that way. I mean, you know, they got the gender thing going on now and the race thing and all that stuff. Wrestling has done that before it was even a big thing, you know. Yeah. To think about it, Gorgeous George, all them great guys back then, even on and on. I mean, if they're saying something about it now, it's already been done in wrestling before. I guarantee it.
Well, one that I remember Gorgeous George a little bit, but not Exotic Adrian Street.
Yeah, right. My point exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, you know, wrestling supposed to be entertaining the fans. You know, you got your good guys, your bad guys, and, you know.
You have a problem with some people calling it sports entertainment, or, I mean, are you more old school, or?
I'm kind of mixed on that one because
All right. Damn fight started. They got that fight started quicker than usual.
Yeah, they did.
Tried to take a quick break, and fight got started before we got back. But I had Dawson in this fight.
Yeah, I took Dawson also. It's got Gordon against Dawson. I went with Dawson. He's yeah, I seen some video and stuff on him. Read some stuff. He's a beast on the takedowns and on the ground. Gordon didn't start off too bad. I've been watching it. It didn't start off too bad, but Dawson's got him down now. I think Gordon's in trouble.
Let's see here.
I'll be surprised if this fight lasts all the way. I mean, Gordon's got a pretty good record. He's only lost 4 times, but I think Dawson, if I remember right, was 17-1.
Yeah, Dawson was 17-1.
See, he's got that body lock too, and
Yep.
he's
The body triangle. He just pounded on him.
pounding on him and choking on him. Yeah, guy's in a lot of trouble.
And even if the guy don't finish it, that body triangle takes so much of your stamina away. You know what I mean? If you just hold him there for a minute with that body triangle, you're just draining his gas tank because it's hard to breathe. It's hard to move. You know, and on top of that, you're taking left hands to the face.
Yeah.
And when he gets that foot on the outside of his leg, that's when he's really in trouble because that's when you even get more leverage.
Once you get caught like that, there's
Oh.
no really way out there, is there?
No, not you. All you can do is try to fight the hands like he is, try to control a hand, and you just gotta hope that his legs loosen up a little bit and you can turn. There's not a whole lot of options there,
Yep. You can't
especially
turn,
offensive options. It's just you gotta try to get out of it.
yeah, you can't turn into him, and you can't turn away. There's no way to get him back
Yeah,
over.
you gotta try to get his weight flat on his back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That way you have a chance to turn. If he's laying on his side like that, you're in trouble.
He took a tremendous beating.
If you're Dawson, you can't ask for a better start to the fight, though. Live odds right now is Grant Dawson is a minus 550 favorite. Gordon is a plus 350 underdog. That's live odds on FanDuel Sportsbook.
Well, when it started, it wasn't. Dawson was a favorite, but he wasn't a real heavy favorite when the fight started. Which
No.
surprised me. I
He
thought
was a slight favorite.
after seeing the video of both guys, I didn't give Gordon a whole lot of chance.
So far, I'm 2-0 on the picks I gave out on our prediction video that I put out earlier this week. I'm 2-0 so far. I haven't checked on the prelims to see how I've done yet, but on the main card, I'm 2-0.
Who did you go with on Phil and Britta?
I went with Brito.
Oh, did you? I went with Phil. What about Arlovsky and Collier?
I have Orlovsky winning that fight.
I went with Arlovsky and Font and Vera.
I went with Vera.
I went with Font.
I think Font's the favorite in that fight, but I like Vera. The Vera fight's almost a pick 'em. It's at Font's at minus 116, and Vera's at minus 102. Brito's the underdog against Philly.
Yeah.
Orlovsky's a slight favorite. Look, Dawson with another takedown and pretty easy.
Yeah.
I don't think this fight makes it out of the second round.
I don't see how.
Look, he almost has that body triangle again.
Yep.
Getting ready to have it.
Yeah, he's got it.
He's in trouble. 4 minutes left in the fight. And you're right back in the position you were when the first round ended. See, right here, that's his best chances when he can get his opponent flat on his back. That's his best chance to be able to try a turn.
Did Dawson not rank?
I don't think so. I don't think he's ranked yet.
How could you be 17-1 and not be ranked?
some of them fights aren't in the UFC.
Okay. He's got him pretty good here. I don't think there's any way he's gonna make it out of this, Chris. He didn't get
I
it
don't
under the
think
chin.
I don't think he's under the chin yet, but
Yeah, he didn't get it under the chin.
he's wrenching on it. I mean, look at Gordon. You can tell he's got. He's tired.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, it's hard to breathe in that position. He's just squeezing you. Dawson's being patient here, trying to get that chin. If he gets that chin, it's over with. If he survives this round, he has. Oh shit, he got out of it. He's gonna have to do something different because he's getting dominated. That's a good way to blow a knee right there. Ooh, right back up to his feet. Gordon showed some good takedown defense there.
Yeah, I give Gordon some credit. I mean, I know he's going to be lucky if he wins this fight, but he's took a heck of a beating, and I mean, he's still coming.
Yeah, I never thought he would got out of that position.
Yeah, I didn't either.
He has to keep this fight on the feet if he wants any kind of chance. Oh, nice kick, though. If you're Dawson, though, I mean, you don't have to take no chances now. You know what I mean?
Gordon ain't afraid, though.
Oh. Oh, nice. That was a nice forearm. Oh, another nice forearm / elbow. It's where you can't let him take you down. He can have some success on his feet, but when he gets taken down, he's in trouble. Giving up his back. Oh, nice right hand. Well, it's definitely going to be 2-0 going in round 3. Gordon's going to need a finish to win this fight.
Yeah. And I don't think he's going to get on top of him and finish it. He's going to have to knock him out. He's going to have to catch him with a kick or a big shot.
Yep. Another commercial.
Well, I tell you that Modelo, they probably have more commercials for beer than anybody now, don't they?
Yeah. Yes, they do.
Don't see much Budweiser anymore.
Nope. You
Yeah,
see Dos Equis quite a bit still, but Modelo, yeah, you see it a lot more than you do any of them now. All right. Round 3. Gordon needs to finish this round to win. We both had Dawson in this fight. So if you're Dawson, you just have to not do anything stupid. Just stay in good position. Hey, Dad, I'll be right back.
Okay. Gordon getting a couple good shots there. Oh, there's a good one. Tell you what, Gordon is not afraid. But he's going to have to hit him with a big shot to have any kind of chance in this fight. About three, a little over 3.5 minutes left. He's going to have to catch him with something. And he's got tucked down again, it looks like. Well, up against the cage. And Dawson's just got good size. And, I mean, I honestly think Gordon might be a little quicker, but Dawson definitely got the strength and better takedowns. Yeah, he's a beast at takedowns. Dawson's let up a little bit. I think he knows that as long as he don't get caught with a big shot, he's got to fight. Gordon was still trying to come forward. Gordon's busted open pretty good now on his forehead. But still trying to punch, still trying to find a way in this fight. I think Dawson's just a little bit too much for him. Dawson's going to go to 18-1. I think he's going to have to be looked at as moving up in these rankings. I know lightweight's a super tough division, though. Tried spinning back fist, missed it, and went to the ground. Gordon hitting a few shots. Gordon's not done real bad this round. I still think it was being more close to enough. Up against the fence. About a minute and a half left. It'd have to be something amazing to happen for Gordon to lose this fight now.
I don't know, but I pressed the wrong button.
Wondered what you was doing there.
Well, Joey Owens called. Want to know where his payment was.
Oh, it's payment.
His interview. He said, "Look all the views that's getting." I said, "Yeah, last time I looked, it was at like 115. He was like at 160 now."
Yeah, did you tell me we just played some of it too?
He said, "Is that how you do me?" They're in Crawfordsville still, because they ran into Joey's ring.
Yeah. Now, when he rents that ring out, does Joey put it up or do they put it up?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's always something I've wondered. I would
imagine he probably at least supervises putting it up because
he wants to make sure it's put up right so it don't get fucked up.
So don't get messed up. Yeah. Did they call this fight? I think they did.
Dawson's beating the crap out of him.
Yeah. Gordon did a little bit better there in the third round, a little bit, but yeah, Dawson's just too much for him. Yeah, I think Dawson going to 18-1. I know lightweight's a super tough division, but I would think he should be getting ranked.
Who you taking in the next fight?
I took that Phil.
Okay. I have Brito.
Brito.
So far you're 2-1 and I'm 3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes, we just wanted to call and give you some shit. He said, oh, you've been talking to Mike. He said, I've been talking to Mike. He goes, I've been looking at the views. I can hear Mike laughing in the background.
You should have told him. So Mike's just jealous because he don't get those kind of views on Coon Dog Corner, and he probably said, well, Coon Dog's holding him down.
Yeah, it was funny. He was cracking up. He said, "Still the worst podcast I've ever been on."
Probably the only podcast he ever been on. He took it over once.
Well, that's why he said. He said, "Look, me and Mikey's match had the most views. Now that my interview," he goes, "You owe me something."
Now you need to tell him. You need to tell him. Said, yeah, said Rock and Roll Never Dies. Only had 300 some views. He said we had Blake Money Wright and all them guys on the commentary with us for the other show, and it's got like 500 views. It was more.
Oh yeah, that Central show. I think it's going to end up close to 1,000 before it's all said and done.
Probably.
Because that Harvest Havoc has gotten up there pretty high.
Yeah.
Dude. One of our most viewed videos is Hollywood House getting the stink face.
Yep. Yep.
He's gonna be mad at me, but I'm gonna put that in the new intro video.
Yep. I think you got to put that in there, and you got to put in when Joey and them took over the show.
Yep. And the first time Hollywood House came over and took over the show.
Yeah.
At Harvest Havoc. And
Yeah.
that lady came over there and he told her he was going to knock out her only tooth. And I lost it. He said, "Lady, I'll knock your that last tooth or something." I just started dying laughing. I was like, "What are you doing, Alice?" Stevie was cracking up. You already know Stevie.
Yeah.
That was when he called us all different names. I can't remember what.
Eric was Walter. I can't remember the other two, but I do remember he called Eric Walter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He had us rolling that night, but didn't when Joey and them took it over. That first time at MPG when they were throwing Chase Stevens toward us, that was pretty sweet too. I thought it was the end of us, but it was pretty sweet.
Oh, that one at
Warrior Pro, I really thought was the end of us.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to be the Spanish announce table for sure.
I'll tell you, Chris, them best of tapes, I'm telling you, I think we'll do fantastic.
Yep.
Do 4 or 5 matches, do like 30-minute tapes or hour tapes or 40, whatever.
Yeah. I'm going to start doing that.
I think it'll do really well. And you could put like a match from like maybe 3 or 4 shows, called best of Indiana wrestling or something.
Yep.
You can come up with a good name. I'll tell you, Gordon's a tough guy, man. I mean, but that Dawson.
Yeah, Dawson looked good tonight. Real good. He hasn't had many fights in the UFC either. So
This should be this Bruno, or however you pronounce it.
Yeah, I'm expecting his last 3 fights to be real good.
It said great ground game, punches to set up shots. But it says Phil is one of the best featherweight stand-up fighters that there is.
Yep. And he has decent wrestling as well.
Yeah, they said that he had pretty good defense.
If he looks good, this is gonna be a good fight. I just like Brito. I like his high volume, and he's a little wild sometimes. And I think that he might be able. I think he might catch Feely and hurt him.
I didn't know anything about Collier, to be honest with you, and I knew Arlovsky, and then when I seen the last 6 fights, he was 5-1. That's why I went with him. I really.
Yeah. Collier's he's a pretty well-rounded fighter. It's going to be a good fight. I went with Arlovsky in that one as well, but it was close. And in the same way with Vera and Font, if you pick Font, I can't argue with you, but I like Vera. I like Vera. I like his style, and I think Vera's going to win. But don't get me wrong, it wouldn't be a big surprise to me if Font was able to get the win.
But Brito's had 7 first-round finishes, 12-3.
Yeah. Brito has 2 wins by decision, 4 wins by knockout, and 6 wins by submission. Feely has 9 wins by decision, 9 wins by knockout, and 3 wins by decision. Brito is 4-1 his last 5. Feely is 2-2 and 1 no contest his last 5.
Change the subject for just a second. I was looking there and got that fight advertised, the one we're going to cover, Valdez and Stevenson. If you're 30 years old and you're undefeated at 30-0, 23 knockouts, and you're taking on Stevenson, who's been fighting pro maybe 2 or 3 years, or maybe a little longer, but not near as long. He's on 23, and I know he's 17-0 with like 9 knockouts, if I remember right. Wouldn't you be insulted if you're Valdez to be that much of an underdog?
Yeah, and not only that, I guarantee you, Stevenson's getting paid more than Valdez is.
No, I bet. Yeah, because see, I think Stevenson signed some kind of deal with.
That's bad management, oh man. If you have a fighter like that, you gotta set a standard, or you're not going to move up. You know what I mean? If you don't set that standard as, hey, we're not taking less than this. This is what I know I'm worth. And you can't sell yourself short, because then you do it once, everybody takes advantage of you. You fought for this dude for blah blah blah. Well, that was in. This is now.
But I mean, like I said, I mean, he's such a big underdog. I mean, and the other thing about that, Chris, is that I don't know if you knew this, that both those guys are Olympians.
Yes.
Not just Shakur Stevenson. So was Valdez.
Yes.
So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I think that's going to be good. You had that good boxing last weekend with Fury and can't remember that guy's name that he fought, but Fury with that right uppercut, man. One of the cleanest right uppercuts I've seen in a long time.
I hope
Fury clean.
I hope he don't retire, and I hope that the I can't think of the guy's name, to be honest, the Russian fighter that
yeah, he's gonna fight the winner of that guy and that Joshua.
And I hope he beats Joshua again, because I want to see. Because I don't think Joshua have a shot against Vera.
I don't think either one of them are going to.
I think the other guy's got a shot. I don't think. I'm not saying a big shot, just because he's a really good fighter, and he will try to get inside, but it's so hard with Fury because his reach.
Yeah.
But I think he'll punch, get inside, keep away. I think he's really smart. And he's never been beat. He won all the cruiserweight titles, and then he's really good. Good fighter. I think that'd be a big money fight.
Yeah, I think Fury will do that, because I think Fury wants to finish as the undisputed.
Yeah, I mean if he wants to be considered the greatest of all time, to even have a chance, I think he needs to do it. I don't think Joshua would have a chance. I think he'd knock Joshua out within 5 rounds if he wanted to.
Go getting ready for Feely against Brito. This should be a real good fight. I'm expecting this to be a real good fight, because Brito put out some high volume. So I mean, they're going to go at it. Yeah, Feely's been fighting longer, but been around a little bit longer than what Brito has.
Yeah.
Brito's only 27. Say only 27, but 27 in the fight game, you're starting to get up there a little bit, depending on how many years you've been doing it. So some of these guys don't understand. I think in the amateurs, don't take every fight you can get, because you don't want to go into pro with the 60 already having 60 fights behind you before you're ever fighting your first big fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's wear and tear on your body.
Watch with boxers. I mean, I don't think it's as bad now. Back in the old days, some of them guys, would fight amateur fights, fight 80, 90, 100 amateur fights. That can't be good for. I mean, I know, but I mean, you take shots to the head, you take shots to the head, take shots to the head. It
Yeah.
got to affect you. And I would think over time, all the body shots would have to affect you too. Same,
You
same
would
thing.
think.
Same thing with UFC. I mean, taking all these shots, going to have to affect you sooner or later.
Yeah. That's true.
The only thing, though, is when you're down on the ground, even if you're punching, if you're punching from the bottom, you ain't got near as much. And even if you're on top of the guy and they're trying to guard, you're punching down. But a lot of them are short shots. Where boxing, you're catching. You're catching
Yeah,
a lot harder, bigger punch. Of course, they got gloves on, but a lot thicker, bigger gloves on too. But
yeah. Them gloves they wear in them UFC fights, there ain't much nothing really.
But they claim a lot of with the boxing is the fact that when your head goes back, your brain is
Yeah.
smacking around, and then that does the damage to the brain. And for some reason, a lot of fighters, Muhammad Ali, they think the right reason he got Parkinson's was because of that. And he didn't take tremendous punishment. He took some punishment, but he took less punishment than a lot of fighters because he was smart and stayed away from people and the way he fought. But he also gave up 5 years of his best boxing years because he refused to go to the war.
Still on commercial.
Yeah, but this should have been the one we took the break on, Chris. They hurried up on that one that you took the break. This one been forever.
Yeah, like, oh, I have a minute. They're on commercial, and I come back, and I was like, damn, they haven't been fighting for 2 minutes. Uh-oh, Cincinnati has her lead.
Oh no, ain't no way.
1-0 in the bottom of, or in the 1-0 in the third inning.
Oh, we. Are they away or home?
Away at the Rockies.
By the bottom of the third, it'll be 12-1.
I'm gonna write an article tonight about tonight's game and last night's game for to put in that network. And once we get our website going, I can post those articles on our website as well. Especially if everything happens, this might be happening, because then I have a lot of stuff I could post on our website as well.
Phil's got the 4th most takedowns in UFC featherweight history.
9 wins by knockout, 7 first-round finishes. Also has 3 wins by submission. Brito has 6 wins by submission. He has 4 knockouts to his credit as well. So this is one of them fights that could be candidate for fight of the night. I think these two are really. I think it's going to be a war.
Won 10 of his last 11 fights.
And look at that. All 10 of them are finishes. 5 by knockout and 5 by submission.
Yeah. Brito's plus 200. Phil's minus 250.
Yep. I want to see what they are. I want to see what they are on FanDuel, because that's DraftKings there.
Is it?
On FanDuel, Feely is minus 235 and Brito is plus 194. Yeah, UFC has to deal with DraftKings. They use it, DraftKings and advertisement or whatever. Yeah, this is one of the fights. When I first looked at the card, I was like, this could be fight of the night, because I've seen Feely fight a lot. I've seen Brito fight, and just the way their styles match up, I think it's going to be a war. This card, hey, there hasn't been a bad fight on this card so far. We're 3 fights through.
Been pretty competitive.
On the 4th fight. if you're just joining us, Jotko beat Mershart by decision. Elkins beat Connolly by decision. Dawson beat Gordon. I think that ended up being by stoppage.
Stoppage with just about 40 seconds left in the fight.
And then now you're getting ready for Feely and Brito. I think this is going to be a war. And we still have Orlovsky and Collier, and then the main event, Vera and Font. And in boxing later, Valdez and Stevenson. That's going to be a hell of a fight. Don't want to miss that.
Yep. Definitely going to be Stevenson's biggest test.
This right here is going to be a test for Brito. I have Brito winning this fight. I just like his style.
I feel, but these guys are. I mean, I know they're the same weight, but you got different builds. But these guys are built a lot alike.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be a fun fight to watch.
Oh man, we're going to end it quick. Yeah, that's over. It's over.
Oh shit! Brito with the big right.
Yep, it's over.
Him just hammer fisted him. Woohoo! I'm a little behind you, but man,
yeah. I never would have thought that, Chris, that quick.
No, I didn't think it was going to be that quick. But I picked up the win, but I didn't think it was going to be that quick. He dominated him.
And you look at
Phil with that wild overhand right.
You look at it sucks for Phil because you look at him, he's fine now. But I mean, the ref had to stop it.
Oh yeah, because he was eating hammer fist. I mean,
yeah, he had to stop it. But you look at Phil, he's fine now. I mean, he's got.
Yeah, with a big looping right hand.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he had to stop it.
Oh,
he took about 8 or 9 hammer shots and couldn't spend any of them. But ref had no choice. I mean,
yeah, he wouldn't defend himself. That was a good stoppage.
Yeah, it was a good stoppage.
That was a hell of a right hand.
He's not complaining or anything, but within 10 seconds after standing up to his feet, he was fine. But I mean, he got caught. Got caught big. That's a heck of a.
Man, I should put some money on the picks I gave out.
You should have, and I'm not betting.
So far,
I suck.
I'm 4-0 so far. I really didn't have it to bet this week, so I didn't. I usually put one parlay in on the fights when we do them.
We need to go down.
I didn't this week, but I bet when we were doing the fights the last time, I was doing pretty good on the fights.
We need to go down to the casino again and go to not the casino, but down to the book. And
yeah, because I want to talk to Mike too.
Yep. You need to talk to Mike, and we could maybe see if we can do. I don't think it would let us film any horse racing because they've already broadcast it. But
we don't have to film it.
But we could.
Yep.
I don't know if there's something I can even okay, but
even know who to talk to. Oh.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool if we could set up over at the book as well. Set up over there like on a Sunday during football season.
Yeah.
Or something. I
was hoping they might have some summer concerts over again. They'd had some pretty good bands before. I was hoping they would have it again.
They haven't advertised it yet, have they?
I haven't seen anything yet. We went seen who we see that time. We seen John Waite and who else was it? 3 bands.
Was that the night that the guy Bachman from BTO was there?
Yeah, that was one of them.
I forget who the other band was now.
Yeah,
because me and the man ended up like front row or second row for Bachman.
Yeah, it was a good show.
When we went and watched 3 Doors Down there, it was good.
Yeah, that's what you said.
And then we sat out there at the horse track for a Steve Miller band. Yeah, for somebody else too. We did. Was it RO Speedwagon? Were they there one night?
I think so.
We sat out at the horse track.
I think so.
I was telling Amanda, I'd like to see that Tom Petty tribute band again that we saw.
I would
in Fort
too.
Wayne last year. They were real good. I really enjoyed listening to that. They were good.
Yeah, I'm hoping maybe they've announced one band for that Fort Wayne Rib Fest. Pretty good blues guy. Uh, he's pretty good. He's gonna be on Friday night. That's the only thing they've announced so far.
I never thought that fight was gonna be that quick. Damn. I thought he would win, but it wasn't. That wasn't what I was expecting. All right. So here in a few minutes we'll have Orlovsky and Collier. Orlovsky is 43 years old. He's a former UFC heavyweight champion. 33-20 record. He's on a 3-fight win streak.
Yeah, he's three fight win streak and won 5 of his last 6.
Yeah, he's good striking. He has pretty good takedown defense. I think that's what's going to win him this fight. I don't think Collier's going to be able to get him to the ground. And I think which Collier has good striking as well, but I liked Orlovsky's striking or his defense a little bit better than I do Collier. So I'm going with Orlovsky in this fight. The Collier is 13-6. He has good striking. He's 10 years younger. He has good grappling. But I think it's going to be what determines the fight to me is if he can get Orlovsky down or not.
Yeah, I'm interested in this fight. Do you think that's going to put Vera into the rankings?
Yes, it should.
That's a pretty big win, I think.
Yeah, that should put him in the rankings. Yeah, should put him in the rankings and get him another decent fight against somebody that's ranked. I mean, because Feely's not a bad fighter at all. Feely's a good fighter, and he beat him impressively. So I mean, he should get. I'd say he'll probably get maybe like a 10th or 11th ranked guy somewhere around there, maybe. At least that's what I would think. Give him a fight around the guys 10 or 11. And if he wins that, they give him a guy more around 5 or 6. And then
Yeah.
he gets that win, give him a title fight. He was awful impressive tonight. I know that.
Yeah. That was one big punch he landed.
Oh, Joey and Mike together, calling around, rattling up some trouble.
Are they?
I don't know what they're doing. I know Joey said he just got done doing his little thing at that show. I guess he went out there and talked some shit. So we figured we'd just call you and give you a little bit of shit.
Yeah, the main event for that show was I think Jordan Myers against Jason Levi in a street fight.
There's a lot of the WCWO guys are there. I wouldn't mind going at least down there once, check it out.
Yeah.
I guess he got the okay for us to go. So
yeah, I wouldn't mind going there because I don't mind going there. We see a lot of the same people. I think Warsaw would be a real good one.
you want to go to Warsaw too?
If we can get in just for the simple fact, when you look at their cards, we ain't hardly seen any of those guys.
Yeah.
And they got to be pretty decent because, man, they draw some good crowds.
Oh yeah, when you see their videos, always looks like they have a good crowd.
I told Austin about that and told him about because they come to Columbia City. He said, "Well, wasn't that one barbecue place? Was that the Fort Wayne Rib Fest we really liked in Columbia City?" I said, "Yeah, you're right." He said, "If you guys go to that show, Columbia City," he said, "me and JC's going. I want to go to that barbecue place because he loved it. But that barbecue place was really good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I remember now. Yep, that was
their-
his favorite place.
they had that smoked macaroni and cheese that he absolutely loved. Plus the ribs and everything we had from there was really good.
If you're just joining us, there's been 4 fights so far. Jocko defeated Mershart by decision. Elkins over Connolly by decision. Dawson won by TKO over Gordon. Brito won by TKO over Feely in the first round in impressive fashion. And now we're waiting on Orlovsky and Collier, the co-main event.
Yeah, Chris is
of the
4-0.
evening.
Chris is 4-0 on his picks, and I'm 2-2. I suck.
And these are the picks I gave out on the sports betting show on Thursday, because I didn't do the show on Friday because
They just said on there, Brito, if you'd have bet $100 to win by knockout, you'd have won $1,100. That's probably on. You said they use DraftKings. I assume that would be on DraftKings.
yeah, if it's on the UFC thing, that'd be DraftKings odds. I use DraftKings sometimes. FanDuel is the one that was the first one I started using, so that's the one I use the most. I like I mean, they're the same thing really, so I like, you know what I mean, I like them both.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
That's a heck of a card. That's one heck of a card.
yeah, next weekend, yeah, that's gonna be. As I said, that's gonna be a hell of a card next weekend. You got Oliveira and Gaethje, Namajunas and Esparza, Chandler against Ferguson, Rua against St. Preux, Cerrone against Joe Lazone.
That's a hell of a card, man.
That starts at 10. We'll be live for that next Saturday.
Yep.
After we go eat tacos all day.
If I remember right, that's true. Arlovsky, he was in that movie with Van Damme, wasn't he? Didn't he do one of them Universal Soldiers? I'm almost positive he did.
Yeah, he did.
That was a long time ago. He's still fighting.
Getting ready for the co-main event. Should be a real good one. I was checking my parlay. I put a parlay in on baseball last night. I had a $5 free bet. I've got 3 of them right so far, and the last 2 I have is San Diego against the Pirates, and it's tied 5-5 in the 8th inning. I need San Diego to win.
It was 5-3 a minute ago.
And then I have the Braves beating the Rangers, and the Braves are down 3-1 in the 8th inning.
That don't look too good.
No. They'd offered me a payout earlier of like $18 or something. I should have took it. If the Padres can win this game, though, they might give me a payout offer since I got four right.
That might.
They might try to, in case, especially if the Braves will score at least a run. Get it to 3-2, then I'd have a little bit of leverage. I've been hot in baseball, 6-0 in baseball the other day.
Man.
NBA's been a little wild because, man, them games have been crazy.
Yeah,
Playoffs have been fun to watch. You'll see a team get up by 20 and 20-25 and end up losing. It's happened a couple times this year in the playoffs already.
That don't make sense to me. To me, if you get up 20-25, all you need to do to try to win that game is just try to pound the ball inside.
Yeah.
Why would you keep trying to take 3-pointers and take quick shots? That don't make any sense.
No, you want the clock is your enemy. You just want that clock to tick, 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 tick.
But my thing is, if you pound the ball inside, you're gonna get fouled. So
Yeah. They're out, they're off me a cash out of $1 and 41 cents. At least the first three legs of the parlay hit. If these other 224.
who do you think wins that, Olivier and
Oh man, I don't know. I think I'm probably going to end up going with Gaethje, but it's going to be a heck of a fight. That's what I've been looking forward to. It's going to be a good one to watch this weekend. Then Mother's Day, go do a show in Greenfield. That should be a good wrestling show.
Yep, should be real good.
It's like we're almost ready for Arlovsky and Collier.
Yep.
I have Arlovsky winning this fight. I think his takedown defense is going to be the key to the fight.
I went with Arlovsky too.
If Collier can get Arlovsky down, I think he could do some damage. Still waiting on this fight. They're still showing video packages.
Yeah.
They had to kill some time after that last fight went so quick.
You took the break during the shortest break they took.
Yeah. I don't know how I leave it to me to pick that. I don't have no clue how that happened.
I don't know.
I came back thinking I was still going to have a couple more minutes. Come back, and I'd been fighting almost a round.
Every break so far has been probably almost double the one that we took.
Yeah. Hell, I guarantee you it's been a good 10 minutes since that last fight ended. It had to be at least 10 minutes. Ooh. It's gonna be a fun one to watch. Tell you what, though, it's a solid card for being in one just on TV, not being in a pay-per-view or nothing. It's a solid card.
Oh yeah, it's been pretty good.
See if anything happened in the baseball game yet.
Oh, they're making that old Stephen King movie, Firestarter. Did a remake of it coming out.
Padres was winning that whole damn game, and then we're gonna turn around and blow it at the end.
What score?
5-5. They haven't lost yet, but it's 5-5 now.
What inning is it in?
9th.
I wonder if they got what's his name in. That guy came from the Dodgers. That's your closer now. Can't think of his name right now.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of it. $1.41 cash out. Really? Come on. That's a slap in the face. especially on a bet I have no money in. Oh, something happened because my cash out option just went away. Hopefully, it was something good like the Padres scoring some runs. Come on, man. This is taking forever to start this fight.
Yeah, it is.
I know it's because it was the quick upset, but man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or I shouldn't say upset. Quick stoppage is what I meant. It wasn't an upset to me because that's who I picked. Quick stoppage. After they caught him with that big looping right hand and just dropped him, and then was just giving him hammer fist after a hammer fist.
Yep. Yeah, he caught that dude. He didn't have a chance.
They still on commercial, man. Nothing's changed there so far. Well, heck, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab me a pop.
Okay.
Whether of course, when I decide to go get something to drink, they start. So I'll just wait.
It says Collier weighs only 19 more pounds than
Well,
Orlovsky.
he probably did at weigh-in. Yeah, he had to weigh at least 265. That's the limit.
He only on 265 now.
Yeah.
Look at the difference.
Yeah, the heavyweight limit's 265. Orlovsky looks in good shape.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. He's probably a solid 275, man. I'd say he's at least 275, 280.
Yeah.
He's in good shape.
I didn't know they had a limit.
Yep. Heavyweight's like 206 to 265. I forget when they started doing that, but
Yeah, because there's at least they're saying he weighed 265, 19-pound difference. There's at least I'd say a 35 to 40-pound difference at least.
they're saying Orlovsky weighed 246.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He probably weighed at least around 280.
Yeah, I would say so.
I see him you gain a good 20 pounds, and they weighed in probably Friday. You gain a good 20 pounds over in a day. You just got you got to gain it back the right way, so you don't gas out in the first round of a fight as well. We both have Orlovsky winning this fight. So
He's got the second most fights in UFC history, 38. Jim Miller has the record for 39.
here we go. The start of the co-main event of the evening. Orlovsky and Collier. Oh, Collier going into the clinch. Collier's going to he'd like to get a takedown. But this is a good place for Collier to be because Orlovsky can't use that length against him.
Yeah.
You see, yeah, he's trying to get this fight to the ground. Tried with that trip, couldn't get it.
Those pretty good knees there.
Yep. That's a nice one right there. A couple nice ones to the thigh.
Yeah. He's hit a few of those. He's hit about 4 or 5 of those now.
Basically has Orlovsky in a bear hug and just holding him against the cage and just kneeing him right in the thigh. Orlovsky digs the underhook on the other side, is able to circle out. Collier's just walking him down right now.
Yep.
See, this style of a fight here, I think favors Collier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Orlovsky wants to be on the outside.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got to get. I don't.
He needs to dig underhook there on that right side like he did last time and get out of this position.
Yep. I mean, he got out of it and then went right back to it. I got out of it.
You need to stay out of that. You use your jab and keep him away from you a little bit.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, he's just walking. He's just walking him down. Ooh, and then nice left on the way out. Leg kick by Orlovsky. He needs more of that. More leg kicks. I think more leg kicks and more jabs. Because right now Collier's not. He hasn't earned Collier's respect yet. Collier's just walking him down.
Yep.
Make him eat a couple jabs and he won't walk you down as quick.
Yep.
There you go. Nice combination. Started with a. Ooh, Collier lands a big left. Two minutes left in round one.
The headbutt.
Looks like it did. Look like they're cut. Either one's cut or anything, so that's good. Right back to. I don't understand why Orlovsky's the one initiating some of that clinch position. Oh, he went for a spinning elbow and missed it.
Yeah, I don't understand getting in this position. That don't favor him at all.
No. This right here favors Collier.
I mean, Collier ain't hit a lot of shots
Yeah.
with his fist. He's got some knees.
Yeah.
And it looks like me, Arlovsky could kick him in the legs anytime he wants.
Ooh, nice knee to the body by Orlovsky.
Arlovsky's busted open.
Yep. Is it top of his nose or is it right by his eye?
I can't tell. Sure.
Definitely blood though.
I want to say it's top of the eye, or by the eyebrow. I think. On the inside. There you go, Arlovsky catching some there. Well, what do you think? You think Collier got that first round, or did Arlovsky do enough coming back a little bit to get it pretty close?
I think Collier got the first round. It was close. It was a lot closer than I thought it would be, especially the way the round started. But I think Collier's starting to get a little tired though. He looked like he was starting to slow down a little bit there toward the end of that round. Baseball game's still tied, looks like. Got just a waiting on a commercial for the second round of the co-main event. Orlowski and Collier. Here we go. I believe Collier won that first round. I think, it was, but don't get me wrong, it was a close round. I give it 10-9 to Collier. I picked Orlowski to win this fight. I think Orlowski needs to use that front leg kick and his jab more. Keep Collier from trying to walk him down. Orlowski just hasn't been able to get anything going on his feet yet.
I know that.
I thought he'd have the. I thought this is where he'd have the advantage at.
Yeah, I do too.
Orlowski with a couple nice shots there. Collier comes right back and gets him right back up against the cage. He has to quit letting Collier just walk him right to the cage like that. He's not having no chance of winning this fight if his back is against the cage for most of the round.
Yeah.
He's fighting Collier's style of fight right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Able to circle out of it. There you go. Settle down, though. Use that jab. It's a nice combination by Orlowski. Orlowski's starting to land a little bit more now. He's doing a better job keeping him at range. Circling and not getting his back up against that cage. There you go. When you're throwing, you have a chance. Coming up on halfway through round number 2.
And them numbers are close.
Yep.
I mean, one hit 43%, another one's hit 45%. It's a really close fight. I mean, it just depends on what the judge, every judge is different. You don't know. Orlowski's hit a couple there.
Yep. Starting to keep him at range a little bit better.
Yeah. Well, now Collier just tuck him against the fence again.
Yeah, that's not where you want to end up. Orlowski's trying to dig that underhook. That's why he has to dig that underhook, get that lock break.
Got a takedown, Collier did.
So you're going to be able to keep him down. Orlowski right back up to his feet. Just kind of standing up against the cage right now.
Yeah, I don't
Not a whole
understand.
lot,
He ain't trying to
not a whole lot going on here.
big spinning back fist there, but he missed it.
Oh,
Yeah, this round's been pretty close. I
yeah.
don't know if that takedown will take it for Collier or not. Yeah, Arlovsky got a few there towards the end. It's a close round. I don't know. I think Arlovsky got the more punches to the head.
I think Orlovsky got that round. I have it 1-1 going into the third.
I was a little worried about that takedown though, but
Yeah, but he really didn't control him on the ground. He got back up to his feet real quick. He had a little bit of control up against the cage, but
a little bit against the cage and threw a few knees.
But you couldn't really control him once he got him down. So I think Orlovsky landed the cleaner shots in round two, striking wise. So I got a 1-1 going into the third round, co-main event. You fucking Atlanta Braves.
Lost.
Watch that. Yep, now watch. The Padres are going to end up winning this damn game, and that'll be the only one I lost on the parlay. I took the Braves over the Texas Rangers. Collier's coming out aggressive here in round three.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I had this fight even going into round three. I have 1-1. Collier coming out in a flurry here. I'm seeing people think Collier won both the first two rounds.
I don't think he won both rounds. Somebody said had it 1919.
Yeah,
I think that's
what I had it at. They both won a round. The odds have Collier as a minus 340 favorite right now.
Yeah, I've seen that. Got headbutted again.
Just calling it accidental, or is he going to say, or is he going to?
Yeah, that really wasn't. I don't think that was what's his name's fault. As much Darlowski as it is the other guy. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're both trying to do the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that guy just threw a. But he's busted open. Collier is. I think that was incidental. I don't think it was.
Yeah, I didn't think there was nothing illegal about it. No. They were both trying to duck a punch as they threw a punch. I mean, it happens sometimes.
Both heads went forward at the same time, and boom, smack.
That's been a close fight.
Yeah. Yeah, it could go either way at this point, I think. There's a good punch. But I'll tell you what, Collier coming right back.
Ooh, there we go. They're going at it.
Yeah, Collier's breathing pretty hard, man. He's got that mouth wide open.
Yeah. Looks like his nose is broke.
Yeah. Did that happen when they hit heads?
I'm not sure.
There's a couple good ones from Arlovsky.
Halfway through the third and final round.
Looking at them right there, they just had it up for a second. The significant strikes. Arlovsky might be a little ahead.
Yeah.
If you go by that. This might be really hard to call, Chris. Because I thought the first round was really hard to call. I thought the second round was hard to call. And I don't know if this one's going to be much easier. Knee to the head.
Collier at the front, like a front headlock here. Minute and a half left. It's going to come down to this. Ooh, missed a spinning back fist.
Chris, do you think that it has any bearing when the judge is watching a fight and he sees a guy bleeding from the face? Do you think that can change the judge's opinion of?
It probably can, just 'cause they think they've been more damage done than what it really has.
Yeah.
Maybe I could see that happening. And the way some of these judges score fights, I would say it probably does.
I mean, both of them are bleeding, but one
Yeah.
there's a good shot.
Minute left.
I think this fight still could be decided right now in these last 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice punch, McCall.
Yeah, nice right hand. "30 seconds left."
Oh, takedown. That guy could right there in the fight. I mean, I could.
Yep, takedown at the end.
That might have caused Arlovsky to fight. What do you think? I thought Arlovsky got the cleaner overall. The whole fight got the cleaner, harder shots. But
Hey, honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't call this fight a draw.
it could. I mean, it was really tough. I mean, I think you could have in my opinion, you could give either guy either one of those rounds and couldn't argue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it was a draw.
I think it's that close.
I have it as a draw. We'll find out. Then we got the main event, Vera versus Font, coming up after that. Then here later tonight, you have Valdez versus Stevenson, big boxing going on.
They're doing that what in Vegas, I believe.
I think so. Prelims for that probably. Well, I think not prelims, but the undercard for that starts right after this ends. I think at 10.
Yeah, it does. I think there's only two fights in that one. I think, if I remember right. I think it's weird because they're doing a lot of these prelims now, 4 rounds, 8 rounds. I mean, used to be, you had maybe one or two, a couple 8 rounds, and then you had, a couple 12-round fights, and then the main event. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. I still can't believe there was 93,000 people at that last boxing fight they had there last week for that Fury fight.
I know it.
I'm gonna say draw. 'Cause honestly, I can't tell you who won that fight.
They give it to Lasky. Split decision. Had
I
it.
like that because that was my pick, but that was a close fight. I couldn't talk. I mean, I said I would.
They had 29-28, 29-28, the other one, and 29-28. Like I say, it was really, I mean, Chris, I don't think you could argue that decision. I don't think you could argue the decision if they did give it the other way, 29-28.
Nope.
That was really a close fight. But I think Arlovsky did kind of fight that guy's fight by letting him get him up against the cage.
Yeah.
So much.
All right. Well, I'm going to run over here and get me a drink real quick.
Okay.
while we're waiting. 'Cause it should be at least a couple minute break. So enjoy this video. We'll be right back here in just a few with the main event of Vera versus Font. Well, when we get back, we'll recap what's happened so far tonight, and then we'll get to the main event.
Okay.
Kind of grew up with both generations. I see where both
Yeah.
parts coming from, because I had to adjust during my career, from the different styles of wrestling, because back in the day, it was just more of the ground pound and not these big spots like they do now.
Yeah.
And I still try to do those, but
I think the spots are great, but spots without a story.
oh yeah. Oh, I totally agree with that. The best match is about telling the story.
Yeah.
And knowing where your placement is on a card. That's another thing a lot of guys forget is, when I know you always want to go out there and give your best. I totally understand that, but know your placement on a card. Save it for that main event guy. Yeah, I understand that you might want to be that main event guy, but work it. Everybody gets their chance. Just take your time. It'll get there. Just go out there and perform, put the best show on you can.
Yeah, because I know I've listened to Billy Ray, and he talked about some matches, and he said it's not the right word because people are going to take offense to it. But some matches are, in a way, filler. I mean, not that they don't matter, but you.
Well, that goes back to what I was saying earlier about when you asked me about booking and putting cards together and stuff. I said sometimes you get stuck with this guy. It's just because you're a filler.
Yeah.
It's the way it happens, especially when you run every week.
Yeah, and everybody can't be in the main event.
No,
It's only going to be one or two people or four people or.
My favorite spot on the show is open. I love to open a show. If I open a show, that's my main event. Let me go out there and be me, play my character.
And the opening match it's just probably more important than any match of the show because that's what gets the crowd.
Yeah,
gets the crowd kicked off and ready for the rest of the show.
Like I said, it's about knowing your placement. That's your stepping stone. The fresh match goes out there and does a great job. You stair step that up. To tell your main event.
Anybody have any questions on there yet?
Nope.
Nobody has no questions for me. That's a good thing, I guess.
Where's Marcus at? I figured Marcus would have some questions.
He just listened to us talk.
He's listening to
the stories.
That's probably bad timing for it. Everybody probably just not getting off work, heading home, driving. Everybody be watching it later, though.
I know you guys got a big show coming up tonight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got a great show coming up tonight. We got some matches going down. Matter of fact, I'll probably give you a couple of them if you give me a second here.
Doors open at what, 6:30?
6:30, bell time 7:30. Yeah. I believe it's the one in the green, right? All right. Oh, we got, Savage and Love versus Rachel and Hidari. That should be a really
a real good match.
Real good match. And honestly, I don't think I've ever really seen them together before in a match. All four of them. I think this is the first time all four of them actually getting ready to be in, even in single competition. So that should be really interesting. Then you got Ruthless Domination. They've been really making fun of TJ Powers and Baron and all that. Yeah. But they was around when my dad was around and all that stuff. But they keep on forgetting. TJ Baron's been around for a long time, and they've done every dirty trick in the business. They're smart.
Because I know on that one of these posters, I don't know what year that was, but TJ Powers is in that poster against Bobo Brazil Jr.
Oh yeah,
And I don't know how old that poster is. It's got to be pretty old.
Yeah, I'm on to say that's probably from 99, 98, 99. Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of that stuff up there, memories up around the wall. Oh, I'll get back here. Sorry about that. We got, the heavyweight title match is Jackson Morgan versus Jawan tonight. I'm kind of curious how that's going to go down, especially since we don't know where Zay and Eric is. Legitimately, I haven't heard nothing from him. Pete just calls me the next morning. He goes, I'm done. He goes, I already wasted a lot of gas in this big truck. He goes, they're on their own. So
that's going to be a hard hitting match with Morgan and Jawan Thomas.
Oh yeah, that's going to be, that's for sure. And then you got the celebration of our new tag team champions.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that.
Yeah,
I want to see what that is.
Tell them what they're going to do or say.
That's why I'm looking forward to it. I want to see.
I have to make sure I tell them this is a PG show.
It could be really good or it could be really bad. And even if it's really bad, it's going to be really good.
Yeah, right.
So,
But rather than that, yeah, we got a pretty good show going on for tonight.
Marcus Fine said that he misses the Ramada Joey versus Bastard chain match.
The old Ramadian over there. Yes, that was great times. You know what? Every time I wrestle my dad in that chain, every time he whipped me with that thing, oh my gosh. And I would just look up, he'd just giggle. Yeah,
speaking of, is there a match that you just really don't like doing, like a chain match or any type of?
Not really.
No.
I've always been pretty open about doing anything. I've done some, death matches, and I've done some, things I probably shouldn't have done, but I don't regret none of it.
Yeah.
And me knowing me, I'll probably do it again. Because I love the business,
What's probably the hardest bump you've ever done?
Oh man. Honestly, I hate choke slams. I don't know why.
Gonna stay away from Jackson. Huh?
Yeah, I hate those bumps.
Well, I would think it would be kind of hard to prepare yourself because you don't know exactly how you're going to land. I mean, if everything goes right, you're gonna. But I mean,
yeah, it's just I think it's more because it's straight up and down.
Yeah,
and if you're going to do it, you're going to try to do the best of your ability. You know what I mean? Make it look the best you can.
Yeah.
So, and the people think these rings are soft, and they're not all that soft.
No.
no.
There's a lot of abuse on our bodies.
And I know all rings are different. We did a show a few weeks ago in Jeffersonville, and that ring was that was stiff. That was a stiff
Yeah, it
ring.
was a stiff ring.
Yeah.
Well, luckily here at the Dub, our show ring is really good. We have no complaints about it. Every now and then we do got to tear it apart and just take a look at it, just keep the maintenance up on it because it does get used quite a bit. There's probably somebody in it almost every day.
Yeah, between the shows and training
and then other people coming up here some off times and trying to get some work in.
You said you guys have been here 12 years. I know I'm putting you on the spot, so maybe there's more than one. Do you have a favorite match that's happened in this building? Or a couple? I mean, I know I'm putting you on the spot.
No, you're fine. Honestly, one of my favorite matches was probably here with PT Hustler when we did the scaffolding match. That was a pretty fun match there. I enjoyed that. That was just something different that we never done here before when we first did the scaffolding here, and everybody threw ribbons at us, and we went out and put on a great show.
That would be cool. Scaffold match.
Yeah, we had it kind of coming off the corner there, up in the air. We couldn't go super high, but we went as high as we could.
As you can go, yeah.
High enough.
Yeah, especially when you're looking to the floor. That's still pretty high.
Yeah.
Yeah, people. When you're putting the match cards together, how hard is it to decide who to open the show with and where to put each match at?
Sometimes that's pretty tough also, but you also got to look, after you put the matches down, what you want, and you kind of look at it and you figure, okay, what one's going to really pop the show off good, and usually that's why we try to do with that one. And we figured out, our storyline matches really need, it'd be, the match before the intermission and our main events, and rather than that, that's when we try to fill in what's going on. Holy smoke, look, he just walked in the building.
Oh, he's up moving.
Yeah, you're up moving. Can't jump the guardrail though. Big Brody made it to the Dub.
Good to see Brody up moving.
Yeah, good to see him moving. That's for sure.
I'm ready to see him back in the ring.
Yeah.
He's probably ready to get back in the ring. He's all ready for it.
Oh yeah, I couldn't imagine being injured like that, not being able to get in there after. That's what you do.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, injuries do really. They're horrible. There's been times I've been hurt where I should have been wrestling, but I was still in the ring the next weekend because this is what we do. Especially when you're down and out. That's
All right, welcome back to the show. Font's getting ready to get in the cage. Vera's already in the cage waiting on him, getting ready for the main event here on UFC tonight. There we go. Take that off. There we are back. Ready for this main event here. This should be a real good fight. I took Vera to win this fight.
I took Font.
Vera's coming off a win over Frankie Edgar, his last fight. He's good grappling, has good striking, but Font is a well-rounded fighter as well. It's going to be a fun fight to watch. I think it's going to. I mean, he has good takedown defense. So I think that's what might be the difference in this fight. Be Font's takedown defense. And he's going to throw a high volume of strikes. So Font's ranked 5th. Vera's 8th. Everything else is pretty. I mean, all their height, weight, and reach is pretty much identical.
Pretty much a pick 'em in it.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at what's the odds they have on there.
They had -115 and -105, and it said pick 'em.
Yep. Pretty much a pick 'em. Let's see what they're on here. -106 and -110 on FanDuel. So, yep.
So San Diego took the lead, 6-5, top of the 11th or whatever. But Pittsburgh come right back and tied it up, and they're still trying to win it.
Yeah, don't matter now. Damn
Nope.
Braves. Reds are up 2-0.
Man,
We scored some runs, and we're not letting their team score 5 runs.
well, see, but that's I thought I thought the Reds were going to be able to score some runs. The way they played in the
Spring
preseason,
training, they were pounding the ball.
I thought they were going to be able to score some runs. I was worried about the pitching. The pitching ain't been real great either, but the hitting's been terrible.
Yes. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good fight here for the main event.
Yeah, I agree. But honestly, Chris, I was surprised that they had Arlovsky and Collier before the Britta Phil fight. And I know Britta ended up knocking him out quick, but to me, that was a real good matchup. I mean,
Yeah, it was.
Just got caught.
I got caught with a nasty right hand, man.
Anymore, the UFC, the lightweight and the probably the featherweights are probably the stronger divisions.
Yeah.
Maybe the middleweight too, but the heavyweight, it's only 3 or 4 people, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not a real strong division right now. You're seeing guys go up from 205 to heavyweight because they have a better chance of getting a title shot at heavyweight than what they do at 205.
Yeah.
Some guys said, well, instead of weighing 230, 225 and then cut down to 205, I'm just going to give up a little bit of weight.
If I remember, Chris, when I read, I think Font came in overweight.
I think it showed Dave he weighed in over.
I think he weighed in at 138.5.
So, I mean,
The other
that
guy
means
the other guy weighed in at 136.
yeah. It means Vera would get like 20% of his purse. Is what usually happens when a guy misses weight.
Yeah, but my thing is, if you miss weight and you're the 5th ranked guy and you beat the 8th ranked guy, how? I mean, you didn't make weight. That really ain't fair. I know they're in a situation though. If you don't fight, that it kills the card.
Yep. I know the rule used to be 20% of your pay went to your opponent.
I think it should be more. I think it should be more now. I think it should really put the hurt on. I think it should be 40 or 50%.
Yeah, I agree. especially since they end up fighting anyway most of the time.
And you're the
Oh.
damn main event, Chris.
Yeah, Font with a nice combination there.
It's different. It would be different if you're on the undercard.
Yeah, you're the main event. Font's having some success here on the feet so far early in the first round.
I know Font's supposed to be the better boxer, and
Yeah.
Vera's supposed to be the better mixed martial arts.
Right now, Vera's not throwing hardly nothing.
Nope.
Font's doing all the throwing. Don't look like don't look like Vera's panicking. Looks like he's just staying to his plan. And
Now, is this a 5-round fight?
yes, yeah, they changed it to where the main events are 5 rounds now too, instead not just title fights.
Yeah. I thought they did that a while ago. I thought so.
I'm glad they did, man. It sucked when you had the 3-round main events, especially if the guys were going at it and it was a good fight.
I'll have to check when they're doing another bare knuckle. Maybe we can do one of those. I enjoyed
Yeah.
those bare knuckle fights.
Yeah, we've done a couple of them. I enjoyed it, and only reason we haven't been doing the UFC fights or the bare knuckle as much because we've been traveling so much doing the live wrestling shows.
Yeah.
On the weekends we don't have the wrestling shows. I'm always down to do the fights.
Yep.
I like watching the UFC, even if it's not the big name guys. I watch them. They're on. Boxing, I like watching boxing. Now, boxing, I'm like more watching the big fights.
Yeah.
I watch about all UFC, and you know how I feel about NFL. So, and hell, right now I'm going back and forth between this and the Cincinnati Reds game.
Yeah. Well, I know we're planning on trying to do that WWE next Sunday. Of course, we got a show Sunday.
We'll be doing it. We just might be starting. We might just be a few minutes late.
I think we're going to be probably at least 15, 20, 30 minutes late. Yeah, it would be perfect if you didn't have to tear everything down, if we got into that situation.
Yeah. We'll eventually get there. We start getting a little bit of money and get the control so we can get another camera going.
Yep.
And we'll figure out how to use the damn replay feature, and man, we'll be able to put on a good looking show with 2 cameras. We already put on a good looking show with 1 camera. We add another camera around the ring. I think it look cool.
Yep.
Man, they're going at it. I think Font's getting the better of it so far.
Yeah. I think at this point I would give Font the edge. Still got a long way to go. 5 rounds, a lot can change.
Font's been the aggressor.
Font looks, I don't know if you get this vibe. Font looks more comfortable. Vera doesn't look comfortable yet.
No, Vera still looks like he's figuring things out. Font looks like he's got settled right in.
Yeah, he feel comfortable, confident from the very get-go.
I know he's blocking those kicks with his arms. That still don't feel good on your arms. A lot better than hitting you in the gut. Oh, but still. I give Font round 1.
I tell you right now, because we talked about the Kentucky Derby. Right now, there's no big favorite. Right now, I think there's going to be good odds. I think most of the horses are like 5, 6 to 1. There's no clear cut favorite. I think you could put a pretty good ticket and make some good money off the Derby this year. Because there is no clear cut favorite. A friend of mine that he don't work with me, but he works for a vending company, one of the vending companies that come in stock stuff. he told me about a horse. I can't remember his name. I'll have to get it and let you know. But right now that horse is 20-1, and he's telling me that he thinks this horse has got a good chance to surprise everybody.
Hmm.
He hits some of them. He gets a lot of information from his brother, and his brother does really well.
When's the Derby?
Next Saturday.
Oh, the 7th?
Yeah.
Okay.
Read where hotel rooms in Kentucky, there where the Kentucky Derby is. Cheapest one you can find right now is $3,000.
So that'd be something that'd be cool to go to, but
Yeah.
that'd be something that'd be like on a bucket list to go one time to.
Yeah.
Oh, far man, nice combination. Vera has to get something going here.
Yeah.
It's a 5-round fight, but you don't want to dig yourself too big of a hole.
Well, my
Right
thing,
now, he hasn't even got Font's respect yet. Font's just walking him down. Oh, vicious elbow.
yeah,
And Vera dances after it. Oh, there's a spinning kick by Vera. Maybe he's
Yeah.
going to start opening up a little bit.
that's what he's gonna have to do. He's gonna have to start kicking. He's gonna do something to try to keep.
Well, he's moving forward now too. He's not letting Font back him down. He's backing
Yeah.
Font down a little bit. That's what he has to do. He gets going backwards. That's when Font tees off on him.
But I tell you, Font really ain't backing up too much. He keeps coming forward, man. That's a nice punch by Vera.
Yeah. Looks like Vera's starting to settle in a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Looks a little bit looser this round. He looked real tight first round. Don't get me wrong, Font's having success too, but Vera, you can finally see Vera don't look as nervous. They're just standing in the middle of the cage exchanging shots.
Pretty much.
That leg kick's starting to bother Font.
Yeah, Font's throwing some leg kicks too, but yeah, but both of them are. That's making it where Font's not coming forward as quick now.
Yeah.
I agree with you there. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, big left by Vera. He stunned him with that one.
And Vera's had Font thinking about it a little bit now.
Yeah.
Not being as aggressive. This round's a lot closer.
Nice knee. Yeah, it's been a lot closer around than. Oh, nice kick. He throws him kicks hard.
Yeah.
Fat man, and it's fast too.
But Font's still connecting with punches.
Yep.
I'd say right now, Chris, I still still got a minute 24. I'm not saying that Vera couldn't still get this round, but right now I'd have to give the advantage to Font. Still,
Yeah.
Vera's eating too many shots. Another one.
Yeah, especially here towards the end of this round. Font's turned it up. Ooh, another big one.
And it just looks like he's not really putting out that much effort. It just, it's all smooth and really coming together for him.
Yeah, Vera was starting to have a little success, and then Font turned it up.
Yep. Yeah, he had Font thinking about it a little bit, and Vera was having success, but then Font got back in that groove. Like I said, I read that Font was really a good boxer, man. He is.
Yeah.
Now Vera may have a chance here. Okay, I was smart of Font. He should have picked up that leg and not just hung on to it. That Vera's got him some trouble. I don't think he's going to have enough time.
Oh,
He's got him hurt. Yeah, he's going to run out of time, though, but he hurt him a little bit. Do you
that's,
think that,
that's going to be a tough round. That's a tough round to call. I still think
you
I
think
give it. I still think I lean toward Font on that round.
I think Font had a lot more bigger shots, but I don't know if that, do they call that a takedown? He did kind of end up on top, and he ate some shots.
Yeah, they probably did. It's a
I
close fight. It's a close fight, but I think I would lean toward Font just a little bit in that round. I think he landed cleaner shots.
think
throughout the round.
I'd have Font winning the first 2 rounds. He got the cleaner shots.
But I couldn't argue with somebody too much if they said that if they gave that second round to Vera. So if you said like you thought Vera won that second round, I wouldn't argue with you too much.
No, I mean he had.
I just think Font landed the more cleaner strikes throughout that round. But yeah, I have it 2-0. I say I have it 2-0, but I don't. I'm not saying I don't. But I don't feel confident. I still don't feel confident that Font's going to win this fight. I mean,
no, because
he had him hurt there in the end of that round.
Vera looks confident right now. When
Yeah.
he come out, he looked really confident. Now, and we'll see if Font is still smooth and everything since he got caught. Font taking him down.
Say Font coming out attacking.
But is this Font's game? I mean,
He has decent grappling. But the way he's been controlling him on his feet, it kind of surprised me that he's going for a quick takedown like that.
evidently Vera had him hurt.
Vera has him pressed up against the cage. I didn't see the tweets. What are people saying?
Saying it's crazy pace. Both all the tweets was giving both of them, a lot of props.
Yeah, it's been a great fight. They're going at it.
Been a really good one.
It's a hard fight to call. I mean, to judge. I'll say Font 2-0, but then especially that second round. That second round was real close.
Yeah, like you said, if it's 1-1, I don't think you could argue, Chris. I just thought Font had some cleaner shots, harder shots, cleaner.
And I picked Vera to win this fight, so it's not like
Yeah,
was rooting for Font or anything. If Vera wins up, I got all the fights right tonight.
I think Vera needs to go after him because I think Font's questioning himself a little bit now after getting hurt.
Yeah. Round 3 of a 5-round fight.
Vera's hit a couple of good leg shots. That knee, man, it buckled on Font's
Oh,
knee.
that's a nice knee kick, man.
Yeah, it was.
You can see the knee just like almost buckle. That was
Yeah, the knee don't go that way.
hyperextended knee quick. Shit.
Yeah.
Then they hit the other knee.
Yeah, I haven't. Usually, they go on the side. I usually haven't seen them hit that much on the knee like that.
Halfway through round 3 of the main event here, Font versus Vera. Been a real close fight.
Okay, Font's got a nice jab and a pretty good straight too. I tell you, he really does. Ooh, there was a nice shot by Vera though. He got him.
It was a nice jab by Vera. Oh, another big nice left hand. Vera definitely settled in and got a lot more comfortable after that first round.
He ate some jabs there. I mean, not I'm gonna say super hard, but I mean, I thought they connected.
Yeah. Just his body language looked a lot looser after the first round.
Yeah,
he was tight.
Yeah, he looked really tight. You're right. Yeah, and I think that he was probably tight, but on the other end, Font was so smooth and so comfortable. He may not have been that tight, but he was making it look so easy. in that first round. Font was.
Fight's not over yet, Joshua. They're fighting right now. It's in the third round. I say Font's up 2-0. But they've been close rounds. This has been another close round here.
The first round, I think it was definitely Font. The second round, I'm going to go with Font, but I don't think you could argue that this round here has been pretty close too. But I still think Font has had some of the cleaner shots, even though Vera's landed some a few hard ones too.
Yeah, man, I'd hate that. We were always on the judges, but I'd hate to have to be a judge of this.
But Font, they're right there at that point. Let's see right here. 47 to 20, 48 to 29. They don't have it that close, Chris.
They didn't even have the first round close, did they?
They had the first round closer than the second round.
Damn.
As far as significant strikes.
Watching it wise, I felt the other way.
They had it 48 to 20 on significant strikes in the second round for Font, which Font connected a lot. But that, significant strikes don't count that fact that he got that takedown either. But I don't think that would make up that big a margin, would it?
No, I wouldn't think so.
Okay, Vera's got him. Yeah, I think he's going to get him, Chris.
Oh, yeah, heard him.
I think he's got him. There's only 9 seconds left. But this could get him the win in this round, though.
He's hitting him with some clean shots, some clean ground and pound.
The thing of it is, it had him ahead so far in the third round that when they showed those significant strikes, had Font ahead.
Big elbow to finish it off right at the end.
I don't know if that's enough.
He still got 2 more rounds, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if he can last 2 more rounds because he's hurt him.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying for Vera. You got 2 more rounds and you got him hurt.
Yeah. Even if he's down 3-0, he could end the fight. Even if they give this round to Font. But this is going to be the closest. According to those numbers we've seen, this is going to be the closest round where if they're really going by those numbers, that Vera's going to have a chance to win this round.
Yeah. The numbers, I still can't believe the numbers were that lopsided. That's not what I was. Is that what you saw with your eyes?
I didn't think it was that. Well, like I told you before, I thought Font had the cleaner shots, but I thought Vera. Yeah, I didn't think that it was. I thought it was a lot closer than the first round was.
He caught him clean with the left knee.
Oh, if it had been more time, Chris. If he'd have caught that with another 20 seconds.
Oh, probably just another 10. Probably just another 10 seconds.
Yeah, it would have been over.
Maybe kick out stoppage.
I got a feeling Vera's going to come back and win this fight. Because I think Font's hurt. I don't think he's going to be able to keep Vera off of him enough.
From Vera, you got to come out attacking. Can't let him have that time more time he has to recover.
But he's throwing still some good punches, but he looks tired to me.
Yeah,
he's throwing those big knees. And that's what's happened. He's caught him with a couple knees and a couple kicks, and that's
Vera was a nice combination.
Yeah.
When Vera's moving forward, he's been having success. It's whichever guy's been moving forward is who's getting their stuff off.
Yeah, now I don't think Font looks near as crisp or confident now, and Vera's landing. I think Font's in trouble. I think he's ahead in the fight, but I think he's in trouble. Misha Tate had something on there, but I missed it. What she had on there on the tweet.
These dudes are just standing in the middle of the octagon and going at it. This has been a great fight.
Yeah, it has been. Been one of the better fights I've seen in a while.
Yeah, neither guy backing down, neither guy giving up any space. They're just going at it. Font with a nice combination there. Midway through round 4. Got 3:30 left in round 4.
I just don't think Font's going to be able to keep from getting hurt again. And I think if he gets hurt again, I think it'll be over, Chris.
Yeah. There's not as much on his punches now either.
No, and
his punches aren't near as crisp as they were earlier.
A lot more movement from 167. Now they're saying that Vera's hit 58% of his punches, and Vance only hit 43%. Not significant strikes, but that don't
Yeah.
make any sense, Chris. That's not what they showed in the first.
Yeah. And what they showed after the second round.
Yeah, after the second round into the third round.
Vaughn's still moving forward here.
Yep, he's bleeding pretty good though.
We're halfway
Ate a-
through round number 4.
He ate a pretty good punch there.
Oh yeah, nice left hand, nice sharp.
Another one, nice jab.
There's not near as much on those punches from Font anymore.
Well, the other thing is Vera looks
It
like
looks a lot fresher.
he looks fresher and more confident now. Font's still throwing. It means he's hit a few. He's got some good hands. Oh, it was a kick. Oh, it's over. It's over, Chris. He's gonna get him here. I don't think.
What a
I don't think,
kick!
I don't think there's any way Font survives a minute 45. He's hurt.
Font's on his back. Vera's standing over, man.
Yeah, but why ain't he? He's got to attack him, man.
Just kicking him. He ain't engaging.
Kicking him in his legs. I don't know why he's not trying to get into position.
Has to be afraid to get caught in submission. I would be wrongly guess.
Well, I definitely think Vera's going to win this round.
Yeah.
But at best case scenario, you still 2-2, don't you think?
Yep.
But he does have 3 knockdowns. Could that give him a 10-8 round?
If he needs to finish strong right here, this last 44 up on his feet. You can tell he's getting confidence. He's throwing knees, spinning kicks, and all kinds of.
Yep.
He hit that one's kick, beautiful, man. One knocked him down.
What would it, I got here right now 10 seconds left. You're probably a few seconds behind. What do you think? What would you call it if he was calling it right now?
I'd have it 2-2.
I would say 2-2, but possibility of a slight advantage for Vera because of 3 knockdowns.
I give Vera that round. So I have it 2-2 going into the 5th. Dude, look at that knot on his head.
Seen it. I think Vera's going to win the fight now. I really do. I don't think there's any way that unless Font can really bear down and just. But I don't think he can stay out of trouble. Another hope.
It's been a hell of a fight, though. These two guys stood in there for 4 rounds and just went at each other. Neither one of them's backing down.
Well, you look at
Vera's face. He has a big knot too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but you look at Font. He looks like he's took the very worst of it. But
yeah,
like I said, I think the fight should be even right now.
Font had a couple big old bumps on him.
Yep. Oh yeah, he got a black eye and 2 or 3 bumps, man.
Vera don't look beat up at all.
Vera looks fresh and ready. I think he's gonna win this one.
Brewers are up 9-1 over the Cubs, top of the 9th.
Oh, you're happy.
That's why I said that extra. I said
say
extra
that.
also shoot here.
I say that, and Font throws a punch to the body and the head right off.
5th and final round. I think it's 2-2.
Font come out and backing him down again. That's what he did at the start of the fight.
This is an awesome fight, though. The guys are going at it. Font and Vera main event. Font's ranked 5th. Vera's ranked 8th. I have it 2-2 on my scorecard.
And all the tweets everybody was saying this round said it's a war of attrition. We'll see who
So far, Font's having the better round.
so far.
He's the one moving forward.
But
First
he's
minute.
but the first couple minutes of every round he has, Chris, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden,
Ooh, nice left by Vera.
last couple rounds, Vera end up taking over. Now this here's got Font 192 significant strikes and Vera 132. They make no sense. I wonder if they switched the numbers up earlier.
I don't know.
Significant strikes, he's up 60 some pitches in significant strikes. But
that's why I don't hardly look at the numbers, because
Vera's got 3 knockouts.
Yeah, you can look at the numbers and it tells a whole different story than how the fight went.
Yeah, but right now, 2 minutes in this fifth round, Font's winning this round right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, Vera's going to pick it up, win this round. But Vera's just kind of doing like he's done the whole fight, being patient and then waiting for his moment. He's knocked him down 3 times like that. He's probably hoping for another knockdown here.
I'm just wondering if he thinks he's ahead in the fight. I think he should be going a little bit more, Chris. I mean, I know it's still 2:55 left in the fight, but
oh, I agree. And yeah, he needs to pick it up. That's what I was saying. He needs to pick his offense up.
He got a foot there, and he's got him opened up pretty good again. He's bleeding quite a bit now, Finance. Font can win this fight and could come out looking like he took a beating, you know.
Yeah.
But Font's still throwing. That dude's a throwing machine, man.
Vera with a nice jab. Yeah, they're going at it.
I'd like to see the numbers on how many punches thrown, because I think Font has thrown double the amount of punches as Vera has.
I know he had thrown over 150 more punches when they showed that one graphic before round 4.
Vera got him with one. This is about the time when he usually gets them, about 2 minutes in the round, man.
Ooh, what nice right hand. Or left hand, I mean.
Got him again. They got him again. Vera needs to start going forward and try to back him down. That's when he has success.
Yep.
He lets him come forward and he gets in trouble.
He always waits about 2 minutes left in the round and he goes at it.
Yeah.
He's done that all 5 rounds.
But when Font's got caught, it's been when he's not been going forward.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's been the last 2 minutes when Vera's quit backing up and starts going forward. That's when he's done his damage.
I think Vera thinks he's won this fight, and I'm not so sure. I think Font right now has won this round, Chris.
That's close. I think it's close, but yeah, I'll lean toward Font. We'll see what happens this last minute.
Well, they can put all these numbers up and these stuff, but let's see here. Significant strikes had him winning significant strikes was ahead in every round. Significant strikes. I don't mean all strikes, though.
We're going out here this last 45 seconds.
But he was knocked down 3 times, and that's got to come into play.
Yeah. Well, Font might have hit him more, but he done more damage to Font.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Oh, he got him good with that foot. But there's only 20 seconds left. He got him again with the foot.
Oh, another good kick.
He's trying to keep him away from him. I said, I got to just hold on. He's just trying to stay away from him now. He thinks he won. This is going to be interesting, Chris. If you was judging, who would you give it to?
Man, it's a close fight.
I'll be honest with you. I think the 3 knockdowns have got me though, because I mean he knocked him down 3 times.
I'm gonna go with Vera barely.
And he could have ended. What you thinking? Maybe one of those rounds he got a 10-8. Yeah, but how could he got a 10-8 if there was so many significant strikes by what's his name?
I'm taking Vera slightly, but I could also, man, I wouldn't be mad if I couldn't complain if they called it a draw. I can see him doing that.
Personally, I think Font got a lot more shots, but I think the other one did, like you said, did a lot more damage. But how do you, if I hit you with 100 shots and you hit me with 50 shots, but you hurt me more, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's hard to judge.
because there's no doubt in my mind, 2 of those rounds, if there would have been another 20, 30 seconds, that fight would have been ended.
Yeah, Vera had him hurt bad twice.
Look at his face, Chris.
Yeah.
Son of a bee.
He's gonna be hurting in the morning. I mean, that was a hell of a fight. Them two guys went at it.
And look at Vera right now. I think Vera could go another couple rounds.
Yeah. He didn't look like he was in a fight.
That's a hell of a fight. I honestly, I think Font may have won it, but
You're going with Font? I'm
Yeah,
gonna go
I
with
took-
Vera.
oh man, did you see? Did you hear that? The numbers:
I didn't hear the numbers. I had the volume down.
49-48, 49-46, 49-46.
Damn.
Now, Chris, there's no way that Vera beat him that bad.
No, I thought Vera won the fight, but like I said, barely.
Yeah. There's no way that was. How do you have any of those scored 49-46? If they would have come up here and said 49-48, 49-48, 49-48, Vera, I wouldn't argue. I don't think you could argue if they said 49-48, 49-48, 49-48 for Vera. I don't think you could argue. But no way that either one of those fighters had 49-46.
No,
They seen a different fight than what I seen.
no, because that was a real close fight.
I'd like to see that fight again. That was a hell of a fight.
I was 6-0 tonight on my picks.
You didn't bet. See? You've ever bet baseball.
Yep. You went 4-3. Yep.
Well, 3-3.
Oh yeah, 3-3. I mean,
That sucks.
no, that's a good card. Boxing will be
Yep.
getting ready to come on now.
Yeah. So we're gonna just do the main event, or
It don't matter. Maybe we can stay on and do these if you want. I don't care.
I'd say maybe do the. I want to give my phone a little time to charge a little bit. So maybe not do the first prelim. Maybe do the last 2 fights. I think there's only 3.
Okay. Well, all right. What I'll probably do is I'll just play this other video
Okay.
and just leave the stream going. And then you can just click on that same link to get back in.
Yeah. I'll just put my phone on the charger and.
But that's what I'm saying. When you go to get back in, or
Yeah.
or you. Oh, okay. You're just gonna keep it in, but put it on the charger.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. And I'll put this video on. We'll take it and put it up there. We'll be back after a short break, and we'll come back here to few.
Okay.
I can always put another video in there as well.
Well, we'll see where they're at. They may have been boxing, So the price, didn't start late because of this. So
Yeah.
by the time they start, they may be getting ready to start on the second fight here pretty soon.
Okay. Yeah, we'll check it out.
Yep. All right.
All you think about, it's like, I need to get back in the ring. I need to get back in the ring because this is part of us. This is why we do it.
What's the worst injury you probably have sustained?
Man, it was probably about 4 or 5 years ago, or maybe a little longer. Actually, I think it was 5 years. 5 years ago, matter of fact, it just popped up on my news feed. Me and Apollo and Mike King, we went down to Tennessee. Was working for NWA. It was the time to go home, and I was taking the bump and feed to go home, and I took a back bump and I couldn't get up. I couldn't feel nothing from the waist down. And, my wrestling, I'm trying to get up. My mind's like, get up,
Yeah.
get up for the next one, get up. And I couldn't. And I ended up crawling over to the ropes and grabbed the hold of the ropes. And the ref came to me. I said, I'm hurt. I can't move. And I guess I had a bad stinger because I had no feeling in my, from my waist down for probably about 6.5 hours. They was trying to take me to the hospital. All I kept on saying was, just take me home, take me home. And Mike King and Apollo picked me up and carried me to the car, and they took me home and got me to the house, and my wife got me in the tub, and and honestly, I broke down because right there I knew, I thought my career was totally over. And she kept on saying, let's, she was upset. She was like trying to get me to go to the hospital and stuff. And I'm like, no. And about a few hours later, I started getting some tingling sensation, and finally my feeling started to come back. I mean, it hurt when the feeling came back because of the tingling. You probably laid on your arms and stuff. So what it felt like really bad. And, my legs were weak for a couple of days after that, but, luckily I'm still doing it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it'd have to be scary.
Oh yeah, it was scary. I literally thought it was over. I was panicking.
And you don't want to go to the doctor or the hospital because you think it's going to be nothing but bad news.
Yeah, I don't like to go. So.
Yeah,
that's how
I try to avoid it.
I hate going.
Yeah, Chris.
Wait the next day.
Yeah,
We'll see what happens.
Chris waits till he's almost dead, and then he'll go. That's happened twice in the last couple of months.
I hate going to the doctor, so I avoid it as much as I can. Marcus Fine said, just like your dad, wrestle hurt.
Yeah.
And Mike Lee, it's the old age getting to him.
But it's just what we do. It doesn't matter. I've had my best matches when I was sick and I was hurt, and
Well, once you get in the ring, you're the adrenaline and everything else going. You probably really don't think about it as much until after the match, and then and it's like, oh man, it's good.
Right. When your music hits, it's ball game. It's showtime. You go out there and perform the best you can. So, try not to get, piss anybody off, I guess, right? I don't want to piss nobody off.
So, when you're working with the, like Dad had mentioned earlier, working with the younger guys in there, maybe first time in the ring, I know that puts a lot of responsibility on you. Do you like working with the newer talent like that?
Yeah. I'm around this business to help the young generation learn, period. It ain't about me. It's not about everybody else. It's about me helping the next generation wrestling get better. And I like wrestling with the younger newer kids. And I think they enjoy, especially when I actually get to really wrestle with them during practice. They're like, holy shit.
What percentage of your new students stay with it?
Stay with it?
Yeah, they come in and go to school, but how many of them, stay, don't quit in, the first month or 2 months or?
That's the thing, we get a lot of people want to come in here and train. Everybody thinks it's all, peaches and cream until they get in here.
They see the show on Friday night. They don't see what it takes to get to that show.
Right. Yeah. And when they come in and do the tryout, they're like, oh yeah, we're definitely doing this. This is what I want to do. Then you don't hear nothing from them after the tryout. Because our tryout's brutal. If you can't make it through our tryout, it might not be what for you. But if you're willing to get keep coming back for more, we're willing to teach you. We'll help you out. Like a lot of the new kids, some of them get discouraged because some guys pick up things better than other guys. I'm like, hey, that happens. There's going to be things that you're going to get that guy not going to get.
And people learn at different speeds.
Yeah. Yeah. So, we try to adjust, our training with everybody. So, if you're willing to come here and learn, we're willing to teach you.
Everybody's not going to be the same. I mean, somebody may be really good at some stuff, but that person that maybe can't do their stuff, maybe a lot better at other stuff. So
right. That's even with some of the trainers, some of the trainers out here today, if there's moves that they can't do, they don't teach it.
So bring somebody in that can help you teach it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, here, you got so many different people do come in and help out, doing guest training and stuff. So, it's a great opportunity here. You'll be able to learn a lot of different things.
Well, we came to do a show that time, and you guys were training, and I was so impressed. We seen the one out here with Omen was running, and it reminded me a lot of wrestling practice because me and Chris coach wrestling some of the things, and the way it was ran as a, kind of as a unit. And matter of fact, I went back and told a couple of the students you have now that how good you guys' practice was, and of course now they came here and working with you guys.
Yeah,
so.
and they've been showing up, and so they're getting way better.
Oh yeah. I knew they would, and had a lot of faith in that after seeing what you guys did here and knowing where they were at that particular time in their career. I knew they needed to get better.
Right. You see the training. We run the drills and run it. Like a camp.
Yep.
And and everybody works together because you have to work together. You have to be a team.
Yep.
And that teaches you to be a team. Even when we're doing our exercise, everybody counts together. Everybody, anything, they do it together.
Yeah. Eddie Parks said Scarecrow versus Joey Owens was one of my favorite matches.
Yeah, that was one of my great matches too. I liked that match. I actually remember that match. We did that at DCCW, and me and Eddie tore the house down that night, and it was a great match, and couldn't ask for nothing better that night. That's for sure. And I want to say thank you, Eddie, for everything.
Marcus Fine said, "Who is your longest reigning trainee? Who's a wrestler you trained that's still wrestling? Still wrestling that you train."
Oh gosh. And I can't even remember. I really can't remember because I helped Dad train for so many guys even back in the day when I was younger and stuff. It's hard to remember. Yeah, sorry, Marcus.
Marcus trying to make you think again.
Yeah, right. He probably knows more about myself than I do. But Marcus has been such a huge wrestling fan for years, and we appreciate him and his wife and what they do, how they support the independent wrestling. So I want to say thank you, Marcus.
Oh yeah, you see them everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere.
So no matter what show we go to, we usually run into Marcus
for years.
Yeah. Was there a favorite place that your father liked to wrestle other than maybe the Dub? I mean, like another place around Indiana or somewhere else, or that he one of his favorite places to?
Oh, my dad?
Yeah.
He loved to wrestle out in Greensburg, Indiana. Greensburg was a great town.
Really?
I had some of my first few matches out there. We will be trying to get back that way soon. We've been in contact with the recreation center out there. They just put a new gym floor in out there, so they're not allowing anything right now because they don't want the floor to get tore up. But we are in the process of looking for another building out there. So
Marcus Fine said Greensburg too.
yeah, see.
Where do you have a favorite place that you've got to wrestle at?
Honestly, I would have to agree with that one because I had so many memories there. I've had so many matches there, so I would definitely have to say that. So,
Who probably been your toughest opponent to face?
oh, probably my son.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
He kicked the shit out of me.
That's why I was thinking that probably did.
Yeah, he's one of our favorites to watch. Man.
I'll be honest with you. The experience we had, we came to one of these shows, and I didn't know you had a son to wrestle. I'm gonna be honest. And guy comes out to the ring, and he goes to the concession stand, comes out with a bottle of water, and complaining how hot it was, and wanted to know if they could turn down the lights. And I'm looking at my son. I said, "Who is this guy? So what's going on? That's what I mean. I'm thinking, what kind of clown is this? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Right.
And then he wrestled Dutch Boy and completely beat the shit out of Dutch Boy. And I'm like, where did this guy come from? And then I remember asking somebody, so that's and told me it was, and I said, okay, that makes sense now.
Right.
Yeah, then we went back and we watched a lot of videos.
Yeah.
Any footage we could find, like YouTube or online, we watched. Man, he's one of my favorites to watch.
Yeah.
Match him and Carlito had a couple weeks ago. I thought it was great.
Yeah, that was a great match.
Yeah, I seen the video of him in one of his matches. I don't know how many times he competed at Game Changer, but I seen one there that he was in, and then I seen one here with MJF.
Yeah,
I found online, seen that match.
Oh yeah, he's wrestled a lot of great talent that's out there right now. right now he just, he's taking it easy. He likes to come and wrestle every now and then, but going on the full circuit, I don't know what he wants to do, but if he wants to, pursue it, we'll have his back 100%. So
yeah, again, I think it's definitely some wrestlers here that's got a chance of making it
oh yeah,
to the next level, depending on what level that is. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's different levels and
right,
different places.
Yeah, because we've already, Dex has already, he went and did the Vegas tryout and all that stuff, and we have some other guys being looked at and stuff. So,
And everybody's goal is not the same either. I mean, some have the goal of that's what they want to make a living off wrestling and make it to a big company, but some others might not have that same goal, but still love their wrestling business.
right. I mean, that's going to be in.
It's cry. Not cool, guy. Not cool. Not pretty cool. And here we go.
You will have your group that wants to go out and get it, but that's the thing about, wrestling. If you want it, you gotta go get it. It's not going to come to you.
No.
You gotta go put that work in. Sometimes you might have to hop in that car and ride with somebody to help out to get that booking.
You got work to be able to get that opportunity.
Yeah, for sure.
And when the opportunity comes, you got to make the best of it because you may not get a second one.
Right.
There's not a lot of opportunities out there.
The twins just, wrestled, Rock and Roll Express and, Primo and Epico, they had a great match, freaking Blake's, he's wrestled a few really good workers out there lately. He's out there, doing a great job. I mean, just everybody, they're all doing wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt. I mean, it's hard to believe. I had a friend of mine at work came to that show. He used to go to wrestling, had been for a long time. And I said, come to the show. You're going to really love it. And he did. But he couldn't believe the talent and how some of them haven't been wrestling that long. I told him, this person's been wrestling for a year or this person's been wrestling for a year and a half or whatever. He was just blown away.
Right. It's like, big bully Rachel Armstrong, Notice I called her a bully.
Yeah,
but she just now really broke her year mark and she's out here doing tremendous things right now and starting to get booked a lot of places.
That was his favorite that night. Was Rachel.
Yeah.
It was Rachel.
She had one of the better matches I've seen her wrestle. She was on that night.
Oh yeah. Oh, that girl is something else. I tell you, she has so much heart for this business and she loves it. She absolutely loves it. And she's going to do whatever it takes to be great at it. So that's for sure.
I tell you, I've seen going to these independent shows, at least around Indiana. We haven't been to other states yet. Close, going to Jeffersonville. We almost made it in Kentucky.
Right.
But I don't see in Indiana a lot of women that's really better than her. Or a lot better that I've seen. There may be some I haven't seen, of course.
Right.
But she's right up there.
Well, I appreciate that compliment for her. I just don't, I haven't got to see a lot of the other girls, so I don't want to give my judgment.
Yeah, I understand.
It backfire on me or something.
Well, there's one I really,
but as long as everybody's out there working hard and training and getting better, that's all that matters. That's
there's one I really want to see is I want to see Starks. I haven't got to see.
Oh, Billy Starks.
Yeah, I haven't got to see her yet. I've heard a lot of good things about her.
She is a great worker and she's came a long way, very quick, and give it time. She'll be on TV really soon.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I wanted to see that match that her and Rachel had a couple weeks ago.
Right.
Yeah, I'm surprised AEW haven't signed her yet, even though I know she's younger. Because they signed a guy wrestler. I can't think of his name right now. He's only 16 years old, and they've already signed him.
Yeah. Give it time. I think hopefully she's just playing it smart and taking care of.
IK3 got his leg taped up there. Wow, an ovation for Carlito here. I am also excited to see Carlito.
Here we go, collar and elbow.
Collar and elbow tie up. Carlito pushes him back into the corner.
And clean break.
Who's got better hair, Carlito or IK3?
Oh, Carlito by mine.
Yeah, I got to go with Carlito as well.
I mean, those locks that IK3's got, pretty cool, but not as cool as Carlito's afro.
Who's as cool as Carlito?
No one.
Yeah.
No one.
Carlito's sporting the Bearcat Rumble t-shirt. Oh,
Okay,
IK3
doing some
getting some
push-ups.
push-ups in. Got to get that chest pump if you want to get in the ring with Carlito.
What an egotistical move, though. You're in the ring with a former high-caliber performer that is Carlito, and you're going to do push-ups.
Pushing him back into the corner again.
Got to get that workout in. But
Uh-oh.
Okay, 3
Oh,
reversal. Messes with his hair.
That is Bush League. Straight Bush League.
man,
And we were just talking about Battle of the Hairs.
yep.
Oh, go behind. Oh, going for it. Going for that snap suplex.
Oh, wrenching that arm.
Good arm wringer here by Carlito.
Putting the torque on that left arm of IK3. Front handspring.
Oh,
Whoa.
nice reversal.
Beautiful
Just side
reversal
headlock.
by
The
IK3.
athleticism.
Into the ropes. Oh, big shoulder tackle.
Carlito showing off his strength. I think Carlito's having some fun.
Missed
Eats
the
the
splash.
buckle. Oh, big club by IK3.
Oh, another big
club.
Beating down Carlito.
Oh, he's hitting him with some big shots now.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
forearm.
IK3, one of the best strikers in the Midwest.
Absolutely. Uh-oh.
He said a 10 count. Just so cocky.
Oh, yeah. He just doesn't want to give the crowd what
Oh,
they want.
big
clothesline.
clothesline by Carlito.
And IK3, he had the advantage. He had Carlito, and he got arrogant, and he ate a big clothesline.
Made a mistake and let up.
Carlito's a seasoned veteran. He will
There's
capitalize
2
on-
buckles. There's 3 buckles.
Uh-oh.
And sir, may I have another?
I think he's going to give him another.
Going for the 4th one.
Right into the solar plexus of IK3.
Whips him into the rope. Oh,
Kicks him up.
He telegraphed that.
Did that get him in the nose?
It might have.
Oh, beautiful drop kick by Carlito.
And now he does a front handspring.
Carlito
Oh,
and the
he's
shirt
losing the
comes off.
shirt.
Carlito's looking ripped as ever. Looking
The
great.
physique.
I know. Looks like Arnold in the 70s.
And I am impressed. Carlito, the in-ring condition he's in right now.
I think he looks as good as he's ever looked.
And dare I say it, I think
Yeah.
this is the hungriest he's ever looked too,
Yeah.
man. The eye, the intensity.
Oh, Carlito just... Oh, breaks the count. Looks like he's going to have some fun with IK3.
Oh, yeah.
And we all know Carlito likes to have a good time because he is cool.
And all the people in attendance right now, they are ecstatic. They want to see this schmuck IK3, as my good friend Pete Richards would say, get the tar beat out of him.
Get the tar beat out of him.
Referee's giving him some leniency on
It's
the count
look,
here.
it's the main event. It's
Yep.
the main event. Wayne Silver has his jurisdiction to do
He
this.
knows what the fans want. They want to see
We're going up the
Carlito beat up IK3.
We're going up the bleachers. Oh,
Oh, man. Carlito's just having some fun. And I got to say it, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool, gentlemen.
well, what's he going to do
I
here?
never thought when I dislocated my arm that I would
He's
be
bringing him back down.
commentating a Carlito match.
Everyone gets a high five from the coolest man in the room, Carlito.
Yes,
All right,
absolutely.
throws him back in the ring.
Whoa.
Oh.
Goes for it.
Oh, he caught it.
Oh, no. I've seen it so many times.
Oh.
And And I hate to say it, completely legal.
I thought he was going to do the dragon screw.
Usually he does,
Yeah.
and I think Carlito did his homework and knew. He tried to block it, so
Yeah.
then IK3 resorted to kicking the rope and hitting the family jewels.
Uh-oh, now.
Oh!
Beautiful dragon screw. I got to give it to him. But
He understands that
That'll tear
Carlito
me up quick.
and IK3, he's been around the block. He understands that Carlito is stronger than
Yeah.
him. He understands that he might be the better professional wrestler than him, so he's taking away his legs.
That
He's
dragon-
bringing him down.
that dragon screw looked like shades of the late great Hiroshi Tanahashi. And now,
Oh, choking.
Standing on choking him. Using that 5 count.
Yeah, and I hate to say it, completely illegal as long as he breaks it.
Yeah. Like the great Bryan Danielson would say, I have till 5.
And now, look, hydrating during a match.
You know what?
Just the arrogance, the cockiness.
Maybe his throat's a little dry. And now he's going to the cool man himself.
Big forearm.
Big forearm.
Big right forearm.
And setting up that leg again. Oh, I've seen this.
Is
Oh,
he
I've
gonna
seen
do a
this.
Shattered Dreams?
Oh, I've seen this before. Oh my gosh, it hurts
never
every
mind.
time. I've taken this exact maneuver.
Oh!
Carlito might have just torn his groin. Torn his groin or his knee.
IK3 has taken those powerful legs from Carlito.
And you guys got to remember, Carlito, his favorite move that he always goes to, the tried and true, is the backstabber.
Yep,
I don't know if he can hit the backstabber with this hurt knee.
absolutely.
He's attacked this right leg a bunch.
He also has a beautiful springboard cross body. We may not see
It's a
that
great-
with this knee.
And that's a great game plan by K3.
And look at him, he can't stand up and get the momentum he needs
Fighting
to
from
hit those.
under.
Oh,
Kicks him.
right into the mush.
Cover.
And
On that
Carlito
2 count.
barely kicking out.
IK3 just having fun.
And IK3 just looking confident and cocky as he ties his hair in a ponytail. My goodness. Oh, big punch to the head.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
Oh,
Ooh, big chop, just like his father.
Snapmares him
Snapmare.
down. And
Right in the back of the head.
hesitation single leg drop kick right to the
Man.
mush of Carlito. Now he may not be able to hit the backstabber because of his leg, and now he may not even be able to chew an apple
Because
with
of
his
head.
jaw.
Yeah.
And IK3, he's in charge.
Yeah, he's took control of this match. He's got some momentum. Oh, another big right.
I've felt those big right hands from IK3. They did not feel good.
And for our fans at home, that is a legal strike. He's not
Yeah.
hitting him with a closed fist. He's hitting him with the sharp point of his elbow.
Yep. Oh!
And there's a sharp point of the elbow by Carlito.
Those big arms of Carlito. hitting
Oh,
him,
big
man.
boot
Now
by
boot.
Carlito.
Wow.
Oh!
IK3 fired right back up. Hit him with a clothesline in the corner. And
Scoop.
Right back to that
no.
leg.
Oh my gosh.
two.
Back
Take
that
two.
leg.
Calls for 2.
Carlito, get out of the way. Oh,
He's
my
wasting
gosh.
too much time.
He's more focused on telling the crowd
Yeah,
how he feels about
wasting
him.
too much time.
Moves. Oh! And there
And
is a receipt.
IK3 eats it, and the facial expression, he must be in so much pain.
And it gets a guy like Carlito, that right there, that mistake there could cost you the match.
This is what I like to call the equalizer. Now it's an even playing field. Still selling the effects of all that damage done to the right
I
leg.
cannot feel good on the hamstrings.
Oh,
Big
Carlito on
clothesline.
one leg.
Back
His
elbow.
elbow.
Another
Another
clothesline. Wolf's in trouble.
Whip to the ropes.
IK3
Oh,
Charles
big
Lee got-
left hand. Big
Oh,
knee
big
lift.
knee lift.
Oh,
He
turns
just
him
ripped his
inside
head
out.
off. Hooks the leg.
1, 2.
On the ropes.
Smart ring awareness by IK3.
And IK3, he too is an in-ring veteran, knowing
Yeah.
where the ropes are at all cost. Didn't have the energy to kick out, grabs the rope. Genius move.
Yep. IK3 has been doing this for a long time, yet still so young.
Carlito pulling him back up. Oh, right back to that leg. Oh, big running forearm. Cover.
And a big kick out by Carlito.
And this right here can be anyone's match.
Yeah, IK3 has to stay on him.
But he may not. I mean, he's taking a beating. He may not have the energy. Oh. Mr. Cologne would not appreciate that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, double leg takedown.
Is he gonna go? What's he gonna do?
Shades of the great 16-time world champion Ric Flair.
Oh.
Figure four. Wait a minute. Small package. 1, 2. Oh!
Carlito almost stole it with the small package.
Kick to the gut.
Man.
No, kick to the gut.
Not a hoe.
Oh!
Beautiful swinging neck
What a
breaker
swinging
there.
net breaker.
1,
2.
Oh!
Only a 2 count.
Kick out by IK3.
At 2.9999.
What a match.
I think Carlito's wondering what he's got to do to put IK3 away.
But he's feeling the effects of that right leg.
Yes.
He's limping around. Could he be sizing him up for the backstabber? But I don't know if his right leg is in condition to do this. Jumps up. Oh, the leg gave out. Oh, and the leg gave out. IK3 held on to the ropes.
Looks like Carlito rolls him back. He's going for that lariato. And he hits it.
Oh my
He
gosh.
hits the lariato.
1, 2. Oh!
And the ref may have to stop this match. Carlito's right knee just does not look right. That I saw it. The leg gave out. But
Carlito's got to get some feeling back into that knee. Get fighting back up to take down IK3.
IK3 stopping for another drink of water.
And you gotta drink your water, I get it, but you should drink it before the match.
please don't tell me he's about to do what I think he's about to do. He's about to spit in his face.
Oh!
Spit in
He
the ref's
missed,
face.
he missed Carlito and hit the ref.
Oh, that is drying off the eyes.
Wayne Silvers probably can't see right now.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Carlito grabbing something?
Uh-oh. Well, I think we all know what happens next.
Do we?
He's got, I think he's, I don't know.
I think so.
IK3 checking on head senior official Wayne Silver here. And look at the smile on Carlito's face.
Oh, he's in trouble. Oh! Backstabber! 1, 2, 3.
What a win!
And Carlito gets the win.
What a win for Carlito.
All right, welcome back to the show. If you enjoyed that video there, that was a video from a pro wrestling show we done in Muncie, Indiana a couple weeks ago called the Bearcat Rumble. Epico and Primo was only on that, was also on that show. You can find that on our Facebook page, YouTube page, Twitch, all at Gonzo Sports Room. You get the whole show's available, or it's broken down into single matches. While you're over there checking it out, please hit that subscribe button. If you're on Twitch or Facebook, please hit the like and follow button. We greatly appreciate it. Also, we still have some GWR shirts on hand if you're still wanting to get one. We'll have them at the shows that we're at, and all you have to do is just contact us on social media, and we'll make sure you get one. $25 for, that's all sizes, just one flat rate. We're not charging extra for the 2X and 3X. It's going to be $25 for whatever size you want. They've been selling quick, so we're going to have to order some more, so get them before they're gone. How many fights we got before? Still two more, isn't it?
No, just this one, and then I think the main fight.
Oh, this is the co-main. This is the co-main here.
I believe so. It should be a good one because this is Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah.
He was a silver medalist in the Olympics in 2020, and he's 4-0. This is an 8-round fight, and he's fighting Sanchez, who's 18-1.
Okay, yes, it should be a good co-main event then. UFC was a good card. It was a real good card for being a free one. Main event was a hell of a fight. If you didn't watch Font and Vera, you missed a hell of a fight. You missed two guys that just stood there on their feet and went at it.
Yeah, man, it was one hell of a fight.
I don't disagree that Vera won. I disagree with the scoring of how he won. I thought Vera barely won the fight. You felt like Font barely won the fight.
I don't have a problem.
I wouldn't have been mad either if you'd had either one of them win by like a split decision. I'd have been fine with it. But to have him winning unanimously by 49-46, there wasn't no 49. There ain't no way it was no 49-46. If you scored that fight 49-46, you should be fired.
I agree.
You shouldn't be judging no more. I mean, I'm not judges, but I have enough common sense that, I mean, like I said, that fight could have been a draw. It was a close fight.
Yeah,
I wouldn't argue too much with either guy winning, but that makes judges look stupid when people do shit like that.
The only thing I can say is that them knockdowns was the difference, Chris. That'd be the only thing, I guess.
He done more damage. He got hit a little bit more, but he done more damage with his hit shots.
Well, according to the numbers, he got hit a lot more.
So,
but he did the damage.
But them numbers they showed, one time they showed it looked like it was close. Next time they showed it was totally different. So I don't know what the hell's up with that.
Yeah, it was a little confusing.
Tell you what, the Sanchez is pretty damn fast.
Yeah, he is.
No, it was a good fight, but especially for a free one. That one, the pay-per-view next week, and I can't wait for that one. That'll be great. We'll be live for that. We'll probably go live around 7. That way we'll probably go live for the prelims on the pay-per-view because the prelims are usually pretty good.
Yep.
And then we'll go live for the main card at 10.
Yep. Yeah, that main card, man. There's 6 great fights on that one.
We're going to try to get back into doing the UFCs when we're home. When we're not out of town on a wrestling show, we'll be doing the UFCs and big boxing events. We're big combat sports fans. So if we're at the house, we're going to do it. We'll do bare knuckle, Bellator. I mean, besides watching football and baseball, the combat sports are probably my other favorite sport to watch. I'll watch that Pro Fight League. I ain't gonna lie, I miss the local fights we used to have around here, and there ain't hardly any ever. I miss going to those. Other than me getting drunk and getting in one in Newcastle. If you haven't seen that video, go back on our YouTube page. There's a video about that story.
Yeah, I seen a girl from the Muncie Pal Club. I'm not sure if she just won her first fight or what it was at the Golden Gloves. I think she won the Golden Glove. Representing here in Muncie from the Muncie Pal Club.
Oh, that's cool. Haven't heard much from the Muncie Pal Club boxing for a while.
No.
There for a while we had a lot of good guys. I mean, you had Malfatal that went pro. And he fought. I remember going in here in Muncie and watching him fight this real big heavyweight dude.
Yep.
Years ago. And then we had Bond was good. We had that other girl. There was a girl that came through the Pal Club that was real good that started to work her way up.
You had William Lee.
Yeah. I can't remember. You know that girl I'm talking about? I can't remember her name now.
Christy Rose? Or one of them was named Rose, another one named Christy, I think.
I think it was Christy.
Yeah, it was a Christy, and I think it was a girl named Rose, too.
I think Christy was the one that she was working her way up. She had got some good fights.
Yep.
And Malfatal, he fought, 4 or 5 professional fights, didn't he?
Yep, I believe so.
And then back in the day, older days, we had quite a few guys out of Muncie fighting pro.
Oh, we had a guy that ran the Pal Club for a long time, Donnie Garrett.
Yep.
I had a lot of pro fights. Gary Guyton was a big one.
Yeah. I didn't realize that, to be honest with you, I didn't realize they were still doing boxing up there.
Yeah, I think they just opened back up here recently. I think they'd stay closed because of COVID and stuff to here just a few months ago.
Stevenson's going to have a 2-inch reach advantage. That's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, but both pretty good defensive because it said that Valdez only gives up getting punched 10 rounds per fight, but Stevenson only gets punched 5 punches per round. So this could be a real interesting fight.
Sanchez and Davis still trying to figure each other out in here.
And you know you're not on the screen, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
getting ready to fix it.
Okay, I didn't know. I just double checking.
Sanchez isn't throwing much.
No. Well, they say that, and then here he comes through
Yeah.
about 3 or 4 punches.
Yeah, as soon as I said that, he didn't let loose. No, there's a nice left hand, but Davis countered with the right.
Now, I watched Davis. He was pretty good in the Olympics.
What'd you say? Got second?
Yeah, he got silver.
Olympic boxing's weird the way they score it.
Yeah,
Little bit.
oh man.
I kind of gave up watching combat sports at the Olympics when they disqualified that guy in karate or judo or something for hitting the guy too hard.
Yeah.
It took his gold medal away.
I think Pablo's got to go out. Hold on a minute.
Okay. Davis versus Sanchez right now. Next, we got Valdez versus Stevenson, the main event. We just got done covering the UFC Fight Night Font versus Vera. Font and Vera was a hell of a fight. Vera got the win. I thought it was real close. Some of the judges had it 49-46. I don't know how they had it at that. I thought it was going to be a split decision, real close decision. I couldn't believe it. Some of the judges, I don't know what they were watching. Oh, let me get rid of that because we're not on break no more. There we go. Get rid of that because we wouldn't. Font had an opportunity to reach tonight, but he fell right back to comments.
What was it?
Guy saying that Font had a chance to win that fight and blew it.
I don't know. I don't know that he did blow it. I know he didn't get beat 49-46.
Yeah, I didn't think it was 49-46 either.
I don't see how anybody could argue if they would have said 49-48 either way.
No. No, because I picked Vera to win that fight. If they would have announced Font won that fight, I wouldn't have been mad.
No.
What I'm mad about is I went 6-0 on the damn card and I didn't put no money on it.
Been bad. Yeah, definitely we'll start doing more. Like I said, when we're not doing wrestling, we'll do UFCs, do the bare knuckle for some of those, do boxing, and definitely something we didn't do. You guys didn't do a lot last year, but we'll do it more this year if we're not again at wrestling. we'll do Colts games.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we started to do this last year, but then Sundays, with a lot of Sundays, we started being at wrestling shows and stuff. And
Well,
yeah, I definitely want to do more Colts games.
there are definitely going to be some Sundays where we'll be doing shows. I know 'cause we've got a couple places that are regulars that are Sunday shows, but
Yeah, any Sunday home game that we don't have that, yeah, we'll definitely, especially because we can always do it like this from you. You know what I mean? If we always don't have to travel, so that makes it a little easier as well. Thought a couple guys was going to jump on. Pride act like he was going to jump on when they got done with that show. They should be done with it. If you haven't checked it out, yeah, I wrote an article on the Cincinnati Reds. It's on the ASAP All Plays Network. Check it out on there. Going to be having a couple more articles come out on there here real soon, and then here before too long we'll have GSR. We'll have our own website, and they'll also be on there.
I
So
seen.
be on the lookout for that.
Yeah, it was a good article. I read it. I seen the Reds lost. Yeah.
It was up 2-0 almost for most of the game, and then blew it. Yeah, I'm getting ready to write another article about them. If everything goes right, I might be going to a Reds game here before too long.
Yeah.
So, I know he sent me the thing and showed me confirmation that he submitted he submitted to him. So now we're just waiting, see what they say. And maybe some WNBA as well. That'd be pretty cool as well. Any sport we have a team around here that if I can do it, I'll do it.
Yep.
More exposure it's exposure for them too, but it's also exposure for us.
Yep, I agree.
I think Davis is winning this fight so far. What do you think?
I think so. He's been definitely more aggressive.
Yeah, Sanchez isn't throwing much at all. I think the main event's going to be some fireworks, so it's going to be it's going to be a chess match.
Did you see who was in the first fight?
No.
It was Muhammad Ali's grandson.
Oh yeah, I did. I didn't see it there.
Yeah, it was four. He knocked that guy out pretty quick.
Logan, that was on the wrestling show with us that night. He sent a clip of it, and I saw the clip that he sent.
Yeah, he knocked that guy out pretty quick.
Yeah, I went out of here, went in there, talked to Amanda for a few, and I missed it. Yeah, I think this main event is going to be an exciting fight to watch.
Yeah, I think so.
Like I said, if you like the video of the wrestling show, go check it out on YouTube. We got matches on there with Rikishi on there, the Boogeyman, Rock and Roll Express, Carlito, Epico, and Primo. Got Doc Gallows. We got a lot of videos on there with former WWE guys.
Ace Austin from Impact.
Ace Austin. Oh, Sanchez starting to throw. That's the most punches I've seen him throw all fight.
Said he only landed 3 punches the last round. Sanchez did. Davis landed 14.
Sanchez is definitely being more aggressive this round. He's the one moving forward, and you have to let them hands loose.
Yeah.
But the problem is he misses and then gets hit.
Yeah, Davis is quick, man.
Yeah. Sanchez has to let his hands go, man.
Yep. Well, that was a big punch Davis threw. He missed, but that was a big punch.
Yeah.
Davis keeps throwing some body shots just every now and then, keeping Sanchez, I think, a little bit off guard
Yeah.
there.
I agree. He is. Ooh, nice. There's a nice combination by Davis. Couple hooks to the body.
I think Davis definitely controlling this fight.
Yeah. Yeah, Sanchez has to let his hands go, but he lets his hand go, but Davis is good at countering, so he's hesitant about letting his hands go.
Yeah. See where Georgia had 15 players taken in the NFL draft?
Yeah. Crazy.
Did you see where I can't remember what team he was from. I'm wanting to say San Diego State, but I could be wrong. A punter, he got drafted, I think the 6th round. Chris, he had punts this year, and I'm not talking punts that got past somebody and bounced. He had punts like 74 yards.
Damn.
He could punt from the 20 and put you on the 10. And said he did it. He said he's a weapon. I forget what team he went to, but and he also capable of kicking field goals, and they even showed him making some tackles on plays too.
Damn.
Yeah, through 4 rounds, Davis has landed 75 punches. Sanchez has landed 13.
Yeah. Sanchez just can't get comfortable because when he does throw, he gets hit.
Davis has got pretty good defense, and he's so quick, man.
He's just stepping back out of the out of reach of those punches and hitting them with a counter punch.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I wish we had more boxing fights around here. We just don't have them. I used to like going to those. But
Yeah.
well, Chris, you wasn't even a boxer, and you fought on a couple of shows.
Yep. Yep. They're in Indianapolis.
Yep.
Davis is putting it on them.
Did you fight at the one at the hotel? Or
No.
was that Jeff? That was just Jeff that fought the hotel. I couldn't
Yeah.
remember if Jeff fought that one. That was pretty cool.
Yep. I fought at the Golden Gloves
Yep.
in Indianapolis.
Yep.
They have some. They had some of the younger fights before the older, and they needed somebody or something.
Yep, you fought. And Jeff was real little and still fought on a professional fight at the hotel.
Yeah.
A professional fight. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty interesting. It was on like a Thursday night, and he fought like at 10 or 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And I remember because your grandma and grandpa, when mom and dad went, I remember that. I don't remember what hotel it was in Indianapolis.
It was man. Adam Marks or something like that.
Yeah, sounds right. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I don't think this is gonna make it all 8 rounds. He's starting to hurt. He's starting to hurt him.
Yeah, he's starting to get pretty comfortable.
He's letting them know about it too.
Yeah, he getting pretty cocky there. And he knows he's in control.
Yep. Davis is in full control of this fight right now. Also, we'll have our recap show of WCWO Final Destination from Friday night. So make sure you tune in Monday evening at 5 p.m. Eastern, live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch for that.
Yeah.
Also on Monday we have the Coondog Corner with the DCCW guys. Be talking about Invasion 3 there in Portland, Indiana, with the Pope Elijah Burke, Hollywood
Haley
J.
Yep.
Be at the Wings and Rings on Wednesday. Be broadcasting live from there. Some of the wrestlers and coaches of Jay County will be on. Summit Pro live show at the Hancock County Fairgrounds in Greenfield, Indiana. If you're around the area, go check them out. They put on some great shows. They got a stacked card for Mother's Day, and all mothers get in for free. So if you're looking for something to do on Mother's Day and your mom's a pro wrestling fan, there you go. Take her to the pro wrestling show. Yeah, Davis is just in control.
Yeah, and you said we was going to do UFC this coming Saturday,
Yep.
next night. And we're going to, as soon as we get back from Summit Pro, we're going to plan is to do WWE WrestleMania Backlash. Watch along. Might, like I said, might run a little bit late, but we will do it.
Yeah, I think we'll be doing that. I think we'll have some of the guys from Unscripted is going to be on with us. So that'll be cool.
Yep.
It'll be airing on their page, our page, and
If I remember right, I think next Saturday Impact's got some kind of special, but
what'd you say, Dad?
I think next Saturday Impact's got but I mean, I don't know why they would go up against UFC.
One more after this fight. Yeah. She was asking me how much longer.
Oh, he caught him good that time.
Oh yeah.
I think
Big
he might.
left.
I think he could end it, Chris, if he wanted to.
Yeah. Ooh.
He's starting to rock.
He's hitting with some big shots.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. How much time we got?
20 seconds left in this
Oh,
round.
he ended it.
Yeah,
Referee
we're
stepped.
stepped in.
I don't know. Do you think he needed to step in there?
I don't agree with stepping in there. You got 20 seconds left in the round. See what happens, and then if you want to stop it at the end of the round. But let him.
I mean, he was hitting him, but the guy still had his gloves up.
Yeah. But Davis is just at a whole nother. Nothing against that Sanchez, but Davis he looked like he was at a whole different level.
Sanchez 18 and 1. So you're not talking about some. I mean, I don't know all of his competition he fought, but you're not talking about a slouch.
Well, he fought some good competition at the Olympics.
Well, not Sanchez. I'm talking about Davis. Davis is one of the Olympics.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Davis?
I'm talking about Sanchez. He's 18 and 1 for pro.
Yeah.
He not fought all slouches. But
No.
had some decent competition, and Davis just destroyed him.
Man, that uppercut.
I don't know, Chris. Maybe they should have stopped them. The three shots.
Hit him with like 5 hooks in a row. Man, uppercut, sick. But look right where his hand goes, blocking for the punch.
Yeah. I don't know. They should have stopped it.
Boom. Man, he was smoking him with them left hook.
They stop it. Let's see here.
Another left hook, another left hook, another left hook.
Yeah, maybe they should have. He couldn't defend himself really. I mean,
Yeah, he wasn't.
He had his gloves up.
And the referee gave him a warning. Referee said you gotta do something.
And
he didn't. He got hit a couple more times without responding.
I say one thing. That dude can take a punch, man. He didn't go even close to go down.
No, and he was getting hit.
Getting hit hard.
I said he landed 157 punches.
Yep. 43%. Well, that guy landed 15%.
Hit a guy almost 160 times, and you only get hit 20.
And only like 6 rounds, Chris.
Yeah. Well, basically 6 rounds. I think there was like 4 or 5 seconds left.
Yeah.
So he would have thrown close to. He'd been probably thrown close to 600 punches, 5 something, if they'd went the other 2 rounds.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
After watching, I don't feel as bad about that stoppage.
No,
At first,
I
I thought
don't.
it was. He was.
But plus, not only the shots that he ate on the ropes when they stopped it, the shots that he ate before that. How he stayed up, Chris, I don't know. That dude got one hell of a chin. They can't say that dude don't have a chin. He does.
Got smoked with an uppercut and then like 5 left hooks in a row.
And he took him, like you said, kept his gloves up. He really didn't start to go down or anything.
No, his head would move and it'd come back.
And gloves up. But
oh yeah, he definitely had a chin, that's for sure. And tomorrow's a lot of good basketball games on for the NBA, and there should be a lot of games on, or a lot of good games on, I should say.
Yep. Yeah, I think it probably at least one USFL game. I ain't really watched too much of it yet.
I watched a little bit of it today. I didn't watch a whole lot of it, but I did watch a little bit of it.
Well, what'd you think of the Colts draft?
I like it. I like the guys that they got. I like that Pierce, and then I like that tight end. I've heard a lot of good things about him. Yep. I think at least they try to get better at some positions that they need to get better at.
Yep.
So
I heard a lot of good things about that tight end, man. Bunch.
For our offensive line can block, Matt Ryan can still throw the ball. So I mean, our offense can be good, especially with Taylor. So I think the Colts are going to be tough this year.
Even though we got a receiver, I think we still need if which they've been rumors that Hilton might come back. But even if Hilton comes back, I'd like to see us go get another veteran receiver. I wouldn't mind Julio Jones, just because, unless people just think he's done. I mean,
yeah, he just couldn't stay healthy last year. I don't know.
Get back with Ryan. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it.
No, him and Ryan had some success together, that's for sure.
I mean, I wouldn't mind to see Paris Campbell if he could stay healthy a season.
Yeah. I think we'll be pretty good this year.
Well, like I said, the offensive line underperformed this year.
Well, I thought that last year too. So.
Well, I mean, it really did. Our offensive line, especially towards the end of the year.
Your offensive line wasn't very good at all the last couple games.
It really underperformed.
That's what surprised me, that they got rid of Wentz. There had to be something going on in the background.
Well, I think what it was in the background was that the owner of the Colts was never sold on Wentz, and he didn't want Wentz there. That's what I think it was. And I don't think the coach was in a position to argue about it, or he may have been gone.
That could be true. I bet you that makes sense because he did say that he went to bat for him or whatever in one of his press conferences.
Yeah.
That he put his neck on the line for him or something. So
Yeah, I think that if it would have been up to the coach, I think Wentz would still be there. I don't think it was up to the coach.
I can't disagree with that, and I can't really disagree with them. But Reich, I like Reich. I think he's a good coach, but sometimes, man, he makes some questionable decisions.
Yeah, I think sometimes he gets too aggressive, and then other times,
When you need to get aggressive, you're passive.
yeah, yeah. I thought there was times he got away from the run game when he didn't need to. I don't know.
I'm ready for the season. I wish the Reds would get something going.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
You know if the Padres won?
I didn't hear.
Didn't matter because the damn Braves got beat by the Rangers.
Yeah.
It didn't cost me nothing. I had a $5 free bet on there. So last night before I went to bed, I picked like 4 teams and I was gonna win like $90.
Yeah.
So it didn't cost me nothing. I was gonna put a bet in on the fights like I normally do. And I didn't. And I would have won. It wouldn't happen that way if I'd have put money on it. Something would have happened. That's how it always works. It's always the time you don't bet is when your picks hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do need to get back out there. I like going out there and watching.
How to.
Shit, maybe one of these days we'll be able to drag the guys that used to go out there with us out there.
Yeah, maybe.
I invited them both over tonight. Stevie said he had been feeling good.
Yeah.
I told him, well, if you feel like it, let me know and I'll send you the link. Never heard back. I never heard nothing back from Eric. I messaged him, see if he wanted to come over. Shakur Stevenson, 17-0, 9 knockouts. Won a world title in his 13th pro fight. This is the unification fight, isn't it?
Yep, for the featherweight. Let me say no. This is wait a minute. Junior lightweight, I believe.
I think it's junior lightweight.
Yep.
It's going to be a good fight because Valdez is good too. I think it's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, both guys have won belts at the featherweight and the junior lightweight. This is going to unify the junior lightweight.
What do you think? You think Fury fights again?
Yeah, I think I'd be surprised if you don't.
I think it's too big of a money fight. Him against the winner of Joshua, I can't remember that guy's name, but him against whoever wins that fight, especially because he could make him the undisputed champion. It's a big money fight.
Big money fight, and then he could be undisputed, first undisputed in quite a while. And he wants.
I think it'd be the first since Lennox Lewis, if I remember right. I think that's what they said Saturday.
He wants to cement his legacy. That's the way to cement it. So
if you want to be known as the best heavyweight of all time, I think you got a great argument if you go win the undisputed.
Yeah, and people could argue, well, his best, and I mean, he's definitely going to be one of the greatest. It's hard because back when I was growing up and you get in the 70s and the 80s, you had so many really good heavyweights.
Yeah,
division was really good then.
Heavyweight division's been down for a long time, really.
Yeah.
That's why boxing hasn't been as mainstream as it was back in the late 80s and early 90s.
Yeah, the lighter weights have gotten really good, where the heavier weights have not been as good. And heavyweights always drew. I mean, always.
Oh, yeah. I remember when I was a kid watching boxing pay-per-views and stuff, and then it got to where there wasn't hardly ever any on for very often. Well, we stopped watching because we watched, I think it was Holyfield get the crap beat out of him When at Holyfield that night, we watched him get the crap beat out of, and they gave him the fight.
Yeah, I remember in the 70s as a little boy, in my bedroom late at night, not supposed to, but listening, believe it or not, they would have the fights on the radio. And I listened to Muhammad Ali, and I can still remember he fought a guy named Oscar Bonavita, and I can remember listening to that on the radio. And it was overseas, so it was real late at night. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. Of course, I wasn't supposed to be up at 1 o'clock in the morning, but I was still listening to it on the radio anyway.
Did you put some headphones on so nobody else could hear it?
No, I don't think there was any headphones back in the 70s. I just had a little transistor radio, and I don't know how I don't remember how. Well, back then AM.
You're probably just moving it around and got lucky and found it.
AM was the big thing back then in the 70s. So everything came on AM.
Now you don't find hardly anything on AM.
Nope.
Used to be where almost all the sports channels were.
Yep.
Now the ones that there's still have them are all on FM.
A lot of them's on FM now, yeah.
FM and satellite. That's about the best to get serious because then you get all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I listened to the draft on the radio the other night, the first round. After I got to work, listened to the rest of it.
I listen to a lot of games on this series because you can find about any game.
Yeah, you can get all the Reds, games on there.
Yep. All right, getting ready for the main event. It's gonna be a good one.
I think so. I think this guy's going to be definitely the best guy he's faced. I just know that Stevenson's defense and his jab. I think Stevenson will win, but this is going to be a test. I think because I seen some tape on this guy and he was breaking it down before the fight earlier on, and this dude can throw, and plus he's not easy to hit either. So this is going to be.
Yeah, both of them are real strong defensively, so it's going to be a chess match.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how Stevenson handles fighting somebody, or if Stevenson's speed is just too much for him.
Because there might not be very many punches thrown in the first round.
First few rounds possible. I want to see. They show this dude. He likes to throw combinations. He'll throw big punches. I want to see how Stevens would react if he gets hit one good time. Because most of his fights so far, pro fights, he ain't really been hit.
I was gonna say we haven't really seen him get hit.
No. Seen him get hit. They showed a video of him getting hit. Got hit pretty good with a body shot. And actually, he come back and beat shit out of it, dude, after he got hit with a body shot. So, but he got hit pretty good with a body shot.
What are they doing? Singing the national anthem?
Yeah.
They do Mexico first, and then.
Yep.
I got the sound down, so that's what I figured it was.
I've got it down, but just enough I can barely hear him singing.
See, I can't live it barely hearing because this microphone will pick it up.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Well, you're just using the mic off your phone, aren't you?
Yeah.
See, I can't even hear it. On this, well, you've heard we've heard gunshots and all kinds of shit on it.
Yeah.
Never know what's going to happen over here on this side of town. Shit.
Well, it's like yesterday when we was doing that interview when them or fire trucks or whatever went by.
Yeah.
Man, you could hear it like it was in the room.
I know Joey kind of looked at me like, "I'm sorry, dude." I enjoyed that interview. I thought the sound was after we got fixed there at the beginning. The sound was good. It was cool being there at the building. I'm not gonna lie, it was different having an audience watch us while we were doing the interview.
Yeah,
we ain't really had that. Had a whole group. By the end of it, had a whole group over there.
Yeah.
No, they're all nice. They're all real nice guys over there. So hey.
I'll tell you something might be interesting to do. I don't know if we'd have to get permission to do it or we could just do it. Go over to Ball State before a Ball State game at the tailgate.
Yeah.
and broadcast live from the tailgate.
Yeah.
I don't know how we would have, with power and everything. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure you can get it because they've had stuff over there before.
Yeah. Here's
Something we'll have to check into.
This is the tape they showed earlier of
Valdez.
yeah, they were showing some tape of it. Right now I think they're showing Shakira how he's gonna deal with it. I don't think Stevenson has faced anybody that defensively and offensively as good as this guy. Again, I'm not saying Stevenson won't handle it. I think he will, but I think it's gonna be a tough fight.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a real good fight. This is definitely the toughest. I think the toughest opponent he's had.
Yeah.
All right. And they take so long in between fights.
No,
It's the only thing I don't like. I love watching them, but man, they take so long in between fights.
that's why I like that bare knuckle because they don't.
Oh man, it's boom, 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 boom. They might have 30 fights one night, but they're going to put them out quick. Well, with bare knuckle, I guess you kind of got to schedule some extra fights like that because you don't. I mean, you could have 3 fights in a row that last 40 seconds.
Yeah.
But then when them fights don't end and you get a bunch of fights go the distance, then your 2-hour card turned into 3.5, 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's just too long. Fucking Braves, man. I'm pretty sure the Padres won that game, but I haven't seen it come across yet.
No, they lost 7-6.
Did they lose 7-6? So okay, at least I lost 2 games.
They went in the 10th.
Yeah.
Padres went up 6-5, and Pirates come back and won at 7-6 in the 10th. Now, think about this, Chris. What if Atlanta would have won and then
Oh yeah, it would really suck.
yeah, and then they would have lost it in extra innings to the freaking Pirates.
Yeah, how do you lose to the Pirates? Are terrible. I guess they're not worse than the Reds, though.
Ain't nobody as bad as there is right now. That's sure.
Terrible, man. I don't understand it.
Well, the Reds pitched a guy named Overton. I don't know if it's somebody they just brought up or what, but he only gave up 2 runs in 5 2/3, and then the rest must have fell apart.
Well, their starting pitching last night didn't do too bad. Green didn't do too bad till one pitch there, like a 5th inning. Till then, it all fell apart. All fell apart quick. All right. On another commercial. Waiting for the main event to start. Valdez against Stevenson. Should be a great fight.
I think he still got to come to the ring, Chris.
Oh, did they? I thought they were out there.
Maybe they are out there.
I hope they don't still have to come to the ring. You might be right. I thought they came out before they done the national anthems.
No, they were still in the back when they were singing national anthem.
Oh, shit. All right. We still have a few minutes before that then.
I'm surprised this is not it must be the deal that he has Shakir Stevenson's got, but I'm surprised this ain't a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah. Yeah, this should be a great fight here. Just that was me.
Zico Elliott, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, Elliott's there. Ty Lue.
Yep.
So they still haven't came to the ring yet.
I don't think so. Nate Diaz.
One of my favorite all-time UFC fighters. I've always liked the Diaz brothers. They were two of the first before it got real big. No, they haven't made it to the ring yet. JJL crew should be starting here pretty soon, hopefully.
See, Crawford is having a lot to do with a lot of these guys because I mean he has a lot with the help with Shakir Stevenson and also the guy that fought before at Davis. Now here comes Valdez to the ring.
I got Valdez coming to the ring, getting closer to it starting.
Man, it's been a long time since his last fight. It's been 230 days since his last fight. It's a long time.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes a difference. Oh, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. With boxing,
I think it can be a good thing because you're not taking that wear and tear on your body.
and you're also talking about a difference where you're talking about a guy that's had 30 pro fights.
Yeah.
Where a guy that's only had 17.
So I
So
I would say it probably, and I would think it helps more than it hurts. Yes, I guess you could say you can get rusty, but as long as you're in good shape, you're going to get. I mean, I know sparring isn't the same as a real fight, but you're at least getting that. And I think that wear and tear on your body, especially as you get a little older,
Yep.
I think it helps you not to fight as often. And once you make a name for yourself, you don't have to fight as often because you make so much money on one fight. You can wait 3/4 of a year or whatever, and then decide to, fight again.
Yep.
I see your point. It could go both ways because you can also come out there rusty and your timing be a little bit off. He looks in shape. Looks confident.
Hopefully, I want to see what they say. How long it's been since Stevenson's last fight? I don't think it's been that long.
I'm trying to remember because I think we watched it.
I'm gonna say 2 or 3 months.
Yeah, it should. I would think it would say.
$189 days.
So not too much fewer.
No. No, I thought 262, 189. I mean, what about 3 months difference, maybe something like that. Roughly,
Yeah.
give it a couple days.
See, I thought Stevenson, like you, I thought he fought a lot sooner than that. So
Yeah.
tell you what, all that fog at the entrance, that looked like we was at a DCCW event.
Yeah.
Like Mullinex.
Yeah.
They got Mullinex doing the fog and Steve doing the announcing.
Oh Lord.
Just know I like you guys, or I wouldn't be messing with you. No. Then I had the ladies' man and JKO call in while I was live.
Yeah. They're nuts.
That's why I said I'll be right back. I didn't know what they were going to say, so I didn't know if I wanted it to be live for everybody because you never know.
You never know with them guys.
Talking about where's my money. He's look all them views I got you. It is up to like 160. That's pretty, and it was still going up. So
Yeah.
I know Blake Money Right wants to come back on.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, he talked to me. He said, "Hey, give me a call. He goes, I'd love to come back on again." I said, "All right, I'll get a hold of you."
Yeah, I need to get him on. We need to get the twins back on.
Yeah, I said something to them. They said they would. Dex is supposed to be coming on.
I'd like to get Juwan on.
Yep, I'm gonna get Juwan on too. I talked to Dex for a few. He was in the back.
Yeah, I seen him. I went over and talked to him, shook his hand, and told him I hope he, sorry to see he got hurt. And I don't think he's going to be ready for the 14th. Do you?
I don't, but we'll see. It wouldn't surprise me if he's out there, especially because I know who he's put. You know what I mean? So, almost ready for this fight to start. Now they got this. Got to do introductions.
Yeah. Do the introductions, and get all the damn people out of the ring.
That's one thing I've never understood about boxing. Why does there have to be so many people in the ring?
I don't know. I tell you who's got as bad as boxing, and it's not for all WWE, but that old Roman Reigns, man, he takes 15 minutes to get to the ring. I think he do it just to piss people off.
They probably. Almost time for the main event. Steve getting the crowd hyped up in the ring.
Oh, Steve. Whoops. Sorry, Pablo. Scared Pablo to death. He's outlanded his opponents, Chris.
Yeah. 1,527 to 466. That's crazy. His last fight was last October.
Against that Herring, and that Herring, no slouch, and he destroyed him.
Yep.
At his age and everything, and if his body can grow and everything into it, he could win titles at 4 or 5 weight classes. Only thing I don't know if he is tall enough to.
Yeah. And yeah, Mason Allen, I agree. Font, that was a bad style clash for Font, but Font him good. But yeah, I knew it was going to be a tough fight for him because of Vera's style. I was like, Cincinnati, but that was Major League Soccer. They can win in soccer, but they can't win in baseball.
He's 9. This dude's 9-0 in World Championship fights.
Oscar Valdez, 31 years old. This is a unify the titles, right? Title unification fights.
Junior lightweight.
Somebody's going to have all the gold here in probably 20 minutes or so, depending on how long it goes.
I don't think Shakira will knock him out. I don't think this guy will. I think we're looking at probably a decision. I don't know if it's 10 or 12 rounds.
I'm wanting to say 12, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, pretty good. He's got a pretty good following there too. Valdez does.
Yeah. Got a big crowd there.
Yeah.
This is in Vegas?
Yeah. I tell you, it'd be cool to go to a big fight like that.
I want to go to a big UFC fight in Vegas.
Yeah.
Boxing would be cool too, though. Especially if it's a big fight.
Yeah. Here we go. About ready to start.
It took about 25 minutes to get everybody ready. Tommy done national anthems, get them to the ring, do introductions.
Well, I think they didn't want to start, Chris, till around this time because you gotta understand. Right now in Vegas, it's only about 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
This was probably their plan all along, and then that first fight.
And then want people to get off work, be able to get their bets in and everything.
Yep.
Here we go. Main event has started. Got Stevenson in the gold, gray and gold. Well, this is more in the white and black.
Yep. And them pretty cool trunks. Stevenson's got.
Yeah.
Never seen nothing quite like that.
Valdez is the one that's pushing forward so far. Stevenson's landing a couple jabs. Valdez landed a nice body shot, though. Oh, swung wild with that body shot.
Yeah. It swung wild and fell down. Just about. That's the thing. But for Valdez to have a chance, he's got to handle Shakir's jab. He's got one of the best jabs I've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree.
Damn.
Damn.
That was interesting. He fell. I guess kind of smart. He fell so he couldn't get hit. He grabbed his leg. He grabbed
He grabbed single leg.
Yeah, he sure did. I've never seen that before. I guess kind of smart because they're going to make you break.
Getting to Stevenson's a problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. His defense is so good, and that jab just keeps you off of.
Yeah, he does good at keeping you out of range with that jab.
Yeah.
Valdez is the one moving forward, pushing the pace.
He's trying to. He wants to fight. He wants to go.
I think he knows he has to get on the inside to have a chance to win this fight. You know what I mean? He knows he's going to have to get on the inside. He's trying.
Yeah, he's wanting to fight.
Looks like he throws a pretty good stiff punch, too.
Yeah.
Stevenson just puts that jab out there just to keep you at range. He ain't even them ain't even trying to hit him with it. He's just putting that hand out there and then he'll snap off a hard one.
Well, the thing is, if you're defending that jab, you can't throw.
Yeah.
So that's what he does. He keeps people away with it.
Nice body shot by Stevenson there. So Valdez is the one moving forward, trying to pressure, but he hasn't been able to land anything really.
He's trying. Not that Stevenson's landed a lot either. He hasn't either, but
yeah.
I don't know how you judge that first round.
I lean towards Stevenson.
There wasn't a lot of clean punches, but
I thought Stevenson had a couple clean punches, and Valdez didn't have hardly any clean punches really. Valdez was the one pressuring, and you know what I mean. It wasn't like a try, and he just can't hit the dude so quick.
Yeah.
So I lean towards Stevenson in the first round. They both got a pretty good body shot that looked like connected too.
Yeah.
I don't know about this digital weight shit that they're going to now.
I know it.
How is doing that going to be the same as lifting 200 pounds of dead weight?
I wouldn't think it would be. All right, here we go.
Like they barely got back from commercial in time.
Okay, they said Stevenson landed 9 punches, and the other guy landed 6. The other guy threw 31. Stevenson threw 52. Well, that's about Stevenson's average of giving up 5 per round, and that guy averages 10.
Right about on schedule.
Yeah, but Valdez has got to find a way to get up to that 10.
He has to find a way to get in inside on Stevenson. That's his problem. Stevenson does doing such a good job with that jab, staying at distance.
Yeah, and that guy's got a good defense too. I mean,
Oh yeah, because Stevenson hasn't hit him real clean.
No,
Even with the shots he's hit him, he hasn't been like hit him real clean where he's going to hurt him. Stevenson's definitely putting out more volume than he is.
yeah,
But a lot of that's because he's asking to defend that jab so much. There you go. He's so worried about defending that jab, he can't throw his.
Yep.
Ooh, that was a nice right hook by Stevenson there.
And see, we've been in almost 2 minutes in this round, and that guy's maybe thrown one punch. He's got to find a way to throw.
Oh yeah, he has to turn up his volume.
There he goes. Well,
Couple of nice body shots.
yeah, Stevenson was smart. You know, he tied him up. Stevenson's a very smart fighter.
Yeah.
It ain't just all, you know, quickness and jab and everything. He's really smart. There's no doubt about it. If they can't hit you, they ain't gonna be able to beat you. So
No.
Valdez is trying.
Oh, he's going that body.
He got a punch in the head. It got him in the head there that time.
Yep.
Stevenson's head went back a little bit.
Yeah, then he landed that nice shot to the body. But yeah, he's picking it up a little bit here in the second round. 30 seconds left. That's what he has to do, though.
Yeah, he's definitely had more success this round.
Yeah.
I don't know where the numbers are, but
I still think he lost this round, but I think he landed some more punches this round than he did last round. I have it 2-0 Stevenson so far. I mean, it's a close round.
Yeah. I'm anxious to see what they say, how many that guy landed this time. Because I thought he landed more this time.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a drink.
Okay. Come on. Come on up here. Come on. Jump. Jump up here. Jump up here and then come over. Jump. Jump. Jump, Pablo. There you go. Now come on over. Come on. You gotta come over. Want to get on there with me? Yeah, how you doing, people? Okay. You need to go outside? What are you shaking for? Pablo, it's not raining or anything.
Valdez is picking the pressure up. He's throwing more volume.
Yeah.
How many did they say landed that round?
I think they said it, but I couldn't hear it. They didn't show it.
Valdez come out in the third round and attacking.
You need to go outside? Chris, I think Pablo's got to go outside. I'll be right back.
All right.
Come on, Pablo.
The third round here in the main event, Valdez against Shakur Stevenson. I have Stevenson winning the first 2 rounds. We've got 2 minutes left in the third round. Valdez has been a lot more aggressive here in the third round than what he was in the first 2. Stevenson tried a combo there. Valdez was able to avoid it. Stevenson's put out a whole lot more volume than what Valdez has so far in this fight. Now Valdez is the one moving forward. Got a minute and a half left in round number 3. Valdez trying to back him up against the ropes. Left to the body. Oh, big right to the body by Valdez. Valdez landing a couple big shots. Stevenson putting that jab out there to stay at distance. Valdez hit a nice body shot.
Yeah, I seen that when I come through the door. Valdez looked like he might be getting a little more comfortable.
Yeah, he came out this round a lot more aggressive. Oh no! Oh, nice.
He might
Yeah,
get this one, Chris.
I don't know what is the corner told him, but he's looked like a totally different fighter this third round than he did the first 2 rounds. First 2 rounds, he was real passive, wasn't throwing a whole lot. This round, he's been moving forward. Which he was moving forward the whole fight, but he's been moving forward and throwing this round. Or last 2, he was just kind of moving forward, and I don't know. I think he was just getting. Might have been trying to get Stevenson's rhythm down a little bit.
I think what they want Stevenson to do, they want to make Stevenson have to fight. Fight more, so open him up so you can, because I think they feel like they can hit him and they feel like they can hurt him, but they need Stevenson to open up.
Yeah. Low blow.
Yep. That could be easy to do when you're sitting there trying to throw a punch to the midsection, and especially if a guy backs away, it would be easy to hit a low blow.
I think Valdez took that round.
I think so.
I have it 2-1, and Valdez came out of that corner looking like a totally different dude. I think he surprised Stevenson because he was backing up, and I think he surprised Stevenson by coming out so throwing, because he had been moving forward, but he wasn't throwing punches. He came out third round and started throwing. That's going to be the only way he's going to win this fight.
Yeah, he's got some abrasions on his head there. Valdez does.
Yeah, because if he stays on the outside, Stevenson's going to pick him apart.
Yeah, I agree. He's got to put enough pressure on Stevenson where Stevenson feels like he's got to fight, and the only way he's got to get Stevenson to open up. Because if he just jabs him, Valdez ain't gonna have a chance. No. I wish they could show the numbers again.
Here we go, starting round 4.
I agree with you. I think right now it's 2-1.
That's why I have it. And I like that Valdez is moving forward and throwing again. So, like I said, that's how you're gonna win this fight. You stay at distance, Stevenson's gonna kill you with that jab. Stevenson with a nice couple combos.
That Stevenson, he hit Stevenson with 15 punches last round.
Tied for the most in his career.
Yep.
Like I said, he had a good third round, and it was all because he started throwing.
That's what it's going to take to beat him. I mean, that's what he's going to have to do.
Both these guys are real good defensively.
Yeah. You get a couple rounds where you hit 12, 13, 14 shots on Stevenson, because he's not used to that. It could definitely throw him out of his game.
Yeah. Well, the longer this fight goes, I know it's a 12-round fight, but the longer this fight goes and it feels like it's a close fight, the more pressure it's going to be on Stevenson.
Yeah.
I think, because most people expected Stevenson to win this fight.
Yeah.
Oh. Valdez explodes.
He's going.
Stevenson, oh.
He's trying to. And I don't think Stevenson don't like to be hit,
No.
You can just tell. But then again, when you're not used to being hit, I guess,
Yeah. Valdez has been able to land some punches these last 2 rounds on him. And them were some power punches. He was putting some power behind them.
There's no doubt this is definitely the best fighter that Shakira's fought.
Man, that jab and that left are so quick.
Yeah.
Valdez said, come on, keep coming. See, when Valdez stops like that, that's when Shakur gets off. He has to keep going.
I think he's frustrating
I was
Stevenson.
gonna say, that's what I was gonna say. Stevenson's getting frustrated.
Yeah.
He's talking to the ref. That's
Yeah.
like the second time he's looked at the ref and said something.
Yeah. I don't know what he's complaining about.
"15 seconds left in round 4.
Stevenson's mad about something. He's yelling at his corner about something. I don't know what he's upset about though. I didn't see anything for him to be upset about other than maybe he don't like getting hit.
Well, he put his glove out there and dude grabbed it for a second. But I might be like, but don't stick your hand out there.
Yeah. Just a second, Chris. I gotta see where my dog's at. There he is. I don't know why he's looking at me.
This fight could very, very easily be 2-2.
Yeah.
That third round was close, or the fourth round. I mean, that fourth round was close.
Well, and really, like we said, I mean, I'm not saying that Stevenson didn't win the first round. I think he probably did, but you're only talking 9-6 in punches.
Yeah.
So all the rounds have been. It ain't like nobody has just destroyed anybody.
No.
And that's, I mean, that's the one thing about this. I don't know if he's ever been in trouble or not, but Stevenson hasn't been. If you get, he gets pressure on him, and they think, hey, after 6 or 7 rounds, this fight is 3-3. It makes a difference.
Oh yeah, make a big difference. That's what I was saying.
Oh, there, when he grabbed his glove like that.
Yeah, the longer this fight stays close, the more pressure goes on Stevenson because he's everybody thinks he was going to win this fight.
Well, and I think he, more than anything, though, I think in his mind.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to put pressure on himself.
Yeah, I think Valdez has gotten frustrated.
They've got the fight even right now, Chris.
They got 2-2. That's what I had. It was 2-2.
Yeah. And I agree with that. And by the other thing, and I know it don't make a difference. You win the round. You win the round. I think Valdez has won the other 2 rounds more than how Stevenson.
Yeah, look, Valdez is going.
Yep.
Valdez is going at him.
Valdez ain't afraid.
Valdez has really picked it up ever since round 3.
Well, he's got comfortable. He figured out something, Chris. I don't know what it is. You see the way he's covering up?
Yeah.
I think that's throwing Stevenson off.
Well, he's gotten Stevenson's head some. So.
Yeah, because he's holding them gloves up there like that, and that's throwing him off.
And he's just right there.
Yeah, that style is
Don't
really
go away.
I think he's got Stevenson frustrated.
He's moving forward. Yeah. I like the way this Valdez fights.
Well, he wasn't fighting exactly like this the first 2 rounds, but like I said, he figured it out.
Yeah, since the third round, he changed and started moving forward and throwing some.
I didn't hear. They said the corner told him something at the end of the second round, going into the third round. I didn't hear what they said they told him, but they told him something, and whatever they told him, it changed everything. It changed everything.
Whole momentum.
He's winning this round right now, Chris.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, how do you think this is going to affect Stevenson if you lose 3 rounds in a row?
Oh yeah, he's going. Yeah,
Stevenson caught him, but that dude come right back.
Yeah.
Stevenson's coming after him now. He's going to have to, I think.
Yeah.
Now that round was close because Stevenson coming up the end.
Yeah, that round was close.
Stevenson might have pulled it out there at the end. He got him there in the eye. Below the eye, he's cut.
Yeah, I think I would go. I think I have it. I'm gonna go 3-2 Stevenson. I'll give Stevenson that round.
I
It was
thought,
close.
yeah, it was close because I thought the first 2 minutes of that round, I thought it was all Valdez. Stevenson had a nice flurry there at the last 30 seconds. So I don't know. I think it's close. I think that round can go either way.
I just think Valdez he had like a minute and a half, minute 45-second lull in that round where he didn't even throw a punch.
Yeah.
That's what you know. What I mean, I think Stevenson landed some shots. So
Yeah, there at the end he had that flurry. Yep, you're right.
I'm gonna give him that round barely.
I want to see.
It's been a good fight.
Yeah, it has been. And like I said, Stevenson is frustrated as hell. What's he doing? They made him wait to come out of the corner. Stevenson's getting mad. He's in Stevenson's head, man.
Yeah.
He got him good there. That's when he cut his eye.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Now what are they doing? It's the guy's mouthpiece. I think they're just playing game. I think they're
getting in his head.
Yeah, they're in Stevenson's head. There ain't no doubt about it. And they give it to Stevenson. They did.
I got it 3-2.
They knock him down. He says he wasn't knocked down. He said he slipped. I like to see it again.
Told him, come on. I like this Valdez's attitude. He's going after it.
Yeah.
He's got to throw some more volume when he's not throwing it.
Yeah, Stevenson's starting
He's
to come out.
blocking a lot of those, but he's still.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to have to, because Stevenson's too good. If he lets him throw,
He's starting to get in a rhythm.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a nice counter. Oh. You think they can wear Stevenson out?
I don't think he'd wear Stevenson out.
Valdez isn't doing much this round.
No. It almost looks like that's what he's trying to do, though, Chris.
Yeah.
Because he's covering up Eddie's, and he smack his gloves together to try to piss him off. I think maybe they're trying to get him to punch out, but I don't think you could punch Stevenson out. I don't think he.
Oh, nice right. Well, Valdez snapped his head back. He's got in his head. He keeps going at him, and Stevenson. I don't know. Stevenson looked better this round, though. I will give him that. He's fought a good round this round.
He got more aggressive and he's so quick. But I think that now, I think this is what they want, though. I mean, maybe after this 6th round, halfway through, maybe Valdez is going to go after him. I don't know.
He was attacking this round. He kind of slowed down his attack.
He got him a low blow again, I think. I think he definitely got hit with a low blow again.
Yeah, it looked like it.
I don't think they called it, but.
So it's 4-2 is where I have it.
Yeah, I would think so.
I have 4-2 Stevenson after 6 rounds.
That wasn't no knockdown.
No. Even though I think he still won the round either way, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that was knockdown, Chris.
Valdez has to get back to throwing punches and be aggressive. That's how he won the two rounds he won.
Yep.
And then now he went back to how he was fighting in the first round.
Yep.
Can't just stand there covered up because even if he's not hitting you, the visual is that he is.
Yeah.
even when you're blocking them, the visual is you're getting hit.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's 4-2 now. I think Valdez has let him get a couple rounds. Well, maybe not let him get a couple rounds. Maybe he woke up Stevenson.
Oh, Mike Lee is on here. Thanks for watching, bud. Oh, Skull Crusher. It's always nice to see the Skull Crusher.
Yeah,
Sometimes,
he outlanded him bad that round. Stevenson did.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, Valdez only threw 13 punches in that round. You can't only throw 13 punches, especially if you're moving forward like he is.
Especially against a guy like Stevenson who blocks everything anyway.
Here's what he needs to do: move forward and throw.
Yep.
When he does that, that's when he has success.
Yep.
He's going to turn it up the second half of this fight if he wants to win.
Yep. Yeah, I would keep going forward and if you get it too close, tie him up.
When he does that that's when he has success. And he not only success, he frustrates Stevenson.
Yeah, he's hitting body shots, man.
Yeah.
Stevenson ain't been able to stop his body shots.
Body shots right there.
He got a couple body shots and he got one to the head. He didn't get him real good in the head, but he got him.
Valdez is having a better round this round than what he had last round.
Got him again.
Ooh,
got him again.
Another nice right.
I think he got him with that body shot. I think he hurt him a little bit.
A minute and a half left of round 7.
Valdez has got to keep stepping up because he needs this round bad. He needs this round because he needs to get it back 4-3. You don't want to get down 5-2.
Mm-mm.
Got him at one. See, you can't let him throw 10 punches. He's going to hit some of them. You got to throw.
He's just standing there and telling him to throw. I mean, fuck throw. You're digging yourself a hole, man. What do you do wrong with it?
Keep going forward, but punch.
There you go. There you go. That's what you got to do right there.
There you go.
That's what you got to do right there. That's what he has to do. If he does that, he has a chance. When he gets aggressive like that and moving forward and throwing punches, he has a chance to beat him.
I think he might have won that round. It was pretty close.
Yeah, I got it 4-3. I gave that one to Valdez. Because he controlled most of the first half. Second half, he had that little spurt. He started to let Stevenson back in the fight, back in that round. I mean, but then he had that flurry at the end. So I think I'm going to Valdez. I got Valdez up or Stevenson up 4-3.
I think Stevenson got woke up after losing those 2 rounds in a row. He ain't used to that.
Yeah, I have 4-3 Stevenson after 7. Been a good fight. I mean, they're right in front of each other the whole time.
Yeah, Stevenson got he had Stevenson frustrated. He really did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in his head.
He is a little bit.
What's Stevenson get in trouble for there that time?
I'm not sure.
They stopped it. Valdez moving forward again.
Going after him. He got him with a shot.
Nice right hand.
Yeah. When he does that, man.
Yeah, success.
I think he just got to go first. I mean, okay, if you get caught, you get knocked out, but you're not going to beat the guy unless you don't go after him.
Yeah.
I know that's easy for us to say because we're not the one in there.
Yeah, we're not the one getting hit in the face.
Punched in the face. But you find a guy like Stevenson, you can't lay back. I mean,
no. The more you lay back, the more you're going to get hit.
He's going to pick you apart. You can't let Stevenson throw 10 jabs. Even though you block 7 of them, he's going to hit you with three of them. There he goes.
He's really attacking that body.
I think that's a smart move.
Yeah.
I think he got low blowed again. He at least he thinks he did.
I don't know if this referee knows what a low blow is, to be honest with you.
It looked like a low blow to me.
There's been a couple of them that looked like low blows.
I know that one was. It didn't call.
A minute 40 left in round 8.
Well, the other thing too, because I hate to say it, some people may get mad, but Shakir is ESPN's golden boy. To beat him, this dude's gonna have to beat him.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna beat him by 1 point.
No.
I don't think. I mean, I could be wrong.
Tell you what, Valdez is giving him a fight, though. Valdez is in there. Another nice one by Valdez. He's landing the shots.
Yeah, I think right now he could be winning this round, but he can't have those 30 or 40-second laws where he's not throwing punches.
Yeah.
That stance he's done has frustrated Shakir Stevenson. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. Got 41 seconds left in this round. Valdez moving forward and throwing still. This has definitely been the toughest opponent that Stevenson has fought.
Well, definitely. Yeah, this Valdez is good. And Stevenson, I mean, is very good too.
Last 15 seconds of round 8.
I tell you what, man, I
Valdez
think
moving forward.
Valdez has won this round, Chris. What do you think?
Let's see, make sure nothing happens here. Yeah, I have Valdez winning that round.
I think it's 4-4.
That's what I have. 4-4.
I'd like to see what they say.
Through 8 rounds, I have it tied. Through 8 of a 12-round fight to unify the junior flyweight or something like that?
Junior, I think it's feather. No, junior lightweight.
Junior lightweight championship. So the winner is going to be the unified champion. Been a great fight.
Yeah,
I have it even. I have it dead even after 8 rounds, 4 rounds left.
That's what I would have it at too.
All right, here we go. Round 9. Can Valdez keep Stevenson frustrated? Still moving forward. Total power punches through 8 rounds. Stevenson had a lead on that.
Yeah. I don't know what they consider power punches because I think Stevenson lands a lot of jabs, but I don't see a lot of power punches.
There's Valdez with a couple shots to the body and a couple stiff right hands to the face.
The body stuff is working.
Yeah.
Definitely.
He definitely found something. He got a lot more comfortable in there with Stevenson after that first couple rounds. Whatever his corner told him, put a fire in him. They have Stevenson up by 2 rounds. 19,
Well,
17.
that just punches landed.
Oh, okay. That punch just landed. Okay.
Yeah. They're saying Stevenson that last round landed 19 and Valdez landed 17. That last round. I don't agree with that.
No. So I have 4-4. This round here is pretty even. Neither one of them's done a whole lot.
Yeah. Well, I thought Valdez came out to start.
Came out. There he goes again. There's another nice right. And Stevenson comes right back with a combo.
Yep. Stevenson's combos are hard to stop, man. He's so damn fast.
Well, Valdez has good defense, so
Yeah.
minute left in round 9, 12-round fight.
But you see that, Stevenson's used to only taking 5 punches per round, and this dude's hit 17 and 15 a
Yeah.
couple of times. So that shows you what kind of fighter he is. Because you know what kind of defense. Stevenson may have as good defense
Tapped
as
his head
anybody.
back again. "30 seconds left. Round number 9.
Oh, he got him good there. Got him with
Another good body shot. Oh, another good one.
4 body shots, and he had one to the face. See, I think Valdez has got this round, Chris. It's interesting.
Last 14.
I want to see if ESPN shows up the rounds now, because they haven't showed the
Ooh.
round since it was.
Hit him
Since it was
again.
they haven't showed the round since it was 4-2. And in my opinion, right now it's 5-4. I think, in my opinion, Valdez has won the last 3 rounds.
I have
bet-
I have a 5-4 Valdez.
And I bet you that they're not sure, they haven't showed it since Stevenson was up 4-2.
Yep. Yeah, I thought Valdez landed the cleaner shots that round.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Valdez is eating them up or tearing the
No,
rounds.
they're close rounds.
Yeah, they're close rounds. So I mean, even if one goes the other way, to me right now, it's either Valdez up 5-4 or Stevenson up 5-4. It's a really close fight.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
I mean, I wouldn't argue if
I agree
somebody.
with that.
I wouldn't argue if somebody said no, it's 5-4 the other way. It's a close fight.
He's definitely gotten Stevenson's head. Looks
Yeah.
like Stevenson's calmed down a little bit, but
Yeah.
in them early rounds, from like the 3rd to the 6th, he was in Stevenson's head.
In his pro fight, Chris, this is the first war he's been in.
Yep. Round number 10.
I just think it's interesting they're not showing up. Okay, here we go. They have Stevenson winning the last 3 rounds, Chris. They have Stevenson up 89-81.
Them won the last 4 rounds and have a 10-8.
10-8.
The 6th round, they have a 10-8.
Because he got knocked down? That wasn't even a knockdown,
It
Chris.
wasn't even a knockdown. No, this fight's a lot closer than that. Damn. There ain't nobody Stevenson won them 4 rounds straight.
No way.
What fight are they watching?
But this is the guy from ESPN. Their guy. That's not a.
Well, that's true. ESPN have a lot on this fight. They need Stevenson to win. They need Stevenson to win, so he stays high profile because that's their man. Oh, Valdez with a big shot.
I'm not saying that there's no way that he's up 89-81 like they say. There's no way in hell, Chris.
At the worst, he's one. At the worst, he's 1 round ahead.
Yeah, in my opinion.
At best, he'd be 1. I should say he'd be 1 round ahead. But I think Valdez is 1 round ahead.
It got him in the body and the head again.
Ooh, nice combo. Both guys still look pretty fresh.
Yeah.
Both in phenomenal shape, that's for sure. Man, this dude getting in there and just hammering on the body. Stevenson hit a nice shot.
Yep.
But he fires right back.
Yeah, got him right back in the face. Sure did.
1 minute left in the 10th.
This round's been close. It looks like to me, though, according to the judge, the ESPN's guy, anything close goes to Stevenson.
Yeah, I don't know how they had 89-91 or 89-81 or some shit.
Basically, they only had what's his name winning 2 rounds, Chris.
Yeah. And gave it a 10-8. It was a slip. It wasn't a knockdown.
Well, they counted. So, but still, it wasn't. It
Shouldn't
wasn't.
have counted, though. I don't think. You know what I mean? I don't think he should have counted. Another body shot. He's tearing that body up.
Yep.
15 seconds left in the 10th round. We got a
This-
war here.
It's been a close round too.
Got a war here to unify the titles. I'll have it 6-4 Valdez.
Do you? That round was close. I don't know.
Valdez like quite a few good shots at the beginning of the round too.
Like I said, at worst, in my opinion, after 10 rounds, at the worst, it should be 5-5. To me, that would be the worst. But I don't know.
Yeah, I think Valdez won that round. So but it was close. I'm not saying I'm not saying he destroyed him or anything, but I thought he won that round. Because he had a lot of clean shots at the beginning, and then toward the end, he had some more clean shots.
He had a lot of body shots and with a lot of combos to body, head, body, head.
But to tell you what, these last 2 rounds are going to be a war.
Yep.
Valdez has been going after him. Valdez right back to that body. Stevenson's landing some shots. Valdez coming forward. Stevenson doing a good job avoiding getting hit.
Yeah, he did. He did a real good job here.
Nice combo by Stevenson. He's calmed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Valdez throwing.
Yeah, he's throwing. He's not connecting as much. He's had a lot more success when it's been body,
Yep. A minute 45 left in round 11. Oh, Valdez almost charging down, almost had him in the corner.
That was a nice jab.
Yep.
Stevenson come right back though.
Yep. They're just standing in the middle of the ring exchanging some jabs right now. Referee getting a little fired up.
Yep.
What'd he do? Pull his head down?
I think so.
Got 50 seconds left in round 11.
Stevenson starting to throw combos, not throwing as many
Scheduled
jabs.
12-round fight. Valdez coming right back.
Ooh.
Oh, they're going starting. Both of them are starting to talk a little trash.
Yeah, starting to throw.
Got 20 seconds left in round 11. This last round is going to be fun to watch.
Yeah. I think Stevenson won that round.
Yeah, Stevenson won that round.
So right now you would have it 6-5 Valdez, right?
Yep. Stevenson looked good that round, though.
He did. He quit jabbing and just throwing combos.
You can see his whole demeanor changed a little bit, and he got more comfortable.
Yep.
Valdez got in his head for a few rounds of this fight.
He did.
been a good fight, man.
It
Been
has
some
been a
good
good
fights on the
fight.
night. The UFC fight night was good.
Yep.
Font and Vera didn't disappoint. That was a hell of a fight, and this fight's been one hell of a fight. I'm not gonna lie. I wish it was a 15-round fight instead of a 12-round fight.
Yeah, it's been a good fight. I'm gonna be interested to see how the judges have it.
All
'Cause I
right.
think it's been a lot closer fight than what ESPN had, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, mine too. 12th and final round. That was
Like I
main
said,
event.
I wouldn't argue. I think it's 6'5", and I wouldn't argue if they want to say it's Shakir 6'5". But there's no way you're gonna tell me that it's like 10 rounds to, you know.
Yeah.
Well, they give Valdez the 10th, they give him the 11th. So far they've only give him, what was it, 2 rounds, 3 rounds?
2
Valdez.
rounds.
There's no way Valdez has just won 2 rounds, Chris.
No.
If them judges have it that way,
Oh, Valdez is starting to open up.
ain't nobody gonna beat Shakir Stevenson if that's the way they're gonna judge it.
No, this is a real close fight. Like I said, I have Valdez winning the fight right now. He's going after him. That's what you gotta do. This is what you gotta do to try to win.
Yeah, Stevenson, that's why you gotta fight him. You can't get him a good one there.
Ooh, another good one. He's landing.
Oh, there was a nice punch, and that was they was clenched. He took a big punch when they was clenched, and the ref was telling him to break. He hit him with a big punch.
Yeah. Oh. Valdez has really opened up here in the 12th round.
Oh, there's a big one with Stevenson. Nice combo.
Oh, yeah.
But I tell you what, oh,
Valdez
Valdez
comes
comes
right
right
back. Man, he just keeps going at him. Oh, nice hook there. "35 seconds left." Still throwing them body punches.
you can't hear the announcers, Chris, but the announcers saying that Stevenson's overcome everything, all this stuff, and he is now going to beat the undefeated champion, unless the undefeated champion comes up with something big here in the last few seconds. Yeah, the announcer saying that Shakir's won this fight easy.
I don't think so. At the worst, to me, it could be a draw.
I figured where you had it 6-6.
That's what I have.
I could see it 6-6, or I could see it 7-5. Either way, I wouldn't argue either way. If they give the fight 7-5, if they give either one of them, if they're saying that one of them fighters won 8 rounds to 4,
crazy.
either way, it's bullshit.
That's a good fight, though, man. They went at it.
Yep. Yeah, Stevenson's great, and I was really impressed by Valdez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, we watch almost every Stevenson fight. So
yeah, the announcer said we're just seconds away from hearing Shakir Stevenson's name. It's called as a unified champion. What the announcer just said.
wow. Been a good night of fights.
Yep.
I like watching the fights and just talking about them. I always like doing these watch alongs.
Mhm.
What we doing for WWE, they're fun.
Yep.
We've done one for baseball, but man,
That's hard to do.
it's kind of like UFC because you have so much downtime, like in between fights. When in baseball, you have that downtime after every inning. I mean,
Yep.
ain't too bad if you have a few people on because you can always keep some kind of conversation going. But
Yeah.
if you're by yourself, it sucks.
Oh yeah. Well.
Watch NBA basketball tomorrow. Round 2 of the playoffs start. I'm interested in that Celtics Bucks series.
I'm interested to see what the judges say. I'm going to say that they're going to have it Stevenson, and the most rounds they'll give Valdez is 3 rounds.
That's bullshit. I don't know how anybody that watched that fight could sit here and tell me that that dude only won 3 rounds. There's no way.
I agree with it.
After that third round, when he came out third round and started moving forward, it changed the fight.
Well, I know for a fact he won that 3rd and 4th round. There's 2 of them right there, and I thought
It changed the fight when he started moving forward and throwing.
Then when it got 2-2, I agree. Stevenson came out and won the next couple, made it 4-2. But then after that, like you said, he won 3 or 4 in a row.
Yep.
At least, even if he didn't win 4, at the very least, he won 3, I think.
I agree.
And they were saying he won all 4 of them. And that one round was 10 to 8.
Yeah, I can't believe they had a 10-8 round in there.
He slipped and was coming back up, and he hit him with a punch.
Yeah. To me, that shouldn't have been counted as a knockdown, but that's.
I don't think so either.
But even if you give him a 10-8, he wins the fight by 1 round.
Yeah.
Okay. I can live with that.
Yeah.
I hope they show the scorecards.
Yeah.
They're getting ready to announce the winner of the Valdez and Stevenson fight. It was a good fight. I think it was a real close fight. I had it basically as a draw on my scorecard. My scorecard don't mean shit, but
The ESPN people think he definitely won it easy. So we're gonna see.
damn, that lighting was close as hell. Woo.
Yeah, it was.
It looked like it was right there out my window. That shit was close. All right, here we go. We got a ring full of people. That means we're about ready to announce something. I don't know why you have to have 100 people in a boxing ring to announce who wins. To me, it was a draw. At worst, either fighter winning by 1 round.
Yeah.
That's
It
what I
was a
saw.
close fight. I would, if they have it, even if they had one of them, even if they had one of them winning 7-5.
I wouldn't be that. No, I wouldn't be mad about that either. But
Well,
anything past that's just crazy.
They're taking a little time to get the cards.
Oh, you know that place will go nuts if Valdez wins.
I don't know. He had a lot of people there.
That's true. It is.
Well, they're all set. They already announced it. They're already giving him the belts. They already announced it, Chris.
Oh, I didn't hear him announce it.
They didn't line them up or anything like they normally do, and hold their hands up or anything.
No, what the hell happened?
Winner by unanimous decision. Okay, but what was the?
I want to see the scorecards. So
I've never seen them do that, Chris. Why didn't they line them up?
they usually stand them beside each other and announce a winner. They didn't even do it. What's going on? Something had to happen for not to. I've never seen a fight not do that.
No. I'm gonna go up here where I can hear this a little bit better. See what they say.
Yeah, let me know what they're saying. I say Stevenson won the fight, but it was a close fight. Now he's proposing to his girlfriend, or I should say fiance now.
I'd like to know what the scorecard said. He's in there proposing to his girlfriend
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, hell yeah, he bought her a nice ring. He just won a bunch of money.
Yeah, yeah. He had a bunch of money probably either way.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. He just won a bunch more. I don't have a problem with him winning the fight. I want to know what the scorecard said. Though.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know. I would have went up there, but I was waiting for him to announce it. I didn't.
No, they never lined him up. I think they messed up and done that during commercial or something.
Well, I noticed he was doing like this, like Shakir was doing.
When
Like,
they came back from commercial or whatever.
that
Yeah,
must have been when they was announcing it, but they didn't.
they didn't show it. Fucking lightning, man, looking close as hell. It scared the shit out of me twice now. I have my curtain open where I can see outside. I'm about ready to close that damn thing. Usually they show us the scorecards after the fight.
Shakir Stevens outlanded total punches 181 to 110.
Like I said, I won't argue that Stevenson won the fight. I just want to I just want to see what the scorecards are. If you didn't have this as a close fight, I don't know what fight you were watching. Why does boxing have so many belts? That's one thing that hurt boxing to me too. You got so many belts that they don't mean nothing.
Yep.
Have one fucking belt per weight class. You don't.
Yeah.
I wish they would do that and make it more interesting than having 8,000 belts in one weight class. Like he shouldn't have 6 belts.
Yeah.
If you want to make him a belt to keep at his home, make 2 of them. One he can keep at home, and then one. But you don't need 6. You don't need 6 different titles to carry around. Shit.
Yeah. Well,
But all right.
they went to Sports Center, so I don't.
Don't look like they're going. They might show it on Sports Center. But before we get out, well, as we get out of here, I'm going to play a video for you guys. It is a video from DCCW, the Bearcat Rumble. It is the highlight reel, which is one of the best tag teams we've seen in the independent scene, versus former WWE tag team champions Primo and Epico. This match took place like 2 weeks ago. I'm turn it on here in just a second and let you guys watch out before we sign off. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Don't forget, Easy Money, a sports betting show, Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern. You can find that on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch at Gonzo Sports Room. You can also find it on the ASAP All Sports All Plays Network. Also, I have an article I wrote over there on the ASAP Sports Network. Go check it out. I'm on an afternoon show over there every afternoon at 1 p.m. Eastern. So go check ASAP out too. Make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube pages, Gonzo Sports Room, so you get all our content. But like I said, this is a match for you. Dad, you have anything before we get out of here?
Everybody have a good night.
This here's a match featuring Epico and Primo against the highlight reel. Check this match out. Thanks for joining our fight coverage tonight. And we will see you guys next weekend for the big UFC pay-per-view. So have a great night. Enjoy this video.
And the Colognes showing their true colors here.
Oh, man.
Clones are former WWE tag team champions, right?
Yeah. So they've been in the ring with tag teams like the Usos.
The New Day.
The New Day.
They are world-traveled vets.
Cesaro and Tyson Kidd, I think they locked up with that tag team for a brief
That's a
moment.
good one right there.
Yeah.
You're right, though. The highlight reel does look confident tonight.
They do.
Yeah.
I think they're as confident as ever coming off their big win against the Rock and Roll Express.
But how can you not go into a match like this one without confidence? Because without confidence,
You're in trouble.
You're definitely in
big trouble.
trouble. Looks like
Bare knuckle lock attempt.
love me a good bare knuckle lock.
Can you guys tell the highlight reel apart?
I think because I've been around them so much, I can. But listen, sometimes they give me too. Sometimes I get the name wrong. Sometimes I'm looking up, I call her own name.
He's saying anything you can do, I can do better here. They're both toying with each other now. I love the confidence the highlight reel is showing.
Highlight reel getting the crowd involved.
Episode not too keen on hearing the crowd cheer today.
They don't look too happy, I gotta say.
And look at that, driving him back.
Oh, reverses it.
Oh,
Gonna get a clean break. Oh, we do get a clean
all
break.
right.
Full lock up.
Work on those hands. There you go. Oh, nice.
Getting real loud
Back to
into
the
a
arm
beautiful
ringer
one.
there.
Drop toe.
Oh, man.
Right into a front face lock.
Beautiful maneuver there.
And this is the pace I think Primo and Epico want to keep the match. The highlight
Oh,
reel,
yeah.
they're quick, they're agile. They
nice
want to keep it
reversal.
slow.
Hammer lock there, applied. Oh,
into the ropes.
Smart break, smart break. Gotta give it to him.
Veteran move.
Oh, yeah.
Forcing the break. Beautiful move right there. I mean, what better way to get her?
And,
Popping the shoulder back in place.
oh yeah, getting that all loosened up.
Oh, side headlock.
There goes the headband.
We knew that wasn't going to last too long.
Oh,
Big
big shoulder
shoulder
block.
tackle.
Beautiful leapfrog. Right into a
Big
hip
hip
toss.
toss. Oh, right into the double boot.
Leg sweep. Kicks out at one. Leg sweep. Oh, he kicks out at one.
Double drop kick.
Drop kick. And we are at a standoff. Whatever you can do, I can do better, as Blake said earlier. And we are still moving on.
Very
A little
interesting match here.
It's beautiful mutual respect there.
Oh yeah. Tag in.
All right.
Yeah, we're going to see the other half of the highlight. Oh, two agiles.
Oh, gotta love the confidence of the highlight reel as always.
Oh, test the strength.
Rose right
hammer
into
lock.
hammer. That was beautiful. Oh, embrace
Oh,
it.
nice
clean
reversal to the
reversal
side
there.
headlock.
Up. Is he gonna spin into a top wrist lock?
Yes,
Yep.
he,
Looks
is.
like he is.
But wait a minute. Does he have it all now? Oh,
Oh,
Right
into the
into
side
headlock.
headlock instead. Some beautiful chain wrestling going on here. Gotta love it. Beautiful. Yeah.
quarter roll, back roll,
Oh,
front handspring.
And he gets up.
Oh, it's a guri.
And he's staggering.
He's on Dream Street. Now he's down.
What a maneuver there.
He is seeing stars right now.
But veteran move, they're going outside and regrouping.
Yeah.
After being kicked in the skull like that, I'll get out there. As the crowd tells Primo Epico what they think of them.
Man.
Going for the handshake again. Oh, come
What
on.
a jerk.
Knife edge chop.
Big chop. And those
Ooh,
dusty
big left.
jabs.
Oh, 3 of them right to the jaw.
Oh, reverses it.
Reverse. Goes for the.
Oh, pulls the hair.
And the Colognes showing their true colors. Just when we thought we had a gentleman contest.
No, sir.
That went out the window very
Yep.
fast.
He just doesn't look too. Yeah.
And that goes to the veteran stature of them because it looked like Damon Real was trying to throw something and then he moved
just-
out the way and grabbed the hair.
Very evasive.
Back in the
maneuver.
corner.
Oh,
Big chop. Oh, overhand chop that time.
That
Got
cannot feel
all
good.
of that one with the overhand chop.
Oh,
Big
into the
whip
corner.
to the corner.
Oh,
Big
misses
splash,
it.
misses the splash.
Another enziguri.
Enziguri. With the cover. Oh, two
Kicks
count.
out at 2.
Oh,
Ah,
sorry,
man, gets right
headlock.
up right in the headlock. Rakes the
Breaks the
eyes.
eyes.
Come on,
Oh, and the
ref.
ref didn't
He's
even
able to
see
hide
it.
it.
The ref couldn't see it.
Oh, drop
drop
toe.
toe hold.
Highlight reel made the tag, and they don't know it. There he switches. Oh,
And a
Another
tag,
tag.
in.
Back roll. Shoulder block to the outside.
So I'm going to drop kick into the buckle. Oh, I love when they do this.
And he's gonna do it. Oh, beautiful maneuver there. The mule kick.
no, another quick
Tag.
tag.
Always on the same page.
Oh yeah.
Hooks the leg. 1, 2.
And a kick out.
Referee would have been in position. He might have got it.
Yep.
And just like that, the highlight reel, they were right back in this.
Yeah. Beautiful slide there.
Oh, big splash. Yeah, the highlight reel has gained some momentum here.
Oh yeah. Whips him into
Into
the
the
buckle.
corner.
That moved the ring.
Oh!
Smart
Shoulder
maneuver.
into the ring
I
post.
gotta give it to them. That was.
And a tag.
Oh yeah.
What a veteran
I
maneuver.
know, right? And a knee to the arm.
Now working that left arm of the highlight reel. Of Damon reel, I believe, right, Dex?
Oh, well, let me get a closer look. That is Damien right there.
Damien reel.
That is Damien Real in the ring right now. Ooh, beautiful back leg sweep. With a beautiful leg sweep. Big kick out
Only a
by
2
Damien
count.
Real.
And right back to the left arm. Right back to the left arm. It's going to be hard to make a tag with that arm.
As Damien Real tries to get Damien Real back into the fight, trying to egg the crowd to give Damien just a little sliver of hope, a little sliver of help, and he's gonna need it right now after that arm.
Really attacking the arm.
Primo Epico, once you become a veteran, it's blood in the water once somebody's hurt.
Goes for a single. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Floats over. Beautiful.
1, 2.
Kick out.
For a second there, I thought we were going to see a Three Amigos. Oh.
Double stomp to the face.
Oh, shots to
Fighting
the
back.
gut.
Damien's fighting back.
Right into the ropes. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. Oh. Beautiful.
He made a tag too.
And he's
didn't he?
doing jumping jacks.
And here's a helo.
Right back at you.
And just when you think the highlight reel have a chance, the Colognes just take over.
Yeah, the momentum has definitely changed.
You can't count out the highlight reel, though. They will find a way to get back into it. Oh, stomping the hand.
Need to make a tag bad. Oh, look, pulling the hair.
Oh, come on, he's choking him.
choking him.
Oh,
Choking
man.
Ref, come on, ref.
Yeah, the Colognes came here and they're like, nope, we're just gonna do what we want.
Cheap underhanded tactics. That's what they resort to. They come all the way to Muncie, Indiana, and resort to cheap underhanded tactics.
But hey, if it's getting you by. Beautiful leg sweep.
Highlight reel need a tag bad.
And right now, this match is at the Cologne's pace.
It is, and that's exactly what the highlight reel didn't need. Yes.
Highlight reel
Need
needs
a
to
temple.
highlight reel needs to speed the pace back up again.
The highlight reel are very good at fast aerial paced action. Whoa, and a backhand it looked like there. He's just toying with Damon.
Just egging
Damien
him on.
hanging on the ropes there.
Oh,
Come on, just stay focused. Stay focused.
They can't get in their own heads.
Epico and Primo's done a good job cutting the ring in half, keeping them over on their side.
that they have. There's a reason why they're former WWE World Tag Team Champions. Drop down, drop kick.
Drop
Right
kick.
into a beautiful drop kick.
The confidence exuding out of the Colognes, and right back to that left arm.
Pulling
He's gonna
on
pull it out the
Interesting
socket.
maneuver
Oh
there.
my
Did a
goodness.
lot of damage done to that arm.
And man, I love the highlight reel. Me, Dex, Logan, we train with these guys, and I've never seen them this vulnerable.
Oh no.
It's all about that pace of the match. Get veteran
Shots to the
status.
midsection here.
Whoa!
Sunset
Good,
Flare.
man. Get him.
Sunset.
Wait a minute. Oh! Wait, that's not a count. That's not a count. Oh my gosh.
Double penalty kick there.
And the highlight reel, they're in trouble. They are in trouble. I have never seen the Colognes look this good.
They are very in control of this match.
And the crowd is stunned. The crowd is stunned.
I don't think they've ever seen the highlight reel in this much turmoil.
Oh my gosh.
It looks like he's going for another suplex. He's going to keep him up.
Oh my, the pure strength.
Stalling.
All the blood rushing to the head.
Stalling here.
Oh, and right back down on that
Big
injured
thunders.
shoulder as well.
Thunderous suplex.
But he's right there. All he has to do is get his wits about him and turn over and get the tag. But I think he's taking way too much damage.
And the Colognes aren't even going for a cover. They're just toying with the DCCW
On the
Tag
middle-
Team Champs.
On the middle rope.
Oh, he got the boot up. Could that
to make a
be
tag.
the small bit of hope that Damian Real needed to get the tag? Damian Real on his corners going crazy.
They have to get
fired
the tag
up.
here.
Going wild.
Somebody get him a
He's
bottle
ready.
of water to splash in his face. He's
They
about to
Tag.
go
The
crazy.
tag. Hey, here he comes.
Oh,
Trips.
Big
Oh,
Another big
big
clothesline.
clothesline. Throws
Does
it.
it.
Oh, Blue Thunder.
what the sit-out?
1, 2.
Oh,
What do you 2 count?
What a maneuver, but
Whips.
Reverses it.
Reverses.
Oh,
What comes up? Must come down.
we're going to get the. All right, rolled out of the ring. That was a smart move.
Double drop kick.
Drop kick.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh!
Oh, looks like they're going to go for a fly.
Suicida.
Yeah! The highlight reel speeded the
one more
pace up.
time, Blake,
That's what
because I
they
don't think
needed.
nobody can call it that as best as you just did. Call it again for me, baby. It was beautiful.
Suicida.
Yeah, baby. That's sexy
trademark
right
from the
there.
highlight reel there.
As the tag is made, it looks like they're
F1
going
into the paper. Cover him.
It's
Cover him.
over.
1, 2, 3.
Big win for the highlight reel, knocking off the